We do have Javier going first here. And the hand is mid for sure. Definitely a mid hand. Is that a gold Palkia? I think it's a gold Palkia, right? And then that's a rainbow Irida, I think. See the vessel coming out. Go line up a couple water energy, and then we have a Pokestop to progress here, but that's it. You definitely want to find... I mean, you want Palkia V, and you also want some Duskulls. That's what we're looking for here. Palkia V and some Duskulls. But we're kind of... It almost feels like we need to find Squawkabilly. But hang on. Let's take a look at the prize cards real fast while the prize check is happening, because I didn't get to see the prize cards. All right, nothing too crazy on either side. Bert is playing the Hawlucha, so probably not playing the Noctowl. I feel like that's usually... When you're trying to fit the Noctowl into the list, I feel like Hawlucha usually has to be one of the cuts. And then, yeah, we're just into the Pokestop here. And pray for an S-Ball for Squawkabilly, to be honest, I think is what we're looking for. Ultra Ball, I guess, works as well, of course, but Vessel, Shoes, S-Ball, okay. Pretty good. Start with the Shoes. We're trying to find a bunch of basic Pokemon here. Have a look. That's a Duskull. Okay, it's coming together. He's like debating it, though. I think you're always grabbing at the Duskull here. We're going for Squawkabilly off this Nest Ball, I'm sure. All right, goes ahead and grabs it. Catch active. Nest Ball for Duskull. Nest Ball for Squawkabilly. And then let it rip. We'll try and find another Duskull and a Palkia V, ideally, I think is what you're looking for. Radiant Credential wouldn't be bad. Oh, goes for the Palkia V. Oh, maybe this is all we need here, then. Maybe we don't have the Squawkabilly. We do have the Irida in hand. Palkia +1. Palkia +1 Dusknoir access. Is that good enough? My problem is, like, the hand has so little follow-up. Yeah, my problem is the hand's follow-up is so... We have the Palkia, we have Candy. Yeah, the follow-up just feels so weak. I don't know. I mean, we don't have, like a super... Like, we wouldn't get to do that much more on the next turn anyways, but it would be nice to have, like... I don't know. An option for a little bit more. All right, let's see what Bert can do here. There's a potential of a turn 1 attack, but it's pretty unlikely. That hand sucks. We're probably going to go ahead and see. I would assume a Squawkabilly here from Bert, because that is mid. That's really bad. After researching away a bunch of other resources, did get rid of the Tina, which is kind of nice. But besides that, the research got rid of another research. I think a boss. There's a lot of Nest Balls in the hand here for Bert, though. You could get, like, Ogerpon, Squawk. Then you do give the Palkia one-hit KO option over to Javier if they can fill the bench. But they honestly might struggle to fill the bench on the next turn. So Bert could play it a little bit slower here and just go, like, play 2 of the Nest Balls. Predictions? I got you. Give me 1 second. Oh, there we go. Quick question as well. How do you feel about Caleb's Bolt list not running Shoes? I mean, Shoes are good if you can play them. Shoes feel really good in Raging Bolt, but it doesn't mean it's correct. I mean, the list seems fine without Shoes. You could, like, cut, like, one of basically all of, you could cut one of a bunch of cards in the deck and then add 4 Shoes. I don't know if it would be better, though. Oh, we're going to Pokestop first here as Bert. Okay. Gonna see what gets milled. There's a Vessel hit. Did lose 2 grass. Okay, I don't hate that play from Bert. Let's hit the Pokestop and let's see what I do after that. And now we can utilize... Ooh, I like that from Bert. I like that. Maybe I would have just went ahead and got the Squawkabilly anyways. But I guess now, depending on what we draw, we might not do it. So yeah, I like that sequence choice there. Let's use the Pokestop first. Let's see how much of a advantage we can get out of that, and how much can we get out of this hand before we potentially have the Squawkabilly here. And Bert did hit the a Super Rod, or hit 2 energy, but has Super Rod and can now use this energy switch as well. There's another Dragapult. I think we're gonna still Squawkabilly here as Bert. Most likely still Billy in here, but we get to use this E switch and this Super Rod now. Ooh, goes with it to the active. Interesting. So splitting up the energy here a little bit. Is playing the Scoop Up Cyclone. So is going to put the second Ogerpon in play. I'm not sure how much I like the second Ogerpon here, to be honest, from Bert. This does make it that much easier for Javier to get a knockout with Palkia next turn for 2 prize cards. We could have just not put the the second Ogerpon down. We didn't need to put the second Ogerpon down here. Oh, looks like Drago got discarded with that early research as well. I'm not sure I like that. The second Ogerpon grab here. You don't need it this turn. And you're just kind of fueling the Palkia damage at this point. Of course, there was always the possibility that Javier just fills the bench and gets a KO anyways, but I feel like making Javier work that a little bit harder potentially is worth the trade-off there. The draw there is kind of mid from Bird. We do have one draw here. Okay, that becomes the V-Star. Oh, there was a research in the hand. There was a research. I thought it was just like a bunch of Pokemon. All right, let's see how big of a turn Javier can have. After not using Squawkabilly turn 1, what are we going to be able to put together here? Has Vessel, has Irida. Oh, there was a Vessel in the hand as well the whole time. Has Candy, has double Candy now. Oh, no, it doesn't. Well, oh, I thought the Vessel was a Candy. Am I tripping? Might be tripping. So Irida can find Greninja and an item. We could also Vessel here first to go get some energy. And I'm trying to think about how you want to play this as Javier. You could go... I feel like you want to start with like Vessel away Ursaluna, then hit Pokestop or something. Yeah, I feel like you want to Vessel away Ursaluna, then hit the Pokestop. Immediately is candying out the Dusknoir. I feel like attacking with Greninja this turn might have been pretty good, though. Irida can't find Greninja. Radiant Greninja. Radiant Greninja. Irida for Radiant Greninja. Then now is going to the Pokestop. Candy. Nest Ball. Striking Shoes. I feel like we should have not candied out Dusknoir there, because we maybe want to candy out the Greninja if we can get access to it this turn. I would use this. Once again, I think we should just Vessel away this Ursaluna. There's a Duskull off the top. It's pretty good, but it will get KO'd here by a potential Dragon Ball attack on the next turn. Because like Javier here, this turn could have gone like attack with Mirage Barrage plus pop Dusknoir. Yeah, could have gone Mirage Barrage plus pop Dusknoir. And then like KO the bench Regidrago and do 120 to the active Regidrago. That seems pretty good to me. But even if we didn't get the knockouts, I feel like doing that hit still seems pretty good as well. We can still get there though. Javier can still pull that play off because we have the Irida and the Candy. And then yeah, you may as well Vessel here. And you could set up for a follow-up Mirage Barrage. Oh wait, this is like so good here for Javier. I actually feel like Javier probably shouldn't have taken the Duskull there because I don't think we actually want to bench Duskull this turn. Well, benching double Duskull this turn would actually be pretty good still though. If we can bench double Duskull this turn, that's pretty good. Then we won't lose both of them. Yeah, this turn from Javier is actually going to be pretty sick. We did get the second Candy. I don't love how this got sequenced out. I think it could have been sequenced a little bit better. Yeah, we should have played the Vessel, I think, like off the rip. But here comes the concealed cards. Draw 2. Gets the Ultra Ball. Is literally just drawing into everything. Literally just drawing into everything as we go. So now we don't have to Irida for Ultra Ball. We could Irida for a different item. We do have to play this Ultra Ball though. And we do want to attach active as well. So we probably have to Irida for like a Palkia V to discard. Here comes the Dusknoir pop on the bench Drago. Then the Greninja is in the deck. It wasn't prized. So now we can play Irida. Get some item card. We can get like a way to recover Duskull actually. We can get a Poffin for another Duskull or a Stretcher for a Duskull. And then we can Ultra Ball away. Yeah, attach active. So we can set up for back-to-back Mirage Barrages. Here comes the V-Star. Load up the Froak. Or I guess we could go with the Radiant Greninja attack. But the Greninja's got to be better. Yeah. And now we play Irida. Go get... I don't know. I think Poffin for Duskull or Stretcher for Duskull. No, don't Ultra Ball away the water. We want to attach active. Don't Ultra Ball away the water. Play the Irida. We haven't played a supporter yet. Irida for some dead cards. We can back-to-back Mirage Barrage. Don't throw it away. Yes. All right, cool. Palkia V plus a Duskull. Palkia V plus Duskull, I think, is the way to go here. You can Ultra Ball away the Palkia V. We can go Night Stretcher. Or we could go Poffin if there's Duskull in there. Or we could just like not bench Duskulls at all this turn, which I'm also fine with here. And just wait to bench Duskulls as oh no, we already benched one Duskull. We should definitely bench 2 Duskull now. There's already 1 Duskull on the bench. I didn't even see that we already benched that one. So if that one's on the bench, we should probably bench another Duskull so we actually can use Duskull next turn. But it has to come from a Night Stretcher here. Because it looks like we prize the Duskull. Goes for the Nest Ball though. What would we even get off this Nest Ball? The Pheasantipity? We can't even use that. And Bert doesn't have to give us access to it next turn. I don't like that Pheasantipity grab. Yeah, I think it's pretty bad. Taking the Nest Ball, no, I don't know. It just, because now Bert can be like, I'm just not going to take a knockout next turn, so I'm not going to trigger your Pheasantipity draw, depending on how low of a hand here. Don't bench the Palkia, discard the Palkia. Dude. All right, I do not like this play at all from Javier. Back-to-back Mirage Barrages has to be the move here. Ultra Ball away the Palkia, Ultra Ball away the Ursaluna, attach active. Then we KO the bench one, and then we hit the active for 120. I don't like benching Duskull if we're not going to bench 2 Duskull. Then we should have Trek and Shoes discarded the Duskull possibly. Taking it was like okay depending on how the rest of the turn plays out. And then getting Pheasantipity here feels super weird. I feel like getting the Pheasantipity here actually opens up like an opportunity for Bert to be like, well, you went down to a 1-card hand. Maybe I can just not take a knockout this turn. Like if Bert can like somehow like be cheesy and like set up for like a 4 prize play or something. Yeah, I feel like this gives like an opportunity for Bert to be cheesy now. No Mirage Barrage threat. We'll see what Bert does here. Reggie Drago grab. I don't think I saw Radzard. Maybe Bert doesn't play Radzard, but I guess if you're playing like, because Bert plays Turo, Scoop Up Cyclone, I think. Yeah, Bert plays Turo and Scoop Up Cyclone for the Noivern combo against Raging Bolt. I guess you don't play the Radzard because of that, maybe. There's a boss in the hand here for Bert as well. Going to the Pokestop. There's a Pal Pad. Get rid of the Kyurem and an Ultra Ball. It's pretty good. Is there like a back-to-back Kyurem line here from Bert, maybe? Nothing too ridiculously good. Bert could also boss. See, now Bert can like boss that Palkia V as well. Dude, benching the Palkia V was so bad. I guess there is the Prime in the hand here for Javier. I guess Javier does have Prime Catcher in hand. So maybe we're kind of safe here. Well, now I feel like Bert should play for a no prize turn. I feel like Bert should like go out of the way to not draw any prize cards, to not trigger the Pheasantipity. And just hope that works out. Let's see what Bert goes for, though. Because there's no great KO for Bert to go after here. So I feel like you should go, like, boss up the Palkia V. And then just punch it and spread damage. Pheasantipity gets played. Gonna draw 3 with that. Double E-switch to Mew EX to Shinobi Blade would go hard. It would be okay. We just get knocked out back by a Palkia, though, which feels pretty bad. And then Ursaluna's gonna be there to close out the game. Be a cool play, though. Definitely be a cool play. Fire and Grass have been searched out here. So I think Bert might need to use Legacy here. We'll see. And Bert might just go for the KO on the active plus punch Duskull or something here as well. Oh, the E-switch! Legacy Star is not necessary for Bert this turn now. You can just save that for later for your next Drago. What kind of play do you make here? Another E-switch happening as well. Oh, we did have an E-switch in the hand. Okay. Sheesh. All right. Has the boss. What kind of play does Bert go for, though? It is going to be the Palkia trap play, but we do know Javier has Prime Catcher in hand, so this isn't going to last super long in terms of trying to buy time. And yeah, here comes the punch. And we're just going to set up damage on the bench. Yeah, I didn't like how hasty Javier was to like load up the bench with all these Pokemon that we're not guaranteed to get value of. I don't like that sequence there. I guess you could still KO the Duskull here as Bert, which is like fine. But then you are turning on that Pheasantipity. All right, so Bert's going to avoid the Pheasantipity. Sets up the Greninja to die to Tina. Sets up the Pheasantipity to die to Dragon Ball attack. And then puts a couple on the Kyurem. Or the Radiant Greninja, I guess, to die to Kyurem. For a potential play there. Pokestop's still in play, though, so Javier has that to work with. And we know Javier does have the Prime Catcher in hand. Immediately top decks Palkia V-Star. I do not like the immediate evolve, though. It's possible we draw into an Ultra Ball and want to candy out a Dusknoir. Goes into the Heavy Ball, which also probably we shouldn't play because there's no Pokemon there for us to get. Oh, no, there's a Duskull. There's a Duskull. I take it back. There is a Duskull, which we should take now at this point. I feel like I don't like the Heavy Ball being played, though, just because if we Pokestop into an Ultra Ball, we might want to use an Ultra Ball. Wait, doesn't take the Duskull. Why would we not take the Duskull? Is there not a Duskull there? What is the reason for not taking Duskull? I guess you have Mew in hand. You can't use Mew this turn anyways. All right, well, we're probably priming up the Pheasantipity here as Javier. And then I think we're in a pretty good spot here overall. Javier can go prime up the Dippity. Or I guess we Pokestop first. I do like the Pokestop first here. Switch. Ooh, Switch is a good hit as well. Now we probably just Switch, knock out the active. Yeah, we're probably just going to Switch KO active here, I would assume. That removes so many resources from play. Takes away the Legacy Star. I feel like Bert's got to work harder if we knock out the active compared to knocking out the Pheasantipity. Yeah, there's the Switch. All right. All right, what should the play look like here from Bert? Boom, there's a knockout. Search your deck for any one card. Bert can do another play where you just don't draw prize cards, though, right? What if Bert went punch the active for 200? How can we make this work for Bert? Punch the active for 200. I'm trying to come up with like a line where Bert can draw 6 prize cards and oh no, wait, Bert only needs 5 prize cards. Wait. Has Bert drawn a prize card? Does Bert have 6 prize cards left or 5? The graphic says 5, but what KO did Bert take? I think Bert has 6 prize cards. Oh, the Dusknoir got popped. Okay, the Dusknoir got popped. So Bert this turn can Iono to 1 and then attack with Dragapult to just punch the active and then spread damage, and then next turn go Kyurem, knock out the active Greninja, knock out Palkia, knock out Radiant Greninja. So all Bert has to do this turn is find Iono. Yeah, all Bert has to do this turn is find Iono. I want to play that Ultra Ball first here from Bert. There we go. Oh no, the Superior is getting played. Okay. But you probably do want to Ultra Ball for your Drago V-Star before you hit the Pokestop here as Bert. It does have another Ultra Ball in hand, though. So Bert just needs to find an Iono here. Here comes the Ultra Ball. We go Iono down to 2, and then we just punch the active, and then next turn we go Kyurem, draw 6 prize cards. And also, we could actually scoop up Cyclone our Pheasantipity, so that way the Greninja EX specifically can't KO it. But I guess Palkia could just KO the Squawkabilly, which is like about the same thing anyways, right? Does he need to kill the Skull here, though? No, you don't need to. If Javier can get to Candy Dusknoir, you probably lose anyways. But if you give Javier the Pheasantipity draw, then you just have so much more. So if you KO Duskull, you give access to not just Pheasantipity draw, but you give access to benching Mew and drawing more with Mew. You just don't want to... There's a Mill 3. There's a Scoop Up Cyclone. Ooh, could some Turo combo happen here, actually? From Bert? Can Bert Turo the Squawkabilly? And then Scoop Up Cyclone the Pheasantipity? And then punch the active and knock out the Duskull? No. Oh, yeah. Wait. That's actually a super sick play that Bert could do. Bert can, like... Oh, you could double Scoop Up Cyclone as well with Legacy Star. You could Scoop Up Cyclone, and then Legacy Star recover Scoop Up Cyclone. Bert has to make sure you don't run out of cards in the deck here, though, to be able to use Legacy Star. I guess you could always Iono, though. You could go Scoop Up Cyclone, Iono... Scoop Up Cyclone, Iono here, and then attack with Dragapult. Wait, that's actually such a sick play here from Bert that we can do. No! Play the Scoop Cyclone first! We can clear the bench! So now we can't clear the bench here as Bert. I feel like the clear the bench play was better, but Bert had to like not draw with Pheasantipity there. So now it's going down the Iono route. Wouldn't that have just like won Bert the game if Bert did that? How does Bert lose if Bert goes pick up Squawkabilly, pick up Pheasantipity? Oh, it does have Palpad still, but we don't have a way to get to the Turo now, do we? Palpatine back boss and Iono. He needs Iono E-switch, the energy switch, though, I think. No, you don't need you don't need Iono if there's no if you can't lose. If you don't need Iono if you can't lose the game. Which Bert could have set it up so he couldn't lose the game. We could have played Scoop Up Cyclone and then used Legacy Star and just gotten Scoop Up Cyclone plus E-switch. We don't need an Iono if Javier can't win the game next turn anyways. Poke still knocks out Ogerpon. I'll let you do the math real fast. If he doesn't have another Gusser, there are issues with closing out. But he has Palpad in hand. He doesn't need Iono, guys. He doesn't need Iono. He just picks up Squawkabilly, picks up Pheasantipity, KO Duskull. How do you lose? It does 220. I'll let you do the math again. All right. You pick up Pheasantipity. You pick up Squawkabilly. You knock out the Duskull. You knock out the Duskull. How do you lose? Duskull is KO. How do you lose? Dude. If I hear one more impossible play in chat. You lose the Dusknoir plus Palkia attack. You knock out the Duskull. Duskull is dead. No longer living. Goodbye. Chat on already. But can he bench something else? Yeah, go for it. What happens if he benches something else? How much damage are you hitting for at that point? We picked up Squawkabilly. We picked up Pheasantipity. Javier has a full bench. What happens? That's all Bert needed to do. All Bert needed to do is pick up the board and attack with Dragapult. Wait, the Pokemon die? Yeah, they die. Bro, just time out the whole chat and start fresh at this point. Use V-Star, no? No, but Bert could have just played this. Bert could have sequenced the turn completely differently and like done the play. Pick up the Squawkabilly, pick up the Pheasantipity. Palkia can't KO an Ogerpon, and then we KO the Duskull, which means there's no threat of Dusknoir. And Bert has only drawn 2 prize cards, which means Ursaluna can't be played either to KO the Ogerpon as well. All right, where are we at? Mew draw coming in first here from Javier. And now look at all this draw power that's happening. We took a knockout as Bert. We have bench space for Mew. We have Pheasantipity in play. Here comes the Pheasantipity for 3. 1. There's the Night Stretcher, and there's the Irida for the Prime Catcher, and that's game. Here in game 1. But yeah, Bert had a really cool play that could have happened. So here we go. Prime Catcher's about to come out here from Javier. I'll go back and we can talk through it real fast as I set up for game 2. There's the Prime. Squawkabilly goes down. So let's go back to this situation right here from Bert. So Bert also has Turo in the discard pile at this point as well, which is something to take note of. But also has Palpad. Bert has Palpad in the hand at this point as well. So Bert has Palpad. So we do need Boss to win this game as Bert. We need a Gust Effect to guarantee win the game on the next turn. We need but we have Palpad. So we can like use Legacy Star and then Palpad back Boss, and then we just basically have everything. Yeah. Even Pult into Kirin was way better. Tina was doggy. That is also true, Henry. Yeah. If we just attack but don't, we just need to not turn on Pheasantipity or give access to Mew draw power, right? Just be like, if you have Candy Dusknoir, you got me. Just give Javier the win on the Candy Dusknoir for sure. But here as Bert, we can play Scoop Up Cyclone, which we eventually draw off of the Pokestop. How do we get to the Scoop Cyclone? We draw it here eventually. Go through. I had to be off the Pokestop, right? Am I tripping? Ooh, how the heck is that? Is this the deck right now? When do we get to the Pokestop here? Let's see. Or to the Scoop Cyclone. Okay, we hit it here. So at this point, Bert has enough cards in deck to use Legacy Star and not deck out. I guess we always have that option because of the Palpad. So all Bert has to do at this point is go Scoop Up Cyclone, Squawkabilly, activate Legacy Star, recover Scoop Up Cyclone plus Energy Switch, set up the Dragapult, Palpad back, Boss, and then Bert just has game on board. because we pick up Squawkabilly with Scoop Cyclone, we pick up Pheasantipity. Palkia's max output is 200 damage, which it can't KO an Ogrepon or the active. We KO the Duskull with the Dragapult attack, so there's no threat of Dusknoir, and then there's no way for Javier to draw 2 prize cards on the next turn at all. Bert's only drawn 2 prize cards, so there's no possibility of Ursaluna KO. There's no possibility of Ursaluna KO either, because Bert's only drawn 2 prize cards, so Ursaluna can't KO the Ogrepon either. And then we have damage in play, and we have access to boss to bring up the Greninja next turn, which means we just win. Is there ever a reason to not Pult over the Tina attack? Yeah. We should have gone with Pult probably as well. There's still a decent chance that Bert loses because Pokestop is in play, and all we need is Candy Dusknoir on the other side for Javier. But it's probably correct to not give Javier access to Mew plus Dippity draw power. But that's what Bert gives over there with that attack. He needs to take Iono to not deck out and energy switch to attack. Dude, did you not listen to anything I just said, Harry? He has Palpad in hand. And yes, when we use the Legacy Star, we do get the energy switch. So we play Scoop Up Cyclone. Play Scoop Up Cyclone, then we Legacy Star for E-Switch Scoop Up Cyclone. Pick the squad up. Play Palpad, recover boss. We have a card in our deck. We literally can't deck out. Also, if Bert just doesn't use Pheasantipity, Bert doesn't deck out off the Legacy Star either. You don't actually deck out on Legacy Star there as Bert if you just get Pheasantipity. If you just don't Pheasantipity, excuse me. All right. Game 2. Bert is going first. Bert had access to Temple for Pokestop bump though. Did he? Did he have it in hand? Searches out Fire Grass, so I assume that means Bert has a Drago in hand. Discard the Pheasantipity and has Research as well. There's an Ultra Ball for the draw. All right. That's a pretty clean turn 1 here from Bert. Gets an Ogrepon down, gets an attachment to the Drago, and then has Research for next turn. And I believe has Drago V-Star in hand. So it could have a pretty powerful turn 2 here from Bert, potentially. We'll see. Of course, it does come down to that Research draw and how bad the Legacy Star possibly is. All right, there's the pass over to Javier. Javier, there's nothing really that powerful for Javier to do on the first turn, to be honest, in this matchup. We open the Squawkabilly. There's 2 Palkia V-Star in hand. But of course, this deck does play a lot of Night Stretcher, so it's like not that scary to lose. Immediately goes into the Vessel to get some energy. This could be a Motivate turn 1, but I would assume... Actually, how do you want to tackle this as Javier? You probably want to retreat to a Duskull or Radiant Greninja as Javier to sacrifice one of those. And then the Greninja's like cool. The way the Greninja played out in game 1 was really good for Javier. I don't know about this matchup if you want to like really tunnel vision the Greninja. It's like kind of cool because Tina can't KO it, but if you bench it early, then you can get Halucha'd. I don't know if Javier knows that Bert plays Halucha though. A lot of people have been cutting Halucha for like Noctowl. I think Javier can probably safely assume that Bert is not a Noctowl user though, based on that first game. Like the chance that Noctowl was in Bert's deck would mean like both pieces had to basically be prized to have not seen one of them at that point. So I think Javier can kind of assume there's no Owl. Might hit the Pokestop first here because we have the Night Stretcher. You'd want to hold the Nest Ball though if that's the sequence, because you want to discard a basic off the Pokestop. We could Squawkabilly first. I'm not against that. But hitting Pokestop first here, I kind of like it because yeah, we can maybe utilize this Night Stretcher. I'm kind of down for Pokestop first here. If we are going to Pokestop first here, though, we should not play the Nest Ball. I have to imagine that is what Javier's debating. But I'm hoping Javier does not hit the Pokestop now. We want to kind of leave maximum basics in the deck to increase our odds of hitting one off the Pokestop to combo with the Night Stretcher. This matchup feels like 2080 going second. Yeah, going second as... I don't know, it just depends how good... Going second as Palkia feels worse. Is this matchup just unfavored? Because it feels when you go first as Palkia, and then we go with the attach active here from Javier. Discards 1 energy off the Vessel. So we are looking to retreat the Squawkabilly and chose not to hit the Pokestop before the Squawkabilly draw, which I don't know how I feel about that. We had the Night Stretcher in hand. I feel like I wanted to try and see some value get gotten out of that, but it's not terrible. Into the Concealed. We're looking for... Honestly, we're just looking for a Duskull to push up here, to be honest, it feels like. We did draw an Iono, so we can see quite a few more cards this turn. Benching the Mew seems kind of mid. So we could play Ultra Ball here. Gonna go into the Pokestop now before the Iono. And goodbye, squad. Bunch of discards. And honestly, even the energy discard there is pretty bad. Because we already have more than enough energy in the discard pile for the Star Portal on the next turn. Now the Ultra Ball's coming out. But I feel like you can't give up the energy at this point. We're going to start to run low on energy. I feel like you got to give up the Candy. This matchup sucks for Palkia. I guess it doesn't feel terrible when you go first as Palkia, but when you go second, that honestly, this feels like just looking at the board state, it feels pretty rough. I feel like when I go first as Palkia in this matchup, it doesn't feel terrible. But just a Motivate for 20. Wait, did we already play a supporter? Dude, there's so much more to have been set up there. Why would we not play Iono there? Did Javier forget that? Did Javier forget that he hasn't played a supporter yet? I feel like there was so much more to be done there. I feel like you need to threaten, like, you need to get down, like, double Duskull to threaten the KO on this Drago and stuff like that. Or even triple Duskull. Just get down the triple Duskull and be like, okay. Because I feel like how you play this matchup when you go second is you just turn to KO the Drago and Iono them low. So if you put down a bunch of Duskulls and they KO, like, double Duskull, then you go pop Dusknoir, Iono to 3+ knockout. Bird had a 2-card hand. Maybe didn't want to Iono him. Oh, I guess that's fair. Did he only have 2 cards in hand? What did Bert discard? But Bert didn't Squawkabilly turn 1 and had access to it. I don't know. That feels weird. That's fair. I guess Bert did have a 2-card hand. You don't love giving Bert more cards. But Bert could have gotten Squawkabilly and chose not to. So you know Bert's hand is live in some way. Whatever the way it might be, Bert does not have a dead hand, right? All right, Bert's got to select some cards here. It looks like he's going to go for the Energy Switch and the Vessel. Locks him in. I think Dragapult's in the discard pile. Dragapult not as impactful on this board state, but still just Bert attacking to get the first 2 prize cards is like good enough here. As Palkia, I'm giving them more cards if it means I'm set up. That's how I feel too. I just want like triple Duskull here. Or even double Duskull plus leave Squawkabilly in the active. Give Bert 3 prize cards, then pop Dusknoir, Iono to 2. That's what I feel like your response needs to be in this matchup. And now I just don't understand how you ever win the prize trade as Javier. Because you need to win it. You need to like win it through disruption, but you can't threaten the KO on this Dragapult next turn. Regidrago, excuse me. Regidrago getting 2 turns of play is like too much. I feel like it's just too much. That's just too much. Yeah, yeah. Regidrago is getting too much value here. Goes for the Mew bench. I think it's fine. If you're assuming you're getting Iono next turn, you kind of want some on board, like some draw power on board that isn't affected by your opponent taking a knockout, because you're not getting KO'd this turn. So, all right, Dragapult attack. 2 onto the Radiant Greninja, have the threat of the Kyurem knockout, and then 4 to the Palkia. I guess you could have done 6 to the Radiant Greninja and then 6 again, and then actually KO'd it with Hawlucha at some point. Hawlucha's in the discard pile, but if we find Night Stretcher or Super Rod at some point. We're going to take a look at the prize cards. How many? Was there 2 or 3 rare candy in the prize cards? Surely Javier's just packing up at this point. I think so. I actually agree. I think Javier should pack it up. What are we at for match points? 25 for each player. Both players need to go 2-0 to actually make cut. Night Stretcher. Yeah, Javier should honestly just go to game 2. We should just pack it up. Or game 3, excuse me. Have time for game 3. Yeah, 16 minutes left. If Javier plays this out fully, it's going to be a tie. And then we're looking at 24, 25, 26. So they can get to 29 points if they both win the next round. And 29 does have a chance of cut, but it's not like super high. Attach active countercatcher Mew. There is 2 Palkia V-Star in the discard pile, and there's 2 Night Stretcher prized. Plays the Ultra Ball on the Candy and the Mew. Dude, is this Drago gonna get 3 turns? Just pack it up, right? We can't. If a Drago gets 3 turns, we just lose. If we're not hitting the Drago this turn, we can't really afford to bench Duskull to just give up too many more prize cards. I don't like the energy attachment active either too much, to be honest, as well. I feel like we should just hope we get to a Palkia V-Star here. Maybe we should be playing as if we're drawing into a Night Stretcher. All right, we did whiff. We still have Pokestop here. We could hit the Pokestop. Hope for the Night Stretcher that way. We would definitely like to attack with a Palkia V-Star. Otherwise, Dragapult or Regidrago comes up, uses Dragapult's attack, knocks out the active, sets up damage on the Froakie, and it's looking pretty bad. Here's the Pokestop. Hoping for that Night Stretcher. No hits. All right, game 3. We got to go to game 3 here, right? Javier still has like the Iono comeback potential, maybe. I don't even know if that's true, though. All right, there's a knockout on the Mew. So Bert benching the Mew does lead to 2 prize knockout here for Javier. Pawn is found. Night Stretcher in hand. And we have Nest Ball. So we can get back Mew. And, oh, we can get the Halucha. We can Halucha KO the Froakie. And then Javier's left with a Palkia V. Wait, isn't that just like lock up game here for Bert? Actually, just attacking the active with Dragon Ball basically locks up game as well, though. Because you like set up the Froakie to become, if it becomes a Greninja, you KO it anyways with Tina. Yeah, it doesn't matter what. I don't even know if Bert needs to do the Halucha line, to be honest. The Halucha line is like fine, but you're not really afraid of Greninja if you put 3 damage counters on it. Is Javier going for the 1-0 win and thinks there's less time left? It doesn't matter though. Bert has guaranteed 2. Like no matter how close to time they were, Bert has 2 turns, which means Bert can win in 2 turns. I mean, I guess you could like push Greninja, pass, and pray, but so Bert does go for the Halucha play, although it does feel unnecessary, like I said, because if we just attack with Dragon Ball this turn like we're going to, then we can just spread to the Froakie, and that's good enough. Maybe Bert is just trying to do as much as possible to try and convince Javier to concede so we can go to game 3. Javier's still not packing it up. All right, so we're not going to game 3 yet. With Javier's pace, we've got enough time for about 2 turns of game 3. Yeah, Javier needs to pack that so much sooner. Because I think if you go first, like I think going first, like if you played 100 games of going first in this matchup, you probably win like 6 out of 10. Did I say 100? If you play 10 games, maybe you win like 6. Back and forth. If you go second, you're losing. It feels like you're losing a lot of games going second, to be honest. But when you're going first, if you play like 10 games, I feel like you're maybe winning. You're winning at least like 5 at least. You're winning like 50%. So give yourself like a 50% shot. But you need time. The thing is going to be time now. For Javier. Now, like I said, if there is a tie here, there is a possibility for both these players to make cut with a tie and a win. There's a chance 29 pointers make cut, but it's like super low. Like a super low chance that 29 pointers make cut. It depends on like the overall tie rate. Is going to be like the big factor here. Yeah, it depends on that. So both players, if you're playing for cut, which I assume both players are, you want to win this one and win your next one to get cut. They don't have a ton of time. 11 minutes. Prize cards. Ooh. Rating Greninja, a Palkia, and the Pheasantipity. Is it that bad? It depends if we find Heavy Ball. Rating Greninja is the big one. Rating Greninja is just so good. It's not terrible. It's not terrible, to be honest. We have time to find Heavy Ball before we need, like... I mean, we almost never need second Palkia as long as we set up the Greninja, to be honest. So, second Palkia is kind of as long as we find the first Palkia. It's honestly just the Radiant Greninja. That's the big one. That card is such a big part of, like, our potential draw power. And even, like, turn 2 threat. And Bert here opened up the Kyurem, which is pretty bad. It's actually something Javier can kind of play around to, like, not knock out and just, like, snipe around it as much as possible. So with Lugia and Drago being popular and converting well, what would your play next regional? What would be your play next regional? Probably just Lugia, because no one's going to respect it again. So it's still, like, the best play. I would, honestly, I think I would just, like, do you gentlemen's agreement in place for a game like this, given the possibility of not making cut with a tie? I would, yes. I don't know what my my opponent would do. Into the Pokestop, vacuum, goodbye Greninja, but that's fine. There's a Night Stretcher. That's pretty good. Sometimes even getting your Pokemon in the discard pile is not as bad as it looks. Oh wait, is this as bad as it looks though for Javier? Do we have nothing else? Oh, we needed like a Squawkabilly here actually. Okay, it's pretty bad. It's not a terrible Pokestop on average, but that's a pretty bad draw there. Bert can't win. Immediately into the Pokestop. Bert is just going. First action from Bert. Has the Night Stretcher to combo with it as well. Frame 0 Pokestop from Bert. And you know Javier's not drawing that well. It does have an Iono in hand, but we're not playing this Iono now here from Bert. Gotta go fast, gotta go fast. So I assume Bert doesn't play Switch if you play Scoop Up Cyclone. Does have the Turo as well, though. Yeah, I would just play Lugia probably. Lugia's just really good, the best deck, and no one's like overly teching for it, so people aren't gonna respect it. Just keep running it back. Of course, depending on how well Lugia does at this tournament, it's possible there's a little bit more Lugia hate moving into the next tournament, and Gdansk is what, 2 weeks away, so yeah. Okay. Draw 3. Already found an E-Switch. Already found an Ultra Ball as well for that next turn. And some energy. Pretty good draw there. No supporter, though, I guess. No supporter. But we have access to Legacy Star. Looks like maybe just going to go grab a second pawn to cycle a little bit further through the deck. Seems okay. I mean, you're not going to... If you are going to ever get punished for this, you're not getting punished right now for it. Because there's no threat from Javier as like a turn 2 attack to like set tempo, so... Goes into a boss. That could be good on the next turn. And then we see the E-Switch over just in case of an Iono. And pass over to Javier. Okay, so Javier does have an Irida, excuse me, in the hand. Also has access to the Pokestop to get things going. We're just getting going a little bit late here. Goes immediately into the Pokestop. I think that makes sense. Ultra Ball, Nest Ball, and Candy. Okay. We're starting to stockpile a little bit here. Goes into the Nest Ball. I think would probably normally go get Radiant Greninja here to just try and draw as many basic Pokemon as possible, but that is prized. But if Heavy Ball's in the deck, then we do have Irida for Heavy Ball, so we can get a pretty sizable squad here. I think ideally, like if I'm thinking about what we want, if we can get Froakie, Double Duskull, Radiant Greninja, Palkia, retreat to Radiant Greninja, pass, that seems like a decent spot for Javier. If we can get to that point. But we're a little ways away from that point. Oh, wait, I don't like that from Javier. We Nestballed for Palkia. Wait, are we going with second Pokestop here? Okay, gets rid of the Dusclops. We Nestballed for Palkia, but our only good hit off Irida this turn is Palkia V. So I don't like that choice there from Javier. Because now, I mean, we can get the Palkia V-Star with the thing, but that feels bad. I don't think I like that. I think he plays 3 Palkia V. It's probably just 2. Almost everyone plays 2. Night Stretcher. Probably worth keeping. Greninja's in the discard pile as well. And we can Night Stretcher for one of those Duskulls. Night Stretcher also just broken in this deck, so... Yeah, we're not going to be able to get as wide of a... He plays 3V. He does. Okay, I guess we could get double V down then. Double V is fine, I guess. There's the Heavy Ball grab. I think we also do want... Can we even fit all that on our bench, what I just said? Well, now we're going double... Oh, we get Froakie still. Okay, Froakie is actually still an out. I don't think I would bench... Even if we have 2 Palkia V, I don't think I'd bench 2. I don't think I'm putting Bert on having Boss KO. Now that we know Bert plays Scoop Up Cyclone, I don't think I'm scared of my Palkia dying. I'll try and set up the Greninja here. And then, like I said, double... If we go... Can we even actually fit all that on our bench? Palkia, Double Duskull, Greninja... Froakie. Yeah, we could. And then retreat to Radiant Greninja, pass. We could fit all that on our bench. We are benching double Palkia V there here now. So I feel like we're not benching any Duskulls then. Benching 1 Duskull feels weird. I guess it would protect your Froakie, potentially. I think Halucha was already discarded, though. So the chance that Halucha makes its way back out is pretty unlikely. Especially with the Night Stretcher already burned. Does he have 2 Dusk in deck still? Yeah, I think so. 1 was in the discard pile, so you could have Night Stretcher for that, and then they have a Nest Ball in hand to get another one. There should be another one in the... Yeah, there should be another one in the deck that most likely plays at least 3. I'm new to Pokemon. Why is Kyurem on the field? I thought Regigigas only uses his attack because they opened... Bert opened Kyurem. I didn't have a choice. There's the Nest Ball. I mean, I guess you could still grab double Duskull. You just don't get Froakie now. I think if you're benching 1 Duskull, you want to bench 2, though, like I was saying. I don't know. I guess you could get... Yeah. That's why I wanted second Duskull down instead of the other Palkia V. Okay, but here comes the second Nest Ball. So we are going to get down double Duskull. But now we don't get access to Greninja. which feels bad. Like, yeah, I feel like you want Greninja here as well. So I would like to have seen the Froakie instead of the Palkia V. And then you do risk, well, Bert could have KO my single Palkia V next turn, which would suck. But you could respond with Candy Greninja, Candy Dusknoir Knockout on that next turn plus Iono. So I still feel like Javier should have just got Froakie instead of... Give Froakie down instead of the Palkia. I don't love the Palkia here. I do like this. I do like the retreat to Radiant Greninja here for sure. So we'll check the stream settings. Are you watching it on 0.5? I don't think so. I think we're on normal pace. Yeah. Javier is playing pretty slow. I wouldn't be surprised to see Javier get maybe a slow play warning on that next turn, but that probably wouldn't be enough. We see how fast Bert's playing. I think here is Bert. If you can get KO double Duskull, I think that's what you go for. But there's the research, not the boss, and Bert does not play Prime. No switch. I mean, the only thing Bert can do is find a Scoop Up Cyclone. Isn't using the Vessel here. Interesting. We do have the E-Switch in hand. Not that he has to deck up more energy with the Vessel. Maybe there's no energy left. I guess that could be possible. Here comes the Vessel. Gets rid of the Ogre Pawn instead of... No, there was energy left. There was no Iono involved at some point, was there? I don't think there was an Iono being played at some point. Okay, so if Bert wants to get the KO here, Bert needs to find Scoop Up Cyclone off of... Oh, we have Pokestop still. Hold up. We still have Pokestop. It's smart. The Vessel thinning isn't worth the shuffle, I think. What do you mean? Like saving the shuffle for like a later point? There's the Pokestop. No Scoop Up Cyclone. Does Bert go into the Legacy Star to try and find it? I think you have to, right? You just don't have enough time to not use Legacy Star here. Yeah? You don't want to. It feels terrible to do this. There it is, the next card. And the discard's not that bad. We can get Scoop Up Cyclone plus E-Switch here from Bert. I feel like that's got to be the grab as another E-Switch here for the potential of the second Drago. And we can already play it this turn. Moving energy over to the Drago. Can also Ultra Ball away this Kyurem. Attack with Kyurem this turn. That doesn't seem worth it, though. Has Palpad as well to potentially use. Has Bert already attached for turn? I haven't been paying attention. I feel like you should play this Ultra Ball and get rid of the two dead cards in the Kyurem and the Dragapult. Just thin that out of the deck before you get Iono'd here. Bert's got to make a move. You got to do something, Bert. All right, there we go. Two prize cards. One of the Duskulls goes down. This does leave the opportunity for Javier to now get that KO that I've been talking about. Pop Dusknoir, plus Palkia, knockout active, plus Iono. So you Iono Bert down to 3, and Bert has no draw power in play besides the pawns. Now, like time-wise, I don't see the time used for shuffling is worth the bumped percentage to find it. Oh, I see what you're saying. 1 minute left. Bert does have at least 2 turns left, so there is enough time for Bert to win the game. And we're looking for Iono here from Javier. Yeah, I was confused by that. I was like, maybe like saving the shuffle for the future. I see what you're saying. The time it takes to do the action. Oh, there is the Iono in hand. It is there. Night Stretcher. Hold on, chill. He's gonna give it the Night Stretcher with the Ultra Ball. Was there nothing better to give up there, really? Maybe. Finds the Dusknoir, so we can KO the active here. Just needs to find the Palkia V-Star as well. 1 minute left. It is winnable on Bert's side. Is it winnable on Javier's side? It depends when, I guess, this time expires. It might not be winnable on Javier's side, though. Need to play the Candy, of course. There it is. Getting the Greninja established as well seems pretty good. Has Countercatcher in hand, but I think you're trying to knock out the active here. So I think you're popping Dusknoir on the active. Benching Froakie. I would maybe Night Stretcher another Duskull or two back into play, to be honest, just so we have like more aggressive options on that next turn. Here comes a Night Stretcher. Gonna go for the Radiant Greninja. Seems okay. I don't know how many energy are in the discard pile, I guess. No, pop the Dusknoir first. Please pop the Dusknoir first. I don't know about Night Stretcher for energy, but depends how many energy are in the discard pile, I guess. Just one. Pop the Dusknoir. Your win condition... Okay, thank goodness. Was about to play the Iono, I got scared. Your win condition is literally Bert dead drawing off of Iono. But there's 5 seconds left. Javier doesn't even have a chance to win this game anymore. No, Javier could have won if Javier had benched double Duskull. Javier had a win condition if 2 Duskulls hit the field this turn. But now Javier can't even literally win this game. It's literally not winnable for Javier. Because Javier only has 1 turn left now. Draw from Bert. That's a research and a fire. That is a good start. Palkia is found from Javier. Double Palkia, actually. And a follow-up Iono. Goes for the punch. But honestly, that's not even the best play from here from Javier. I think is just retreat and pass. I think the best play here from Javier is actually just retreat and pass. Because now you're leaving a 2-prizer in your active. The Ogerpon send up there from Bert is curious. I can't think of why you would actually do that. Froakie bench allows for a Lucha plus boss on Mew for game on Bert's side. True, it does. Yeah, Bert can go with the Lucha dub. Goes to the Pokestop into the research here from Bert. Fresh 7 cards. Just needs to find... Yeah, why would we send up Ogerpon there if we have to attack with Tina this turn from Bert? There's the Ultra Ball, but now we have 1 less grass energy to work with in the future. Bert drew pretty much everything that you need this turn. Is going to need more on the next turn, though. Might want to try and get it. You want to try and get as many grass energy as possible to work with. So we might see the Super Rod get played before we use Ogerpon here, because we probably want to chain energy into play because we have to use Tina and then we have to follow up. There's a Super Rod. I guess also might want to play for the possibility of the Hawlucha. Oh, maybe we need to recover a Drago. Yeah, we could put the Hawlucha back to try and cycle into it. Is eyeing it up. Would have to take one of those grasses back, of course. That's what Bert's thinking about, I'm sure. I'm attacking with Tina this turn. Punch. I guess you don't have to attack with Tina this turn. You could go for... How could you play this? I think you are attacking with Tina this turn, though, right? And then if Candy... But then if you have Boss to get around Candy Greninja already, I guess. All right, here comes that Ultra Ball. Not that many cards left in the deck actually here as well for Bert. It's pretty thinned out, so even Iono is not going to be like that, that bad, theoretically. Is that last turn for Bert? No, Bert has 1 more turn. Bert should have one more turn. All right, here comes the pawn cycle. Yep, I still am like super questioning this like Ogerpon send up from Bert. I don't know why Bert sent up the Ogerpon. It feels like it might not end up being super consequential here, but it just feels so weird to have done that. It doesn't make any sense, I don't think. We do need to keep an energy in hand just in case to like retreat something that gets Gust up. But yeah, the best play from Javier last turn was honestly just a like retreat pass. And then Bert would have had to have played for the Hawlucha play to get the Froakie KO and then look for a 2-prize knockout on the next turn. Was the scoop a good decision from Javier? Yes, because you want to try and win. It gives you the best chance. Winning this match is important to try and make top cut. Because you have to win this game and win the next game to actually make cut. And Paul attack, then Kyurem for last turn if you can ditch the Kyurem. Oh yeah, could do that as well. The Kyurem's already in the discard pile. So Bert could have gone... Is that ever the better play, actually? Now we're going to see the Candy Greninja come out here from Javier. Because right now, Bert can't win with Kyurem. But if Bert had just gone punch active with Dragapult and set up damage on Greninja, then you just win next turn with Kyurem, right? And then also you don't draw prize cards, so you get if you get Iono, you draw more cards, right? That probably was the better play from Bert, to be honest. Was Bert just for Bert to attack? Bert should have just chilled. Attack with Dragapult, set up for the Kyurem play. There's the Iono in hand and the counter catcher, so we can see counter catcher on Squawkabilly, Iono, retreat to Greninja, pass. And then Bert needs boss. Bert may need a lot. And Bert does not have that much draw power to work with. Oh, that's not a counter catcher. That's an Ultra Ball. So Javier needs to find counter catcher or prime catcher. Bert does have boss in hand, yeah. All right, 1 card draw here for Bert. It is a Palpad. Not great. No Gust found from Javier, but still has Pokestop. And can also draw with Mew, I think, still. Goes into the Nest Ball, probably to go ahead and find Pheasantipity. There's a lot of cards left, though, on Bert's side. Best ball finds Squawkabilly, just thin it out of the deck, I guess. Wait, we probably shouldn't have played this. There's more cards on the bottom of the deck that weren't gust effects from the Iona, right? So I think it's a missequence here from Javier. I was expecting like Pheasantipity or something. We do have Vessel here. But we also have Ultra Ball. There's the Ultra Ball. There's a Water Energy in the deck. I guess the Water Energy doesn't really provide anything, though. We're not even going to get anything off this. This does let us draw with Mew, but we probably should have hit the Pokestop first. I think it's a mess up there from Javier. We should have Pokestopped first and then thinned out the hand and then used Restart to maximize our potential for a Gust effect. We still have pretty good odds here to get it, though. We have an Ultra Ball. We can still play that before the Pokestop. I believe there's a Palkia V-Star in the deck or something. Some water Pokemon. Or Dusknoir. Prime Catcher was the next card. I think Counter Catcher is in the deck as well. So there's decent odds for Javier to hit a Gust effect here. And then it's going to be hard for Bert to actually pull off the win on the next turn. Here's the Pokestop. Yorda. Oh, there's the Counter Catcher and the Prime Catcher. Sure, get the whole squad. I don't even know if Bert could get around the Greninja, though. Now you have to get around the Greninja and retreat your active, though. I don't know if Bert has access to Mew, draw power at all or not. All right, can Bert do it? Top deck Vessel? Goes into the Pokestop. Ultra Ball, Vessel. You have to discard the Drago. It's fine. Okay. Okay, Vessel leads to Grass Energy. Or Fire Energy. I don't know where Bert's Mew is. There's one Grass left. That's not enough. You can't retreat and boss off of that. And there's the boss. But yeah, Bert not going to quite be able to close this one out here. But could it? Yeah, Bert had just played better. Bert had a better play, though. If Bert didn't need to draw prize cards with the Tina attack, Bert could have attacked with Dragapult and just set up Radiant Greninja, and then next turn use Kyurem, right? So Bert had a better play to have been made on that previous turn. Now there's no win condition, I don't think, here for Bert. You can look through the discard pile, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's all over. Giving it some thought. Palpad cycle, but there's nothing there, I don't think, though. Sorry, but why didn't he attack with Ninja? Because it just doesn't matter at this point. The game's over after this turn. They're in turns at this point. They're in time. Why did he not attack? Because it's not relevant to attack. It just doesn't change anything. This is Bert is the last turn of the game. We're in time. We're in time. If there was a gentleman's in place, how would you rule this? I would. This would be rule. I mean, if this was a gentleman's, then Bert wins. Bert just eventually wins his set, like wins the game. I'm pretty sure. Plays the Palpad. Probably should put a boss back in the deck. Yeah, puts a boss back in the deck. So now there's two boss in the deck. Like, if I was playing against Bert, I would probably concede to Bert in this situation if we had a gentleman's in place for, like, board state. Because I don't think I'm ever winning. I guess if it was a prize card as well, Bert has one prize card left, so. All right, here comes the Dragapult attack. Punch. 6 on Billy. Sure. And I believe it is a tie here in the end. Terapagos start, and pretty good hand there for Nico. We get a Duskull, and we get the Fan Rotom off this Buddy Poffin. There's the Pidgey. I didn't actually take a look at the prize cards. Hang on. While Nico's doing a quick prize check here, I'm going to go back and check the prize cards. Anything crazy? Thornton? Dude, when I played Giovanni's Terapagos deck, the Thornton was literally the best card in, like, the freaking deck. We'll see how impactful it is here for Nico. I forgot you could get Noctowl off the freaking Rotom. I was like, there's no out to Noctowl in Nico's hand here. Might be a tough follow-up. I literally just completely forgot. Oh, my bad. Another Hoot in hand. Attach active. Pretty good start there from Nico. I think this Ogerpon is almost definitely going down here, but if James does play Cleffa, we could see a retreat to a Cleffa possibly. Immediately attach active. Couple Dragos to work with. Oh, is the rest of the hand dead there for James? I can't really tell. There's a boss in there. There's a research, I feel like. I think there's a research. we see an E-switch come down. The thing you have to think about here, though, is like the potential of going into Cleffa. You could still hard retreat into Cleffa, of course. That's if James plays the Cleffa. I assume James was like thinking about not playing the E-switch to potentially retreat this thing. There's the Cleffa, so it does play the Cleffa. And got the switch, though. Ooh, the switch is a super big hit here, though. So now you can switch into the Cleffa, and you don't have to waste an energy. And you can probably split your energy on your Dragos on the bench. And has the Knock Towel to potentially work with. And a Nest Ball. Although we might save that for Pheasantipity next turn. Although there's another E-switch in the hand. I don't know if you want to play that E-switch, though. Because then if you end up with 2 energy on 1 Drago, Nico can just like chase that Drago possibly. Alright, the prize check-in is coming in here. Yeah, this is looking like a pretty good start here for James. I got you all in the predictions. Another tie? There's no way James and Nico... I would be very disappointed in James and Nico if they don't have a gentleman's agreement here. I'd be super disappointed. They better have a gentleman's agreement here. Is James playing Noivern? I don't think so. It's probably the exact same list as Kaiwan. I don't think Kaiwan was playing Noivern. So we vessel away the Hoot Hoot for a fire here. We're probably going to attach fire to the other Regidrago and then switch into Cleffa, hold the E-switch. I feel like we should have vesseled here for a grass, though, as well, because one of the big cards we're going to look for off Cleffa is just grass energy. Maybe we don't value it that highly, though. Oh, we do have one more grass in hand as well, actually. Okay, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, this was a pretty... Like, Nico had a pretty good turn. This is about as good as the turn is also going to get here for James. Oh, is going to commit the E-switch. I don't know. I feel like I kind of like saving the E-switch there from James. So, because now there's a better target here for Nico to go after. The Regidrago with 2 energy. But if there's 2 Regidragos with 1 energy, like, you can't get as much value from Nico's turn. Now, it is also a play that Nico might whiff on anyways, right? Like, Nico could whiff the Gust. And pretty good draw there from James. Has the Ultra Ball for the Legacy Star from the Drago, or has the Drago V-Star from the Ultra Ball, and then also has an Iona to work with and a bunch of grass energy. So, looking good here. But yeah, Nico's going to have quite a few options here, I think. Could go grab Colress's Tenacity if it's in there. Oh, hold on, though. You don't want to play Colress's Tenacity, do you? So could just get the Stadium here, I guess. I think Nico can, like, guarantee... I think Nico has KO on basically anything that he wants here. Maybe he's going to come up a little bit short. I guess the hand's not that good. So could get Stadium Candy here off of the Owl. Then has Featherball for the Pidgeot. Candy Pidgeot. Has Ursaluna. And Nest Ball. Maybe can't quite get 8 plus Boss. Or I guess, yeah, 8 plus Boss ideally. Or 8 plus Prime. Does play the Bouffalance. Okay, so this is going to be annoying for James to have to deal with. There's Ultra Ball for second Boof here. Oh, but we can still get there. Like, you can go, like, quick search for research, play research, right? Or wait, maybe we're going for another Noctowl. This could still lead to the research, though. Oh, no, we have quick search still as well. No, this works. This works. The Ultra Ball gets us there. I assume we'll see Prime Catcher KO Drago V here, which is why I didn't love the E-Switch combo there from James. It wasn't even an E-Switch combo. James could have just held the E-Switch. James could have literally just held E-Switch and drawn 1 less card off Cleffa and left 1 energy on Ogerpon. I think I like that more there from James. I don't like the E-Switch play from James, because this play from Nico is, like, not ridiculous. Like, Nico has the knockout here. guaranteed on this Drago. Well, now has it knockout guaranteed, but Nico getting here is not ridiculous. So Nico still needs 2 bench Pokemon. Can guarantee it off the quick search with like a Poffin, but would like to get second Bouffalant set up here. And does get Duskull plus Bouffalant. Quick search for Boof, and then can bench the Duskull. And the Bouffalants are actually pretty good in this matchup. It means Tina can't 1-hit KO the active Terapagos. You can still Tina KO Pidgeot, and you can protect your Hoot-Hoots from Kyurem. In this situation, there's no Hoot-Hoots to protect, but this is like a possibility. We actually might see Poffin for Hoot-Hoot instead of bench Duskull, right? Maybe you want double Duskull down, though, so if a Dragon Ball attack happens, you can have a Dusknoir threat next turn. Thinking about it. Maybe not. Oh, we do have another Terapagos in the hand. Maybe that is better, actually. But our active Terapagos can't die here. But if we're going to play the Penny next turn to reset Terapagos, goes with the Duskull bench, wants the threat of the Dusknoir. And there's the knockout. Okay, over to James. Once again, did burn that E-Switch on the last turn. I keep bringing it up, but has Ultra Ball and Vessel, so can get any attacker set up as well here from James. You can establish any attacker you want. So you could wait to, you could cycle a couple pawns and then I feel like you should cycle some pawns here, then Ultra Ball for like Dragapult or something, and then Vessel it away. Alright, we're going with the pawn cycle first. Does find an E-Switch, so it doesn't get punished for playing that E-Switch on the last turn. Has plenty of Dragos. There we go. I think you want Prime Catcher KO double Duskull here as James. Like, ideally. Thinking through the hand still. Goes for the Nest Ball. Maybe just going to go grab Pheasantipity here, get some more cards to work with. Is Radzard ever an option this turn? Probably not, right? No. And I guess Radzard still doesn't KO the Terapagos either. Like, you literally... Bouffalant protects, like, from everything, right? Just you take 60 less. It's not 60 less from Rule Box. Another good play here from James would also be Gust KO Pidgeot, to be honest. If we could go Tina KO Pidgeot here from James, even with Boss Return and not playing the Iono, I think that would be fine. If James has KO the Pidgeot, because that's all of Nico's draw power. Nico has no draw power on board besides Pidgeot. That's it. It's just Pidgeot. So there's a couple different ways James can tackle this. Also, if James is playing the exact same 60 as... We're playing the Vessel first here. I don't know what attacking options are in the discard pile. But I feel like comboing Ultra Ball with the Vessel, unless there's already Dragon Ball in the discard pile, because also Dragon Ball KO double Duskull here seems pretty good from James with like a boss even. Because then your Drago can't go down next turn, and you also remove 2 Pokemon from play, which means Nico needs like that much more to refuel to actually get a knockout on this next turn. I guess you could also Kyurem attack this turn as James, because you don't actually need to pop Legacy Star, so you could go attack with Kyurem. Ooh, could that be a play here from James? Just go attack with Kyurem, KO double Duskull plus Noctowl? That could be a play, right? That seems okay. We don't have to use Legacy Star here. I don't know where the Kyurem is, though. I don't know where any of the attackers are. There's the Iono. Puts the Ultra Ball on the bottom of the deck. Does James have access to every attacker here? Like, I'm so confused. I'm so curious what attackers we have the option of here as James. Temple of Sinnoh's a good hit. Ooh, Temple of Sinnoh plus. And there's the Ultra Ball. But we don't want to have to use Legacy Star to get access to an attacker here. But James literally had Ultra Ball Vessel in the previous hand. B for 3. What do we get? Now we have double Ultra Ball. So once again, we have access to any attacking option. But this has to be like a Kyurem angle here from James, I feel like. Definitely just don't want a Legacy Star, basically. I feel like James should... If we play Temple of Sinnoh, do we lose? I feel like we should maybe just play Temple of Sinnoh and see what Nico gets rid of. Or is that bad, actually? Okay. I mean, I feel like a Kyurem attack here is still pretty good. KO double Duskull and put some damage on... that's the question. Where do you put the rest of the damage? Maybe on the active? You lose on Thorin, though? You don't lose. Oh, yeah, you don't lose. Like, Nico would need Thornton, Duskull, a new stadium, plus fill up bench. Prime's also an option. Not really. Prime's not really an option here because you don't want to... Yeah, Prime's not really an option here because you don't actually want to use Legacy Star. Prime plus Cologne on what, the Bouffalon? And then you... Well, no, but the other Bouffalon's ability is still in play. What would the Cologne even do? All right, so we see double Ultra Ball here from James. See, this is what I was talking about with the previous hand from James, though. James should have probably cycled the hand with Pheasantipity a little bit and then gone Ultra Ball plus Vessel to, like, guarantee to get the attacker set up. Wait, do we have Prime in hand? Am I tripping? Oh, we got that off the Dippity. Maybe I guess I am tripping. So we go for the Bouffalon knockout here from James. Yeah, I guess I just missed that. So James isn't even going for the KO on the Duskull. With no backup Drago. So Nico could... I don't even think it's that unreasonable for Nico to get the one-hit KO on the active here. Is it unreasonable? I don't think it's unreasonable. Quick search for research plus Pheasantipity. He's going to initiate with the Fez. Draw there is okay. Did find an Iono. Does James play Radzard? James does, yeah. Isn't that greedy? I don't know. There was a couple different plays there from James. Could have gone Tina KO Pidgeot, which seems pretty good. Could have KO double Duskull. I don't know. There's a lot of plays I've gone for. My experience in this matchup is pretty low. So, all right, Ultra Ball's coming out from Nico. Probably just gonna go get. Honestly, actually, what do you get? I'm curious to see how Nico actually plays this, to be honest. Oh, gonna go for the Dusknoir. Where's the... Do we have a candy in hand, though? We have candy Dusknoir. But how hard is this Terapagos hitting? This Terapagos isn't hitting very hard. He has the KO. You see, I feel like James removing the threat of... I feel like James removing that threat of the Dusknoir was, like, the better play, but... There we go, 130 to the active. James does have Radzard on the... to follow up here. Hoot Hoot recovery here from Nico. Still has Quick Search to work with as well, I believe. Oh, is this the KO? Am I tripping? $150. Oh, because it's double turbo and they're shut off because of Sinnoh. Okay. Yeah, see, I feel like if what if James just KOs double Duskull there? The chance that you get return KO'd is so low, right? All right, here's the Radzard response. But I feel like Nico's in a pretty good spot. I think Nico's in a pretty good spot here. Because Nico can win next turn with, like, Candy, Dusknoir plus Terapagos, knock out Radzard, right? Let's see. Yeah, the play from James I felt like you were so reliant on Nico whiffing here, but I feel like it was, like, not unreasonable for Nico to whiff. So I feel like if you had gone after KO double Duskull or just KO the Pidgeot as well, like if James had just went Tina KO Pidgeot, that feels like decent there as well from James. I feel like there were some better options there for sure. Briar Swing just does it right. Briar Swing would also work here, yeah. If Nico plays Briar, which I assume Nico does. My assumption. Looks like Super Rod is coming out here for James, getting Fire Drago. So currently doesn't have the fire for the Radzard attack this turn. Needs to find that energy here to get this KO. You need that. I guess James could just go Radzard here though, right? You could just go Radzard knockout active, Radzard knockout Pheasantipity. So you're not in a terrible spot as James, but you like Nico can win here on this next turn. Goes with the pawn first, and then has the Dippity afterwards. There's a Vessel. Okay, we have that. Vessel's away the Drago. Go thin out probably Fire Grass, because you want to be able to cycle again with the pawn. I would imagine. And then we have the Pheasantipity draw still. Oh, so it's not looking like terrible here for James, I guess, right? We have Zard potential, right? We still have Legacy Star to work with as well. So we can go Radzard and then Radzard again. Nico needs a lot to respond because of Temple. True, the Temple is in play. It's another hurdle for Nico to overcome here. But does have a Hoot Hoot on the bench. Noctowl's pretty good at pulling together big combos. Got the Ultra Ball. That's a big one here for James to get the... But the hand is like so mid. The hand is so bad here from James. The Ultra Ball here to get the Drago V to have the potential of the Legacy Star on the next turn, but you need to top deck it now. There's a decent amount of outs, but it's okay. There's no bench space for Mew as well for potential draw power on that next turn from James. So really probably hoping to get a good prize card, a good couple of prize cards here after this KO to set up to try and find that Drago V-Star. There's the knockout. What are the prize cards found? It's a research. I mean, that should lead to the V-Star. Okay, can Nico close it out on this turn, though? Has Pheasantipity, has Quick Search, has a Hoot Hoot. I don't know. Nico's in a pretty good spot. Also, Nico can go with like a Candy Dusknoir play as well here. Oh, Stadium Ultra Ball Candy. Still has Quick Search. Has Briar to wrap. Is that game? I think that's game. That's game. I think he's got it. Nico takes game one here for sure, right? Are we a little bit short? It seems like game. If this isn't game, I don't know Nico through. But this should be game here for Nico in some way. There's the Cleffa. Oh, there's Ursaluna off the Nitro. Okay, I think there's like a ton of combinations for Nico to win there. That one also works. The Briar play would have been the coolest though. Nico could have gone Quick Search for double Turbo Energy, place the Stadium, play Briar, pop Dusknoir, hit damage on the active, bench Terrapagos attach, knockout for 2 prize cards. But this play also works. All the plays work there for Nico. Had infinite plays. Yeah, we got to go back to that turn from James. Like I said, my experience with this matchup, James is a really good player. My experience with this matchup is limited, but this just feels like such a weird play. I feel like you're just like not taking away enough options from Nico on this turn. When was the Prime Catcher found here from James? Because I missed when the Prime Catcher got found. What was it? Was it literally in the hand? Oh, it was off the draw of the Iono. I missed that. Okay. Yeah, this attack here from James was it felt off. Like we got the Sinnoh as well. We got so much here, and then we go bring up a Bouffalant from James, and then we don't even KO a Duskull. We don't even take 2 Pokemon off the board here as James. We go spread the damage for a future play. We had access to KO Pidgeot. We had access to KO Double Duskull. We had access to KO Bouffalant plus Duskull. I don't know, this play from James just feels so much like I don't think you can KO me next turn. Yeah. I'm not sure about this play here from James. Also, I didn't love the sequence here, the lead up sequence to this whole thing, to be honest. Where like James had Ultra Ball Vessel in hand and they didn't play for like getting Dragon Ball in the discard pile. Kind of like risked it off the Iono draw there as well, but yeah, I don't know. This play I think KO Double Duskull there just like gives you the most. KO Double Duskull there, I feel like gives you the most leeway. It's like, okay, I'm taking away the most amount of options you possibly have. We'll see what it goes from there. All right, game 2. Jeez. Immediately starts off with James Ultra Balling away 2 energy switch. Terrapagos start here from Nico. Honestly, though, Terrapagos start in this matchup if you get down... Well, you don't want double boof immediately, though. How do I feel about the Terrapagos start? But honestly, Terrapagos start doesn't seem terrible for Nico because you can't one-hit KO it with Dragon Pult off the rip from James, but you get to build up more damage in play. Terrapagos start is probably not great. Yeah, it's probably not great. All right, pretty mid start here for James. And let's see if they showed the prize cards real fast. Oh, did they show the prize cards? It's right there. Okay. Pheasantipity and Mew prize for James. Draw powers are going to be a little bit limited, I guess. Doesn't play heavy ball, obviously, so. Has the attach. I think it's just going to be a pass from there. Has research plus V-Star in hand. Yeah, losing 2 energy switch is pretty bad, though. All right, over to Nico. Has that turn 1 attachment. Obviously can't attack turn 1. Oh, Nico's hand. Very Fan Rotom reliant. We're basically living off of the Fan Rotom on this next turn from Nico. Yeah, Nico's hand is not great. If James can get like the Tina KO on this Terapagos or a Kyurem wipe of these Hoot Hoots, James can probably take over the game here. There's like that potential to take over the game on this next turn. But even if James doesn't get that, like Nico's hand is like, you're not gonna have access to Pidgeot next turn, I don't think. I mean, maybe you get 1 Hoot Hoot, 1 Pidgey, and Noctowl, I guess. I assume Nico's going back in with that Fan Rotom. Maybe just thinking about what to pick here. Is there anything else to do? Maybe I'm tripping. Is there? Oh, there is a research in the hand. Okay, I take it back. There's Pidgey and research. Dude, those full researchers always just look like, I don't even know what I think they look like. Pokemon? I never see research when I see that. Okay, it was a lot better of a hand than I thought here for Nico. Nico's cooking. And actually could get down double Bouffalon here to stop the potential Tina knockout if you want. And the Kyurem play. It shuts down the Kyurem play as well. Let's see if Nico goes for that. That seems pretty good to me. I'm curious to see if Nico agrees or not. I do see that second Boof getting lined up. Yeah, the Bouffalons are big here. No Duskull down immediately, though. So no threat on a KO on a Drago on the next turn from Nico. Well, actually, could we get everything down here? He is opting for double Hoot, double Boof over benching a Duskull here. Yeah, so Nico won't have any threat of KOing a... Yeah, no threat of actually KOing a Drago on the next turn. So the first Drago that gets set up here from James... I guess Thornton could get involved, but it's pretty unlikely, right? Oh, we only have bed space for 1 Hoot, actually, if we want double Boof. Is that even worth it? I guess it plays around the Kyurem play. So, but from James here, just going... unfortunately, has to burn that Temple of Sinnoh off the rip. Probably don't want to do that. You'd like to use it as a stadium bump later. But if we get the Dragon Ball attack here from James, I think you're in a pretty good spot. Oh my gosh. That is a hand. All right. We found the Dragon Ball. No pawns. No nest balls. All right, what's the play here from James? Immediately into the Legacy Star? Or are we going to play that Vessel first? Need to find a nest ball? Yeah, we just need like a nest ball or an Ogerpon milled here from James. There's a nest ball. Oh my, and the Prime. Is eyeing up the Ogerpon and the E-Switch. This allows the attack for the turn, but you lose Prime Catcher. Thankfully didn't mill any more E-Switch. And then you're living off of your Pawn Cycle plus prize card, because you're KOing the Pidgey here. James beat him to get the Pidgey KO here is still pretty good. Going to the Vessel first there, of course, then the energy out of the deck. You don't want to draw into those off the Ogerpon. Lines up a couple more grass. But yeah, not a spectacular draw there from James. Or a spectacular Legacy Star. Also milled a couple draw supporters as well, so that many less draw supporters in the deck to work with moving forward. Would have probably liked to have been able to recover one of those, but yeah, you can't kind of afford it here. You have to get 2 cards there. All right, there's the pawn draw. Not out of it by any means, but not where you want to be. All right, another E-Switch. Well, what do you want here, James? You want like an Iono, I feel like, to put this stuff back in the deck. You want basic Pokemon and an Iono. All right, here comes the Dragon Ball attack. I mean, it's got to be just KO Pidgey here, right? I don't think there's ever a question. Goodbye, Pidgey. Remove that for the rest of the game. It's going to be hard for Nico to ever like reestablish Pidgeot at this point. It is possible, but I feel like it's always like pretty unlikely that it ever happens. Except through Thornton. That is true. Thornton is here. As for a potential Dusknoir play, which seems pretty unlikely, you could also Thornton out the Pidgey though. Thornton the Pidgey back into play. Get Candy Pidgeot still. So let's see what kind of play Nico can put together here. Theoretically, if Nico could get the Dusknoir KO, I think you should go for that play here as Nico. There's nothing on board here for James. It seems pretty unlikely that the Thornton play happens, but if it could happen, it's pretty good. It's not 200 on the active, right? It's not, yeah, because of the Bouffalon. Bouffalons. Just watching this game play out, I'm coming around a little bit on the Bouffalons, to be honest. My initial impression of the Bouffalons was like, seems mid. But watching this game play out, from Nico. It's like, damn, these Bouffalons are doing work. And Nico does have the penny for a reset here on this Terrapagos. And once again, these Terrapagoses do not get KO'd by... There's nothing that James plays that can one-hit KO Terrapagos. Wait, does... No, yeah, there's nothing. They're really good into Drago, to be honest. They're pretty sick. They're pretty sick. Going for that penny reset. Nico now getting Hoot Hoot and Duskull. This does give James a decent Kyurem line here, I feel like. But you could also just punch the active and KO the Duskull as well from James. Second Hoot Hoot makes its way down. That's still a decent Kyurem line. KO double Hoot Hoot plus KO Duskull. But then how do you get through this Terrapagos to get your last two prize cards? Radzar doesn't want to KO it. All right, here comes the punch. Oh, Kyurem doesn't do anything. You're right. Kyurem doesn't KO the Hoot Hoots. There's no good Kyurem line. Punch active plus KO Duskull is like the play here. James' hand, I don't know what James got off the prize card there. But we need to find like a Drago V and attach to it at the very least. That's a Drago V? Wait, was it? I think it was. That's exactly what James needs. James' hand does not have much, but that's what James needed here was Drago plus energy. Got the Drago and energy. Has E-Switch to work with. You could E-Switch this turn, or you could wait. But if you're going to get Iono'd here, I think you just commit the E-Switch. I don't like getting Iono'd is like really scary here. And you have the KO on the Duskull, but there's the I guess there's the threat of, man, Nico could have like an insane turn next turn and could KO both of these Dragos, right? Yeah, Nico could KO both Dragos next turn with Thornton, Candy Dusknoir, plus Counter Catcher, KO the bench Drago. James is doing some thinking here. Has Super Rod in hand. Maybe he's thinking about playing the Super Rod to recover the Drago V-Star. Looks like that's the thought here. First, he's going to start with a Vessel away on a Grass energy. Thin the remaining energy out of the deck. And then maybe Super Rod the energy back into the deck now. Are we just going to fail it? There's only one Grass to take. Does take that one Grass. And I guess it's going to go back in with Super Rod here. Recover that Drago V-Star. Just wants to increase the odds of if I get Iono'd, I can draw into this Drago V-Star. Nothing else to really grab, so just gets one Grass, one Drago. V-Star. Maximize the odds of top decking that V-Star to be able to continue these attacks. James really needs to get some other form of draw power here. Needs a draw supporter, needs... or Pheasant Dippity, I guess, going into this turn would also be pretty good. There's a punch on the active KO on the Duskull, which I'm pretty sure Nico expected. The Pheasant Dippity was found off the prize cards here, though, for James, so it does have draw power now. Noctowl top deck is huge here from Nico. That could really help to set up for a huge combo turn. And if Nico can do it, Thornton, Candy Dusknoir, plus Counter Catcher, KO double Drago this turn is technically possible. See the boss in hand there for Nico. If you boss, you can't Thornton. Boss KO on bench Drago is still pretty good, though, I feel like. Because the active Drago can already be dealt with. If we can fill bench plus KO bench Drago here from Nico, that still seems like a pretty good play. I don't know if the full Wombo combo is available to Nico. We'll see what is being grabbed here off this Noctowl. Maybe even like Thornton plus Candy Pidgeot would be reasonable. But honestly, if you can get to that... If you can get to that big double KO this turn... It requires a lot of cards. We need a full bench. We need the Thornton. We need the Dusknoir. We need the Candy. We need this. We need that. We need these. We need those. It's just eyeing up an Iono off this Noctowl. So I don't think we're going to see like a ridiculous turn here from Nico. But we might see like Iono plus Counter Catcher to KO that bench Drago. Is that worth it though? Or do we just KO the active and hope that the Iono traps James out of other options? How good is Iono here as well from Nico? I guess if you really want to see more cards... He's eyeing up Iono Palpad, so it's probably highly valuing that penny that's in the discard pile. Wants to be able to recover that to use later. Actually, like now I'm questioning Nico benching that Duskull last turn at all and giving that free prize card over to James. Should we have just not done that? Here comes a Nest Ball for the Pheasant Dippity. I feel like we should have started with Nest Ball for Pheasant Dippity here as Nico, though, if we had that, because then we could have drawn into that Thornton combo. Thornton was in the deck. I feel like Nico should have started with Nest Ball for Pheasant Dippity, draw 3. Do we draw into the Candy Dusknoir combo? Because now, yeah, now I'm like questioning Nico sequencing here, because we could have just done the Pheasant Dippity, held the Noctowl. We could have got there for sure, actually. as Nico if we had just Pheasant Dipitied first, right? Off that nest ball. James did take that knockout on that last turn. But if we're not playing for the potential of this Thornton play from Nico, I question benching Duskull at all to begin with, to be honest, from Nico, and just giving up a free prize card over to James. Why would we want to give James +1 prize card? That feels weird. I feel like Fez first there and see if the option is available. Because you just win the game, I think. If you get that play as Nico, I think you just win. The game is just over if you KO double Drago. But now, James can establish a fresh Drago here. Can James win this turn? I don't think so, right? I don't think there's a win condition here for James. Unless I'm missing something. I see double Ultra Ball in the hand here for James. Another Drago V as well. There might be a potential to set up back-to-back. There might be the potential to set up triple Drago V-Star here. Yeah, I don't think there's a win condition this turn from James. Unless I'm missing something. You can't draw 4 prize cards this turn, right? I don't think so. Big thing here to find for James is a stadium, I feel like. We want to, like... Because could Nico win? Nico could win next turn with... No, can Nico win next turn? No. Yes? No. I don't think Nico can win next turn. So setting up just draw power here from James is definitely the play. I do not see an out to Pheasant Dipity, though. Eyeing up this Vessel. Does have Ogre Pawn to be able to cycle through the deck a little bit further. Has the Hoot Hoot that can come down. And then could also... I think the Noctowl might be in the discard pile, so we could recover that with a Super Rod this turn, maybe. Kyurem? Kyurem can't win this turn, though, I don't think. Yeah, you can't win with Kyurem because of the Bouffalant. Wait, could we? Knockout, Noctowl. We can't kill the active, though. We'd only do 50 damage, right? Yeah, we'd be a little bit short. You could have Kyurem last turn instead of Paltine. If you Kyurem last turn, then your bench Drago gets gusted and you have no energy in play. Yeah, James couldn't. Okay, we got the Nest Ball off that Ogre Pawn draw. That's huge. Establishing the Pheasant Dipity is a big deal here. Just have that set up ready to go to respond to Nico taking a knockout next turn. I wonder if Nico can actually set up a play where you don't take a knockout, though, and set up for a 4-prize turn, though. I think you could do that here as Nico going to the next turn. But this comes back to, like, if Nico didn't bench Duskull here, James would be on 5 prize cards going into this turn. James could still maybe win with, like, back-to-back Dragon Ball attacks, but still, if you can KO this Drago, then you'd, yeah. I feel like Nico benching the Duskull, but then not playing for the Thornton play was definitely a mistake. All right, here we go. One to the Fan Roadie. And then we got some more damage to place here from James. I don't know where this should go, to be honest. Setting up the Terapagos, setting up the Pheasant Dipity, setting up the Hoot Hoot. Maybe not setting up the Pheasant Dipity? James is like, doesn't even matter at this point. All right, here, you take the damage. James down to over to Nico. Nico cannot win this turn, but I think... Well, if we don't KO this Drago, do we just lose as Nico here? James has a huge hand. We'll probably just lose to Radzard. What can Nico do here? Nico could Thornton the Pheasant Dipity. Nico could Thornton Pheasant Dipity into Duskull, Candy Dusknoir, damage the active, Terapagos KO active. No, but then James has 1 prize card left, and James still wins with Radzard on the next turn. And probably will have access to the Radzard play, almost certainly. But yeah, here comes... So... Uh-oh. Nico might be getting a pace of play warning here. That's the only thing I can think of why the judge is calling him out. I'm not sure. The only reason I can think of the judge talking to him right now is that he's getting a pace of play warning. I can see that. Fortunate for Nico. Hopefully it doesn't affect the rest of the series. We'll see. All right, 130 the active. Was Nico taking that long there, though, thinking? He should have put all damage on Terapagos for Radzard. I think you're right, yeah, because if the Drago... I think you're right, yeah, because if Drago lives... You're right, yeah, because if Drago lives, you win with a Kyurem attack, right? If Drago dies, you need to be able to respond to this Terapagos, right? Yeah, the judge is talking to Nico further. Okay, there's a prize card gotten from the Thornton play. Here comes the Buddy Poffin. Nest Ball found from James. I wonder if James just shows Nest Ball Fire Boss here. But I guess it could be prized. I don't know. Maybe Nico would just trust him that it's not prized. But yeah, James has game in hand now. You could just show it to Nico and be like, trust me, bro, it's prized. I'll show you afterwards. James is ready to show him. James is like, yeah. Draw for turn. And then here comes Nestball. Radzard. And then Fire Boss. And we go to game 3. Okay, Nico will be going first. He knocked over the top card of his deck. Oh, is that what happened? I didn't even see that happen. Yeah, the 60 on Terrapagos, I think, the 60 on Terrapagos actually, I think, is correct. Because, yeah, if your active lives, if the active Regidrago lives, you win. Right? Well, do you need to put 60? You could just put, how much does it have? You could put 40, right? 40 on Terrapagos means it dies to Radzard. So it should have been 40 on Terrapagos, and then maybe still put 1 on Pheasantipity or something. I don't even know. But you win with Kiram on the next turn, as James, with the Regidrago, if the turn lasts, right? If the game, if the Drago lives, you win. But if the Drago dies, then you want to be able to have that Radzard response, probably. So I think that was correct there, yeah. If your active dies, your opponent can't Iono, and you always have game. Well, James got the Nestball off the prize cards. Yeah, James got the Nestball off the prize cards. So it's possible James would have to, like, Iono or research into the Radzard. And then, because James didn't have an out to Radzard in hand. That was likely James drew it off of, like, Pawn Cycles plus Pheasantipity. But if you did whiff and had to research or Iono, it's possible it changes, right? All right, prize cards here. The penny is prized this time for Nico. Has Nico used penny both games now? Used it one of the games at least. And opens the Terrapagos again, and James opens the Cleffa again. I'm pretty sure Nico has opened Terrapagos every single game. James has opened Cleffa. I think James has opened Cleffa twice and has pushed it once. So Cleffa has made it into the active every single game, and Nico has opened Terrapagos every single game. Dippity at the top for James. Oh, I missed James's prize cards. All right, while Nico does the prize check in here, let's go back and check the prize cards real fast. We're not going to miss anything. Yeah, Dippity prize. That's a big one. Not going to find it anytime soon as well. A stadium prize for Nico can also be a big deal because Nico only plays, what, 2 stadiums, I think? All right, the judges are talking to Nico again. I'm not sure what about. Is this going to be some kind of penalty or something? What is the situation? Well, they're not continuing play. Hey, and what happened here? Let's go back and, like, watch what happened here. Hold up. Was it due to how he was shuffling, or do you, like, want to take something back, or? Oh. He took a fan rotom and then shuffled, and then was like, oh, wait. I want Pidgey. But he already shuffled. Oh. All right. Well, I don't know if that's going to... I can't imagine that ever leads to, like, a prize penalty, but might be forced to take... James had Nestball in hand before taking prize in that last game. Oh, did he? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter then. I thought he got the Nestball off the prize cards. Yeah. So a little bit of a mistake there from Nico. Nico is trying to play fast. They don't have a ton of time left, so that's reasonable. But did lead to a shuffle after finishing things. So, I mean, they're probably going to force Nico to take the fan rotom there. I hope it doesn't end in some kind of multi-prize penalty, though. But I assume Nico is appealing to the head judge here. I assume Nico is appealing to the head judge here. We'll see. Maybe unmute the people talking on the stream about the judge call. No, I'll be all right. So the judge applies rules in chat, says it's not relevant. Wait, what do you mean? Force a rotom, and that's it. Come on. Well, no, Nico's appealing to the head judge for sure. Double prize penalty is unreasonable. It does seem like it. I'm sure like the holdup here is just Nico applying to the appealing to the head judge. I'm sure that's what the holdup is here, because like yeah, there's no reason for if they're gonna enforce a rule, there's no reason for this to take super long. I doubt there's like any like contention between the players and the judges here, but we'll see. Can you ad-lib the casters? I'll try. Do you think James was rule sharking, or is it the judge brought it up? I mean, it's not rule sharking. The like, I wouldn't call that rule. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I would call that overly rule sharking. Like, Nico made a mistake. I mean, it's kind of obvious what Nico meant to do, though, as well. Like, it's obviously Nico thought the fan rotom was a Pidgey. Looked like James was James looked like he was cool with it, but the judges then wanted to say something. However, it's a legit thing for the judges to say. Yeah, it's fine for the judges to enforce the rules here. To me, it is definitely fine for the judges to enforce the rule here for sure. Like, if the judges really want to enforce a rule, the stream said James was okay with the change. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if James was okay. I mean, James is the one who pointed out that it was a fan rotom as well, but it looks like it was a fan rotom hold. So the judges enforced the fan rotom take. James is definitely like, what the fuck? Yeah, James is the one who pointed out that that's not a Pidgey. That's a second fan rotom. All right, Vessel in the hand here for James. Benches the Mew. Here comes the Vessel. Grab a grass. Probably just a single grass energy here, because you want to be able to draw some cards off restart. And then does have energy attachment for return to the Drago as well, and then could just draw with Cleffa after that. But if you draw into more, you'll probably make some other things happen. We'll see. Might be appealing the warning, especially if you got a warning the previous game. That could be it as well. He might. I know. I bet Nico was appealing the actual like. Maybe it was just appealing the warning, but I bet Nico was appealing to try and get the Pidgey instead of the fan rotom. Yeah, the rules are. I mean, if James is fine with it though, I feel like it should be fine for Nico to make the change, because it's very obvious that's not what Nico meant to do. Like, I don't know. It feels kind of weird. Wait, you can't change your mind? Like, no more cards were played during the same search? You can't change your mind after you... Oh, here comes the restart for 2. Anything good? Prime Vessel. Do you really want to get rid of your boss here, though? With the Vessel to get another grass energy. I feel like you could just... I feel like James should just boss up a Hoot Hoot and... Or boss up the fan rotom? No, boss up a Hoot Hoot and then attack. Or then Cleffa draw. I don't like this play from James. I feel like losing... Or how much... I mean, that plays into Prime Catcher a little bit, I guess. Is it like bad to play into Prime Catcher with that play? Yeah, basically in the PokemonTCG, if you shuffle your deck, that ends the search. If you shuffle your deck, the search ends. Does James play Palpad? No. I guess getting second Drago here is pretty big. We do whiff that. I don't think we're putting down third Ogre Pawn here. I kind of feel like I would have liked to have just seen James just go boss something and then just draw with Cleffa. But I guess that kind of like sets up the Prime Catcher for Nico. Is that almost like a bad thing? I wonder if that's almost like a bad thing that you're giving Nico like the Prime Catcher out there. Could you shuffle and then check your deck again or not? If your opponent's okay with you going back through your deck to check it but not change the search, then I think that's I'm pretty sure that's fine in the rules. Like, you could use Poffin, get 2 Pokemon, shuffle your deck, and then be like, hey, can I go back and just like check my deck real fast? I think that's fine to do, but you can't... It's against the rules to change your actual search card you grabbed. Okay, so Nico is just going with an Ultra Ball here. Actually, does Nico have the KO? It got an Iono as well, though. I was wondering if Nico has the KO on the Drago there. Ultra Ball for Dusknoir. Has Prime. Has Prime in the hand. Oh, this is a pretty good turn here from Nico. James is struggling to cut the deck of Nico. Dusknoir pop on the active. There's the Stadium. Here comes a Boof. I guess you don't have to pop on the active here, though, as Nico. You could have Iono'd first, and then if we draw a bunch of Pokemon. And then there's the Iono. This does get... I mean, yeah, you could have waited, though. But then it gives James more cards to work with. But if you're getting rid of the only Drago in play, I feel like you're in a pretty good spot. Also finds that second Bouffalant. No Pidgey yet here for Nico. Well, of course, I would have been in play if Yeah. No Pidgey here. And we see the Duskull gets recovered off the Night Stretcher, and the active gets KO'd. No potential for James for the Regidrago. Got to be a reset turret here from James. Has a Drago in hand. The hand actually is pretty good here. I guess you could look. Can you ever get to a Radzard this turn? Oh, but the Bouffalon was found from Nico, so the Radzard doesn't even get the KO. Otherwise, Radzard could have been a good play here from James. You would still need quite a bit. You need that Fire Energy and like double E-Switch, but... Oh, there might even be 2 E-Switches in hand. I think you maybe still go for it here as James. He's loading up the Drago, though, instead. Yeah, you do have double E-Switch Radzard. I feel like James should have gone for a punch on this Trapagos. Now we've E-switched both energy over to the Regidrago. Yeah, I feel like we should have gone for like a Radzard punch at least. Like just set up some damage for like a spread play later on. Yeah, we could have gone with a... Yeah, we should have gone for... James should have definitely gone with Radzard punch here. I think definitely a mistake here from James. Definitely should have benched it, double E-switched over. We didn't find a Fire Energy. I guess maybe the hand could have been thinned out enough to draw some cards with Mew. Still have Ogerpons to cycle as well. Definitely a mistake there, though, from James. Oh, wait, we have Area 0, too. We can go wide. I didn't even realize that. We have access to 8 bench as well. Would you enforce the Fan Rotom fumble if you were Nico's opponent? I would always have to be in the moment, but I think no. Situations like that have come up for me in the past would be no. Well, it depends like when it's found. Like if Nico, I guess like yeah, I don't know, I'd have to be in the moment. I don't think I would, but yeah. Wait, does Radzard doesn't KO Pagos here? It doesn't, but getting the punch sets up for like a potential Regidrago cleanup or Dragapult cleanup or Kyurem cleanup actually as well. You could clean up with Kyurem or Dragapult. So yeah, we definitely should have seen the Radzard. There's a Radzard punch there from James. I think most people would let it slide unless the opponent was being shady / rude, etc. Yeah. Of course, it depends on when Nico is like, oh shoot, I didn't grab the wrong card. Can I change that? Like if it's like a couple actions later, then obviously it's too far gone. But didn't get the Pheasantipity. Oh, the Pheasantipity's prize. So draw 2 here from James. So Nico could just get Gus KO on Drago again. And is pretty close to that. I think that's what you would do here as Nico if you can get there. There's the Noctowl. So I think Nico is going to KO this Drago off the bench. And that's why it was so important for James to actually attack with the Radzard this turn. Because now we just get 0 value out of our energy, our double E-switch onto the Drago. There we go. There's Poffin and Boss. Here comes the Poffin. We're going to get Duskull plus another Hoot Hoot. And then, yeah, Boss KO on the once again, lone Drago on the bench. Maybe James was thinking Nico was going to penny. It just doesn't... It's just... I mean, the penny could happen, but it's still just incorrect to not do the play. Because this play is also possible and not that unlikely. It's just the Boss KO on your Drago. And now you get 0 value out of your E-switch. So the penny could have happened, but it just doesn't matter. It's just a misplay. All right, there's the knockout. All right, is this winnable for James? Iono is possible. We could still have a pretty big turn here from James, to be honest. James could line up like Iono, Prime Catcher, KO Hoot Hoot, KO a Duskull. Maybe even get a Stadium Bump as well. Yeah, James could still have a pretty big turn here, to be honest. And has the Noctowl to combo. Okay, hold up. This might not be over yet. James can get there. Here comes the Noctowl. Has another Ultra Ball to work with as well. He's immediately using the Noctowl to grab that Iono and the Vessel. Then here comes that Vessel. We're going to get a Fire and a Grass. We do need double E-switch. We have Prime Catcher in hand. I would have almost liked to have maybe seen James grab the Stadium there and play that. And then see what Nico discards. I feel like finding the Stadium this turn is also a big... Oh, there's the Sinnoh. We have found it. There's the Sinnoh. What gets discarded? The Owls get discarded. Go by Fan Rotom. Hang on. James might be able to make a comeback here. There's the Prime on the Hoot Hoot. The only draw power here for Nico. The Temple of Sinnoh's in play as well. And then here comes the Iono down to 2 for Nico. With no draw power in play on this next turn. James can guarantee double E-switch with the Legacy Star. but could maybe even draw a double E-switch here. I think there's 2 left. Does not hit any of them, so Legacy Star's got to get involved here. And we got to recover double E-switch here. Would like to have had hit 1 E-switch off that Iono, but yeah, it just has to go all out here. The 7. This card didn't look too terrible. We get double E-switch. Energies come up. And then we get the Dragapult attack, knockout active, knockout. I think we're going to knock out a Duskull here. I guess James could set up the Terapagos as well, though. Let's see what James goes for here. He's going to go for the Terapagos setup. Okay, wants to threaten the KO on the Terapagos. Threatening a Bouffalon as well. Okay. So not going to remove a Duskull from play. Not going to limit the bench even further on Nico's side. Nico draws. There's the Pidgey. Here comes Nest Ball for Pheasant Dippity. But still needs a good draw off this Dippity, though. At the very least, Nico just wants to attack. Just punch the active. Nico is hoping at least for a punch. James can't win next turn. Wait, but if James had KO Duskull, could we have won next turn? Go down to 3 prize cards remaining? Nah, probably not. No, right? Or Dippy for 3. Ooh, Thornton. Thornton, Night Stretcher, Terapagos. No attack happening from Nico this turn. Holy smokes. We're down Prime Catcher and Boss as Nico as well. So the only Gust remaining for Nico is... all right, goodbye Duskull. What are we grabbing here? Hoot Hoot. Oh, wait, can we get a Noctowl online here? We can. Okay, we can attack this turn from Nico. Okay, Thornton into the Noctowl. Dude, the Thornton is just so sick in this deck. And then there we go, Noctowl. We got to get a Stadium. And then I don't even know what else we grab here. Stadium plus something. Oh, he's lining up Duskull. Oh, wait, is that game? Palpad seems incorrect. Stadium Research. We've already played Thorn, so that research would be for next turn. That we're going to go for here from Nico. Okay, it is Stadium Research. So now James is aware of the research in hand. I'm trying to think about, like, what is the play here from James? Once again, James could have, like, thinking back on it, James could have just punched the Terapagos with all the damage, or some more of the damage, so you could set up for Radzar to be able to KO the active and keep a 2-prizer out of your active. Could bench Pidgey here from Nico. Decides not to, and is just going to go for that punch. Okay. Plenty of time left for this game to conclude at this point, I think. The question is, what do you do here as James? Here comes the draw for turn. You could just Tina knock out the active. That feels so weak. Does have a follow-up Iono. Yeah, a play James could have made would have been to put more damage on the Terapagos, so that way you could have KO'd the Terapagos with... Radzard this turn. I don't know how that would, like, play out to get, like, 2 back-to-back knockouts, but... eyeing up the Super Rod from James here. Oh, James is also out of Gust. James is out of Boss. Holy smokes. Yeah, James is out of Boss and... Prime Catcher at this point. No Gust left for James. So I feel like it has to be Tina KO active and then cure him to win next turn. Yeah, I think it's got to be Tina KO active and pray. We have the Pheasant Dippity in play there for Nico to work with. E-Switch doesn't really matter. Has another energy in play in the Grass energy. Is thinking about just holding it? Oh no, it's a Research. Dude, how did I think that was a Grass energy? Alright, just going to the Iono. So it's going to come down to the Iono draw here from Nico. Plus the Dippity. Uh-oh. Hopefully it's not a big deal. Okay, cool. We're chilling. Shouldn't be a big deal. 1, 2, 3, 4. A couple more grass to work with here for James. So definitely not going to run out of energy after the Tina attack here. I assume James does play the switch. Ooh, Jamming Tower. I actually do not want to play that because that lets Nico remove a liability. I don't even know about that play actually there from James because now can't Nico get rid of... Yeah, now James doesn't have a win condition next turn. Do we? Kiram. Minus 60. We go Tina knockout. Can James not win next turn now, though? I think that was a mistake there from James to actually have played that Stadium. All right, knockout active. Nico does not need very much here. Just like a double turbo energy. I think the game is over, right? 160 on the active. There's an Iono and a Boss in hand. We have Pheasant Dippity draw. Top deck is... It's an Ultra Ball. There is a research on the bottom of the deck here for Nico, and that's like a pretty big card to potentially draw into. So we're going to see the Nest Ball played first here from Nico. Thins out a Pokemon, and then also... I wonder if Nico should have benched Pidgey last turn. Did Nico mess up by not benching the Pidgey last turn? That could have been a mistake here. Ursaluna is found. Ursaluna cannot attack here unless we get Candy Dust or... I don't know if Nico plays the Jet Energy. I doubt it. Maybe does, though. Yeah, why did Nico not bench the Pidgey last turn? Was there a reason to not bench the Pidgey? There's the 3. Here comes an Ultra Ball. Has Iono to 2 here. But the thing is, by James playing the Jamming Tower last turn, James doesn't have a win condition this turn. There's no win condition on the board for James on this next turn. I feel like that was a big mistake there from James to actually have played the Jamming Tower. I feel like Nico could have played that Pidgey on the last turn, so if you draw into Candy Pidgeot, you have another out to energy. Why did Nico not play the Pidgey last turn? That would have given James like a win condition on the last turn, right? It wouldn't have, no. I think that was a mistake there from Nico last turn. And then we could have discarded the Pidgey. Once the Jamming Tower came into play, we could have chosen to discard Pidgey. Nico could have. But now that Jamming Tower's been played from James, I just don't see a win condition on this next turn from James. All right, 2 cards off the Iono. Is there a double turbo? No double turbo. We do have a Pal Pad, so we can shuffle some heavier draw supporters back into the deck to try and top deck next turn. I don't even know if there is anything, though. There's Ionos. Top decking Iono is pretty weak. We are in turns here, so Nico is turn 0. Exactly my thoughts about Pidgey last turn. Yeah, I feel like the Pidgey should have been benched last turn. James can Kyurem, Dusk, and Boof. Minus 60. How much damage does Kyurem do? James can Kyurem, Dusk, and Boof. Kyurem does... No, right? Yeah, we're 10 short. We're 10 short. Yeah, James definitely messed up by playing the Jamming Tower, I think. I think James messed up by playing the Jamming Tower. You weren't really limiting Nico's options by that much. Nico still just needed double turbo to win, right? Yeah, James is out of Gust. There's no Gust left from James. 2 Iono back with the Pal Pad. I'm trying to think, like, does limiting Nico's bench actually do anything? And it doesn't, right? Because Nico only ever needs double turbo energy, right? If you just get double turbo, you knock out the active. You don't need a bigger bench from Nico. Wait, 150 minus 20, 130. Yeah, would have KO'd the active. All right, pass to James. But James has no win condition. James has no win condition here. We could move the active, though. Actually, moving the active would be pretty big here. Does James have, like, the switch? Catch a Radzard. Hard retreat feels kind of risky. View for 1 into the switch. Switch would be big. Research into switch. Then we have to be able to move the Radzard on the next turn as well. I don't know if that's a possibility. Is the switch still left? I'm pretty sure James does play the switch. Oh, the switch is in the discard pile. I see it in there. If there's an E-switch left, though, you could hard retreat. Oh, no, you can't hard retreat. You need the switch if you're going to do that. So it just has to be attack with Dragapult here from James. But you can't take a knockout. You can't give over the Pheasantipity draw. So it just has to be punch active. And spread 4. Okay. You go 5-5 on the boofs, so Kyurem does take the knockouts on the next turn. And then damage on the active. Nico needs a top deck here. We need double turbo energy or a way to find it. Top deck Noctowl. I think Nico's hand is dead. Briar Noctowl is not enough, and Nico concedes. James gets the win. All right, here we go. Clefastart as well, but is going first here for Nina, which is definitely where you want to be, I think. You want to be going first. Does not have a Drago in the hand. He's actually kind of just living off of a pawn draw to actually find a Drago. Has a Vessel, so could play that first and is going to. Gonna see the prize check here, I guess, as well. And is probably going to get a fire and a... Probably grab a fire and a grass just in case you draw into the Drago. You're hoping you draw into the Drago here. We'll see a Vessel for the fire and the grass. Is asymmetrical best of 1? No, it's best 2 out of 3. All right, the declumping is kind of cringe, but... The declumping is kind of cringe. Overlay is better in Europe too. True. Europe's got it all, to be honest. Shout out to the Europe production team. A step above. Yeah, I gotta call out the cringe declumping. Does it work declumping your cards like that? It does nothing. If you sufficiently randomize your deck, which you have to do. If you don't sufficiently randomize your deck, you're cheating. If you do sufficiently randomize your deck, if you knowingly do not sufficiently randomize your deck, you're cheating. If you do it unknowingly, it's not cheating. And if you sufficiently randomize your deck, declumping does absolutely nothing. Is basically how it works. All right, here comes the draw for 1 on the pawn. We are looking for a Regidrago. Research. Patch grass and pass. The whiff on the Drago is pretty big. This will give James the chance to actually have tempo here. Double E-switch in the hand here for James. And Nest Ball. There might be a research in there as well. It's going to start with the pawn draw here. It does draw into the Canceling Clone, which is a great card to discard. Oh, actually has Billy in hand. So the hand is okay here from James. Is he going to be able to use that E-switch? There's an E-switch in hand. There might be 2, which is that's not great. But is going to be able to use that E-switch here and not just lose it to the void. Also has the possibility of getting into the Cleffa this turn. Doesn't need to. Pushing a 1 prizer to the active here is way less important for James to do because of the lack of the threat on Nina's side from a potential Regidrago. So getting this Ogre Pawn out of the active isn't as big of a deal here for James. It would have been a big deal if Nina had benched a Drago, but now it is not as big of a deal. Oh, I got you. I got to set up like a hotkey for that. Oh, wait, let me do a... Oh, shoot. Who won the last? Last prediction was James versus... And the player on the left one. Okay. All right, new prediction up for y'all. Goes for the Dragapult to get it in the discard pile. Is that even the best thing to get rid of here? Or is Tina better just to threaten bigger one-hits? I don't think Tina was prized. Maybe it's in hand? I mean, attacking with Dragapult is still pretty good because you can set up multi-prize turns, which still lead to the winning in the same amount of time. But oh, there's a research in hand as well here for James. It is a research. Even bench the Squawk then. That's the question. James is thinking about it. You don't have to. There's the research play. Squawk is like a liability to worry about a little bit later, of course, but that can give you such a ridiculous. You can see such a ridiculous amount of cards this turn now, from James. Ooh, that's a lot. Oh my, that'd be triple Drago V-Star. But I think you do hit the Squawk here from James. You do have double Super Rod. James is playing the double Super Rod build, I believe. So you could attach fire to the Regidrago and then Squawkabilly. You do have to discard 2 Regidrago V-Stars. The last 2. Energy split. Hold on. Are we that scared of a pawn 1-hit KO? Are we getting squawky with it or no? Pass. No Squawk. Okay, doesn't go for the Squawk play. Wants to have the Drago. I don't know. I feel like we could have squawked there. I don't know. I guess maybe it's not worth it though. We have Evolve plus Iono next turn. It feels really bad to... It feels really bad to put the Squawk in play and then not use it, of course, but... All right, Ultra Ball here from Nina. And then has to choose between Iono or Research this turn. Has the fire attachment to the Drago now. Is also just going to probably leave the Cleffa in the active this turn and just draw with that. So you'd want to play Iono or Research here probably based on how good you think James's hand is. And then how much you want to value keeping this Regidrago V-Star that's in the hand. So Nina does opt for discarding the Research. So we will see the Iono get played here from Nina. I guess Nina could also just chill and draw with Cleffa. We could just see attached to Drago draw with Cleffa. That feels a little weak. There's a lot more we could get done this turn if we play the Iono. But honestly, depending on how many cards James has in hand, I don't hate it. Just going to attach, draw 5. I think James has like 5 cards in hand, right? Wouldn't you want to Iono because James didn't use the Billy? True. I guess that is, yeah, that is a good reason. Whoa. Pawn swinging? Nina attaches to the Ogre Pawn. And then we're drawing 6. What are we playing for here? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't even 1-hit KO the active here. I don't know. I don't like that play from Nina. Yeah, that's true. There was no Squawk use, so we probably should go with the Iono here. Why wouldn't we just attach to our Drago there as Nina? What is the attach to the Ogerpon set up for? Hoped for Prime? That's not worth playing for, though. Is it? If it's playing for Prime, that's just a mistake there from Nina. Playing to try and hit Prime KO on the bench is just not worth it. You need so much more than Prime as well. Because then your pawn gets knocked out in response and you have no energy. I don't even know if it's worth the knockout, to be honest. Even if you find Prime, I don't even think it's worth the KO there. Yeah, there's definitely a huge mistake there from Nina. Oh, wait, we're just swinging. No, this is a bad play from Nina. Nina just needs to chill in and use Cleffa there. Yeah, this is a bad play. This can't be correct. Pushing up the pawn like that. Because now James can just KO this. And you lose all of this energy in play. Especially with how bad Nina's hand is. Like, Nina's hand has Legacy Star, but that's literally it. It's just Legacy Star. Definitely should have just attached to Drago and then Iono, then drawn with Cleffa on the follow-up. This is like way too all-in of a play. We don't need to go this all-in, especially when we can just like hang Cleffa in the active for the turn. All right, here comes Ultra Ball from James, and James's hand does look pretty good here. I guess maybe splitting the two energy from James does play around like that Ogre Pawn play potential from Nina. I guess that's like maybe okay. She can win into attacks though after that. It's not gonna happen. You're losing way too many resources here. Like what you guys are saying is possible for Nina to do. It's just not gonna actually happen. Just because something can happen doesn't mean you should play as. Just because like if you like hit everything you can win, that doesn't mean that you're gonna win. Can he Ogre Pawn KO Ogre Pawn? That is a good question. Can James get the Ogre Pawn KO here? It's not too hard, but it could not happen. James could also KO with Ogre Pawn himself. Okay, we're not there yet. It looks a lot better if James whiffs KO here. Yeah, it'll obviously, like, this play will look pretty good if James does not get the KO here, for sure. And James currently is whiffing. But yeah, I don't like that play from Nina. We should just shield behind Cleffa for a turn. All right, here comes the Legacy Star. Gonna probably have to recover a research as an E-switch in the discard pile as well. What are the discards here? Tina did get discarded. So Tina is set up to be able to respond to this this Ogre Pawn. So it's probably just research E-switch, I think. See what James thinks. There's the research. And gotta be E-switch, right? What else could James be thinking about here? Now I'm curious. What would ever be the consideration besides E-switch? Ultra Ball. Interesting. Here comes the Ultra Ball. Go grab another Drago V-Star. Wait, why is it not E-switch there? Am I missing something? What am I missing? What am I missing? Yeah, what the heck am I missing here? Oh, so we can attach this fire. No, but the E-switch sets us up so much better, right? We're going to research here. We're going to draw grass energy, right? We're playing to draw. Oh my gosh, no energy? Oh my goodness. Because now if you take E-switch there instead of Ultra Ball, you need to draw attach for turn. But now you need to draw E-switch. No! James leaves the Mew in the active. Shouldn't you retreat there to the damaged Ogre Pawn? That feels incorrect there. Nina can draw 4 prize cards this turn. Nina doesn't even have to use the Prime Catcher. He retreated already? No, he didn't retreat. He's used switch, didn't he? Wait, did James actually retreat? No, James used switch, right? Am I tripping? No, James used a switch. Did I miss the Mew draw? On James' side? Yeah, James did draw with Mew. Okay, so what is the best play here from Nina now? Holy, are we going in? We got to go into the Legacy Star no matter what. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I don't like that. That's still, I think, a bad play from Nina. Is it just KOing the active here? Oh, we're just like conserving our resources, I guess. Man, I think we should have gone for like a Legacy Star, Dragapult, take 4 prize cards. Maybe this is fine though from Nina. We are chilling. We just conserve our Legacy Star. I actually don't hate this. I actually don't hate. This is so much energy to lose though. This is so much energy to lose here. James immediately into the Iono, gonna knock out the active. Oh, I feel like Nina's like setting up like the doing the bare minimum each turn. All right, James should be able to put together a knockout here on this active finally on this turn. Dragon Ball attack is game now. Yeah, I get that. Yes, I understand. Dragon Ball attack wins the game here, but that is not. I'm not ignoring that factor. I'm just saying there's like the board for Nina is like has so many less options now. Just because something is possible doesn't mean it's correct. Or what is the best way to put that? Just because something can win you the game a turn sooner. Yeah. We're going for the pawn KO here as James. I guess that makes sense. You could have gone for Tina, but maybe the pawn KO is just better here. There's the knockout. James should have probably retreated, though, right? Shouldn't have James retreated to the damaged Ogre Pawn on that last turn instead of giving Nina the possibility of 4 prize cards? Although I guess maybe James was like hoping Legacy Star had to be used there if that was going to happen, so then you could respond with Iono to 2 and no Legacy Star available. But like, it's not that unlikely that Nina didn't have to use Legacy Star there. What is the discard for James to attack? James had access to Tina in the discard. Yeah, there's Tina in there. But like the Ogre Pawn KO here is probably just fine. So Nina can win this turn. It is possible. Need to find some pawns. Need to get some energy reestablished. Doesn't have much energy. Has an attachment for turn. No energy found. At all. We might just have to take a turn off here from Nina. Could like bench Mew, bench Hoot Hoot, play Super Rod. There's no way for James to win next turn, and then Nina could just set up for Legacy Star next turn, to be honest. So Nina should maybe just take a turn off here and draw with Cleffa and be like, see if James has another Iono. Because James has already played 2 Iono, I think, and has used Legacy Star. So James is probably out of Iono. So I think Nina can just like set up for game here on this next turn by just chilling. James can prime Tina KO. But that's fine. For the situation you're in here as Nina, I think you're okay with that. Like, you can probably still go for the Legacy Star next turn to win. You can see so many cards next turn. And you have the option of the Noctowl now as well. So bench, Super Rod, draw 3. Seems pretty good here from Nina. I mean, I guess you can't do anything else anyways. When you could Legacy Star this turn as Nina, but that's just terrible to Legacy Star this turn. You need so much to, like... You can't... Like, the chance that you win this turn is, like, 0. Because you'd have to, like, get Pheasantipity, and then Pheasantipity would have to draw, like, a perfect 3. It's just, like, not even possible. Yeah, so you just set up for game here on the next turn. Hoot Hoot is safe. He won't ever cure him. Probably, I mean, you might have to go after the Hoot Hoot here as James, though, because Hoot Hoot is probably scarier than Legacy Star. Legacy Star is like, well, I don't even know if that's true, to be honest. Everything's kind of scary here for James. James is in a pretty bad spot right here. Noctowl is prized. Oh, is it really? How can she win this turn? To win this turn, Nina would have to, like, use Legacy Star, then get Pheasantipity, and Pheasantipity would have to draw into, like, Ogre Pawn, grass into grass. Ultra Ball away some of the cards in the hand to get rid of the for an Ogre Pawn, then restart. It would have to be an absurd sequence. It's like not possible. It's basically not possible. You always just chill here. I guess you do bench the Hoot. You always bench the Hoot Hoot to have the threat of it, I guess. Oh, wait a second though. Could James do? There's the draw with the Cleffa. The play here for James has to be KO Drago, right? Yeah, the play from James here has to be KO Drago. Fez is also prized. Oh, Fez is also prized? Okay. Here comes an Ultra Ball. In order to Dragapult and Drago, it looks like. Can prime Mew, Pult, Hoot Hoot. No, Hoot Hoot has 70 HP. You can't, it doesn't die to Pult. I think the best thing to KO here is probably the Drago V-Star with the energy. If James has a boss. Or you could go KO Hoot Hoot, KO Cleffa, I guess, as well, and take away the Noctowl option. James doesn't know that Nina's Noctowl is prized. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like all the possible plays here from James. Pult Hoot, Prime Hoot, Pult Cleffa, maybe. I could see that being the correct play. Let's see what James thinks. I mean, getting rid of the Fire Energy off the Drago seems okay as well. Yeah, lining up the Tina knockout, so it is going to go after that Drago, it looks like here from James. Yep, okay. So Nina needs double pawn, fire, prime, or boss. Boss is also a possibility here from Nina. Does have the boss in hand. The hand there is actually kind of weak. The hand there is actually kind of weak from Nina. I wonder if this... I feel like James should leave 3 energy on the active here. I don't know why James is discarding an energy off the active. Because Iono... Like, Nina could just get Iono and pass, and then James might not be able to respond. Yeah, Nina... Like, if Nina whiffs here and just Ionos, why did James not leave the active Drago set up? And James could have also E-switched from the bench Ogerpon to the other Drago on the bench so it can't get stuck in the active. Because Nina could also do, like, a Prime Catcher Iono play and trap the Drago from the bench in the active for a turn and pass. If Nina draws poorly. And so far, the draw from Nina is, like, okay. But, like, we have double pawn, but we have to, like, Iono into energy here. Like, Nina could whiff. Yeah, I think James could have played that better for sure. Why not Triforce both Drago and the Owl and then follow up with Prime Pult Game? Because that's just such a ridiculous amount of cards. Like, that's such a ridiculous amount of resources to be able to pull off that combo. Yeah. Like, you can't just think about... Like, this is once again, just goes back to, like, how many of you guys are bringing up the play that Nina could pull off. Just because you can pull something off that does the most doesn't mean it's the correct line of play. We want to take the line of play that gives us the highest win percentage, not just the play that wins us the game the fastest. Like, they're not the same thing. The highest win percentage play is not always the play that wins us the game the fastest. It's like a balance of... It's a balance of many things. It's not just, oh my gosh, I can win the game in 2 turns. I just have to hit the perfect 30 cards in a row here. Let's go for it. Like, you have to be like, okay, what gives me the most options turn to turn that my opponent can't take advantage of and exploit? James could go for attack with Kyurem into attack with Dragapult, but then you'd have to rebuild a Drago with 1 energy on it while you have a Drago in the active with 0 energy on it on the next turn. And then if Nina Ionos you just have that many less cards to work with, right? I guess you wouldn't... No, you would be drawing 3 prize cards there. So you get Iono to 1 and then have to recover a Regidrago play. Yeah, we should need, like... We're trying to find a balance of winning as soon as possible, but giving ourselves the most options turn to turn to make our opponent have to work the hardest. Like, when Nina went all in on the Ogerpon in the active, if James just has KO the Ogerpon there, Nina has so little to work with going into the next turn. Yes, it's possible for Nina to get the Gus Dragapult play to win the game, but it's unlikely, right? So setting up in a way where you have multiple options until you like know exactly how you're winning the game or what your opponent has options of is like how you want to approach the game. So Nina definitely misplayed there. Played the Ultra Ball, didn't get a Pokemon, but now is going to play Iono, I believe. Wait, Legacy Star first? Shouldn't we just play Iono and just see what we get? Why are we Legacy Star in first here? I don't understand. I think this is a big mistake here from Nina. I think we should just Iono first there from Nina and then see what we draw. I don't know what Nina was playing for here with this Legacy Star first play. We should have just Ultra Balled for Tina. We still should have... Yeah, we should have Ultra Balled for Tina and then Ionoed it to the bottom of the deck. Maybe we want to keep Tina around. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I don't know about that play there from Nina. I think we should just play Iono and see what we got and then reassess the situation. Even just going draw with Cleffa this turn from Nina was probably an okay play with an Iono. Like, Iono to 2+ draw with Cleffa this turn from Nina isn't terrible because James didn't leave 3 energy on the active. So there's a possibility to that James wouldn't be able to get a KO on the next turn. Goes for Vessel Grass, Vessel away the Regidrago. It is still possible for Nina to win this turn, but Nina needs that much more to actually pull off the game now. We could draw into a research here, though. We could pull off a research here off this these pawn draws. So now we have all the energy we need here as Nina. We have 2 grass. We need to find double E-switch plus Prime, and then Nina will win the game with a Dragapult attack. As long as there's a Dragapult in the discard pile. Maybe she wants to have the option to boss. But there's nothing you're gonna... There's nothing you can pull off the Legacy Star that would, like, give you that option. It's just not... Yeah, it's just a bad play. It's just a bad play. Could burn switch. Like, once again, this is one of those plays where it's like the amount of resources Nina would need to, like, make that play happen through boss is just unlikely. Well, maybe it's not that bad. No, it's pretty bad. You would need to have milled... So Nina would have had to have milled Vessel E-Switch, or maybe there's a Vessel in the discard pile. Use Legacy Star, mill an E-Switch, recover Vessel plus E-Switch, don't mill too many energy. Then pawn into E-Switch. I guess it's like not completely unreasonable. Almost. Double E-Switch, but did whiff the Gust. No Prime. You for one, still no Prime. If Tina's in the discard pile, which I don't think it is, Nina could use Tina. But I think Tina's in the deck, actually. So I think you just retreat to Cleffa, draw with Cleffa here as Nina. And hope that James doesn't have a grass energy. I think that's the play here from Nina. Retreat to Cleffa, draw with Cleffa. Doing a little resource check here. Oh, no. I mean, yeah, you don't have Tina. If you had Tina, Tina KO active is pretty good here. Maybe that's why James, I don't know still about not leaving 3 energy on the active here as James. I still don't like that not leaving 3 energy on the active is from James. Like I said, James could have had 3 energy on the active and then a grass on the bench Drago as well. Could have used the E-Switch before. You also don't want to draw a prize card here as Nina because then you turn on Pheasantipity. Yeah, Nina should just draw with Cleffa here for sure. You just retreat to Cleffa, draw with Cleffa. Because attacking here doesn't do anything. She did not take Tina. She could have discarded with Vessel. True. Also, yeah, if she had taken the Tina, she could have discarded with Vessel as well. And then actually, Tina KO here is okay, I think. As long as she has a follow-up to take another knockout. As long as she has, like, E-Switches left. But I'm pretty sure Nina still has, like, 2 E-Switch left or something like that. 1 or 2. But I think now it's just a Cleffa angle, I think, from Nina for sure. Now we just Cleffa. Tina would leave her with 1 energy. She would just keep the fire. And then she needs to recover grass. Although, you might be right, though. There's so many grass in the discard pile. If she can't find Super Rod, if there's a Super Rod left, I guess maybe she would just lose to not being able to attack ever again. So maybe, yeah, you maybe can, even if you had Tina in the discard pile here, you actually might not be able to actually Tina here, depending on where the Super Rods are at. And I don't know where they are. But knowing that Noctowl was prized, taking 2 prize cards here, as long as Super Rod's in the deck, would lead you to a potential win here. See, this is what I was talking about with James. James not leaving a grass on the active. That means James needs to find the grass. Like, there's no guaranteed way. There's a Super Rod, but the Prime Catcher should be, like, right here. If not, the Prime Catcher's, like, the top deck here. All right, that might be a slow play warning to Nina. That's the only thing I can think of that would be happening here. We'll see. Hopefully it's not actual prize penalty. Is she taking forever? Yeah. Face of play for sure. Yeah, it's probably a slow play warning. It is reasonable she was taking a really, really long time. Hopefully, it's not a prize penalty. It's just a warning for right now. We'll see. Yeah, James is looking at the judges waiting for it. Yeah. I've had those moments as well. Or there's a research in hand. And then I mean, just go research for grass here. Hope for a grass. Yeah, we're good to play. Pretty good odds probably of getting it. There's the grass. And then has the Kyurem attack for the win. So did get the grass there. Depending on the composition of James's remaining deck, it was maybe fine to have discard the grass off the active. James maybe knew he was guaranteed like research from the Iono if Iono happened. So then discarding the grass off the active would have been fine. I'm not sure of that. But yeah, I think definitely some mistakes here from Nina. I think going way too all in on this Ogerpon. I think Nina had like a really good line to recover from by just using Cleffa more aggressively in the early game. And then on this play as well from Nina, I think Nina should have played for getting into Drago. Instead, leaves the Ogerpon in the active. I don't know. Leaving the Ogerpon in the active there was weird. I feel like Nina could have, but I feel like the Cleffa would have set up Nina so well if Nina had just Cleffa'd instead of going with that first Ogerpon hit for 150. The Ogerpon hit for 150 just felt so bad because then you just don't have options. Like your follow-up options, and that's literally what happened in this game. Literally what I said was going to happen, happened. Nina kept going all in every single turn on just the biggest attack possible. Never set up any follow-up options, and then we get to the end game, the combo that Nina needs to win the game does exist, but is very hard to hit, and then Nina just doesn't hit it and loses the game, right? You just need to, like, chill out a little bit, like, give yourself more options, play a little bit slower, don't just go for this big hit, big hit, big hit. Then you need to hit this huge combo at the end of the game that is like unlikely to hit, and did whiff it there. Was close though. Did get the double E switch. Was just missing the prime catcher at the end there, especially with Fez and Noctowl prized. That could probably add to it as well. Yeah, your like potential draw power is so much less, right? And we know those are prized, so All right, we'll get into game 2 here, though. Pretty good starting hand there for James, and we'll be going second here. And decent hand actually here for Nina as well. But might have to Squawkabilly away the Prime Catcher, which kind of sucks. What's in top 8? 3 Drago, 1 Lugia. 3 Drago, 2 Lugia, 1 Dragapult, 1 Raging Bolts. All right, Nina is going first. Did top deck research. You could just attach active here, to be honest, as Nina, and chill. You could just attach active and chill. Here comes Nest Ball. Went through the prize track, of course. Oh, yeah, 1 stall. Looking to the judges, the dish out a warning is just cringe. There's still 50 minutes left. Yeah, but that means 25 minutes got taken up for the first game, which means 25 minutes could get taken up for game 2 and game 3, which means you'd go to time. No, it's definitely not cringe on James' part. You still have to play at a reasonable pace of play. It doesn't matter how much time is left. You have to play at a reasonable pace of play. How much time is left does not matter. That should not influence whether or not penalties are given out or warnings are given out for those situations. I've been in those situations before myself, where I'm in Top Cut and I'm like, all right. I look over at the judges like, all right, when is it happening? When are you giving them the warning? We see the Nest Ball coming out here for Ogre Pawn. No, Hoot Hoot, excuse me. Should adopt a chess clock? Nah. Fringe. Fringe clock. So it's not going to be a Billy here. Yep, attach active like that, and then just pass it up. Could play the Temple of Sinnoh, but you should probably hold it in case you top deck Ultra Ball. But I guess would you ever even Ultra Ball this hand? Oh, if you top deck Vessel, I guess. That's like the big one. All right, over to James. Pretty good opening hand here for James, I think. Immediately goes into the Prime Catcher to bring up, I assume, the Hoot Hoot here. Could actually turn 1 KO the Hoot Hoot through the Ogre Pawn, but you're probably attaching that fire over onto a Drago V, I would assume. We'll see here. Please God, don't start a chess clock debate again. There's no debate anymore. If someone brings it up, I'm just calling it, I'm saying it's bad, call it cringe, and then we move on. I'll take the L if we don't start talking about chess clocks. Yeah. I'm no longer having the chess clock debate anymore. We just call it cringe and move on. Why would you debate chess clocks when you can just use the clock on PTCG Live? True. We should just be playing on PTCG Live. Get the tablets out. I think I would actually, like, if they ever switched over to PTCG Live, I definitely would retire. This just sounds so unappealing. To go to a IRL regional championship to play on a freaking tablet. That sounds so unappealing. Not a fan of the idea of that for sure. VGC players in shambles. I mean, that's obviously different. All right, so what have we done? Research. Here comes the Vessel for a couple grass. Works for other games. Good for them. They should keep it up. Congratulations, you've done it. All right, Ultra Ball coming in as well. I thought there was like a dragon. We're just getting rid of Pheasantipity and Fire. Oh, I guess we're probably going to go for Cleffa here, though, right? Retreat to Cleffa, use Cleffa. Or are we that scared of our lone Drago getting KO'd? I don't think we can be, though, right? I think the Cleffa draw just makes so much more sense. It works for these games that solely exist on devices. Congrats, you've done it. Good job. All right, Cleffa for 4. We did have second Drago in hand as well, so looking pretty good here for James. Got pretty much ideally what you want here on this second turn, or this first turn going second, excuse me. All right, Nina accelerates a grass, Nest Ball, Drago. Got the Prime as well. I mean, you're probably investing in the Prime here as Nina, I would imagine. Nest Ball might just be coming in for Mew, so we can get the Mew out. Maybe get second Drago here. I don't even know what we grab here. I feel like you're just going after James's Drago V. I feel so bad to have to like Tina attack on this first turn. Do you ever just go after the... As Nina here, do you ever just go after the Mew EX and just try and KO that with a Dragapult attack? Is that ever the better play? Because I feel like you're more likely to have to use Legacy Star if you're going for like a Tina knockout. And just like hoping to hit with Dragapult. I feel so insanely bad. It doesn't feel that good to go KO the Drago V off the bench with a Tina attack. The Tina attack is just such a big investment. Bolseno comes out. Let's see what Nina thinks though. I feel like going after the Mew and going for a Dragapult attack feels better. It's after the Ogre Pawn. To the research. Are we just going to punch this with Dragapult? I don't hate this either, to be honest. That's a draw. Not a good draw. It is a draw. We're not that far off from the attack here for Nina, but it's going to require Legacy Star almost for sure. We were definitely hoping to get to an attack here without Legacy Starring. I guess like the other play Nina could have played for was just retreat to... Oh, we got the Noctowl. Hold up, hold up. We have Noctowl. I forgot about the Owl, I'm not going to lie. Vessel E-Switch on the way, but we don't have a dragon in the discard pile, do we? We could attack with Drago V, I guess. Sure. We don't want to use Legacy Star here if we don't have to. For the cards that Nina is lining up, we're going to go for Legacy Star. If we're getting Ultra Ball Vessel, that means we're going to use Legacy Star here, I think, for sure, right? Now it's going for E-Switch Vessel, but we don't have a good attacking option in the discard pile, I believe. All right. Drago V kills Cleffa. Yeah, but you don't want to kill Cleffa. You want to leave Cleffa in play. We're not trying to KO Cleffa here. KOing Cleffa is like a bad thing. You want it to eat up a bench space of James's for the rest of the game. If James attacks with Radzard or puts Noctowl or Hoothoot in play at any point, then you can go for a double KO that way. But giving James the free bench space is just a bad play. James was trying to cut and was just like, screw it. I can't pick the whole thing up. I'm just shuffling this thing at this point. Are we going to the V-Star? We are V-Star in here. Tina's discarded. There's an Ultra Ball. What else? We lost a Super Rod, the Switch. E-Switch. Goes for one of the E-Switch. The only attacking option in hand is the Tina. He's thinking about the Prime Catcher. Does that mean we're using Tina this turn? That feels pretty bad. We got Fire. If we use Tina here, we lose. This feels terrible. The Tina play there is... I feel like the Tina play there is just bad. We should have just held Legacy Star. I think Nina should have just used Drago's attack and just punched and put 30 on something. I don't know what we put 30 on. A Drago V, I guess. But now if we just get Tina back, James could maybe not even use Tina. If you just punch the active and like threaten it, even if Nina commits 2 more energy to the active Drago, you still just probably win the game as James. I guess that gives Nina the opportunity to go like Drago knockout into Radzard KO though. So I guess that's like Nina's route here at that point then. Yeah, if James can get the Tina KO, well, we're going right into... I'm just thinking about the Legacy Star here. All right, we're into the Legacy Star here for James. What do we hit? Second Super Rod bites the dust. Not much else, though. Recovering one of those Super Rods. I don't even know what else you go for here as James. Is there an E-Switch in there? No E-Switch. There's a Prime Catcher. It's double Super Rod? Is there that much? There's a lot of Ogre Pawns in there, I guess. There's a lot of Ogre Pawns in the discard pile. There's a lot of good stuff in there. There's a lot of good stuff. A lot of poke. I think there's a Nest Ball and an Ultra Ball in the hand here for James, but no E-Switch. I think that's what we're looking for here is James' E-Switch. But James hasn't played a supporter yet, right? Oh, no, there's an E-Switch in the hand. Okay. Where's James's Tina at? I feel like that's the question at this point, is where's the Tina? If we have Ultra Ball plus Research, then we should be able to get the Tina that way. Yeah, Yeah, the hand seems pretty good here. As long as we can get Tina into the discard pile, that's a big one. I feel like you want double Ogre Pawn here as are the Tinas in the deck. I feel like James here, you want double Ogre Pawn because you need to like fuel the Tina attacks, right? I feel like James should get a second Ogre Pawn in play here. If we're going with the Tina attack here, you want to get a like double pawn this turn, so you have extra energy to work with on the Lost Zoning. We can still do that, of course, but there we go. Pawn 1. There's another research. Ultra Ball for the Tina now. Then we have a Vessel in the hand as well. And we could still Super Rod back another pawn here. I think we want to get that pawn established. I don't hate recovering the Pheasantipity, but just one grass energy found to attach to the Drago. Then we E-switch off of the pawn over. There's another Super Rod. Radzard grass. I feel like we want a pawn here. We have another pawn in the deck. Okay, we are going to go for that pawn. And Radzard fire, it looks like. This is the last of the recovery here for James. Okay, takes those 3. I don't even know if you want to actually draw with... We haven't drawn with Mew here yet as James, right? I don't think so. I don't even know if we want to, because if we draw into, like, bosses or the Radzard or fire energy, it's pretty bad. So, yeah, just immediately into the research. No draw off the Mew. And we're looking for pawn energy, to be honest. So, it's just so we can have more energy in play to work with. I see grass. No pawn. Double E-switch. I mean, next turn it could be pretty good, but... An Iono from Nina next turn could make it tough for James to actually get into an attack. The double E-switch in hand is pretty good, but no pawns to work with. No extra energy on board. We're committing to the Tina attack here, it looks like. Also owns the fire. Okay. Pawn found off the prize cards. Yeah, if Nina can find an Iono here, or has an Iono here, it could be hard for James to reset up here. Going to the pawn initially. We need to find a lot. I don't even know if Nina, how many E-switch Nina has left. Okay, we do see one in the hand. Does have the Iono as well. Yeah, I think the play here from Nina is play Iono, hope you whiff. I think is the play here for Nina. Burns the canceling Cologne. I would play the E-switch to the active, though, I think. I'd E-switch it up, and then we just, like, leave it there. It is also possible Nina could draw into an attack this turn and get the knockout. It is possible. It's pretty unlikely, but I think we're hoping the whiff happens, so... Is debating the Prime Catcher bring up, though? Try and go for, like, a stall angle on the other Drago? I don't hate this, I guess. Because Nina is basically conceding, actually, like, getting off the attack. Now Nina's, like, basically 100% conceding, trying to go for the attack this turn, but I don't think that's bad here. Make James have to work a little bit harder on that next turn if anything is going to happen. Switch and Prime might be gone as well. I think Prime is gone. The pawn? I don't like that play from Nina. You got to bring up the Drago here. Why are we bringing up an Ogre Pawn? We should definitely E-switch off of the Ogre Pawn right now as well. Yeah, we should do this. Yeah, why are we bringing up an Ogre Pawn here as Nina? There's the Iono. Where's James from? I think people are saying that Australia. I don't think James is from Australia. I'm pretty sure it's... Is James actually from Australia? I thought he was from somewhere in Europe, but like lived in Australia at some point. All right, there's a Super Rod getting back Drago. Born in Australia but lives in the Netherlands. All right, Super Rod's back 2 fire and the Drago V-Star there. Getting into Cleffa would be really good this turn for Nina, but I don't think Nina has that play. I think it's just a pass. It's literally just a pass. The hand sucks. Radzard Squawk, Jamming Tower. Let's go ahead and play the Jamming Tower. I don't know, now Ultra Ball. We have less Ultra Ball fodder. I don't like that play from Nina. Should have held that Jamming Tower in case of an Ultra Ball top deck. All right, over to James, or even a Vessel top deck, to be honest. I don't know why Nina brought up the Ogre Pawn instead of bringing up the Drago. Also, why does James tilt his active? Like it's been used or something. All right, another Drago. Here comes an Ultra Ball, getting rid of Dippity and Pawn. to go get another pawn, right? We're just gonna go with the second pawn. Okay, there's another pawn left. Okay, so that's fine. James could definitely whiff an attack here. Oh, I was maybe thinking about the Hoot Hoot instead. Okay, that seems decent as well. I don't hate that. We have E-switches left. It'll be harder to attack this turn if we don't get this Ogre Pawn, though. James, I guess, doesn't need to attack this turn. As long as you can respond to Nina's Regidrago. Actually, if James can just retreat the pawn and then use Cleffa, that would be like a fine turn from James, to be honest. Ooh, burning the E-switch. I guess there is 2 left. But shouldn't that go to the active here so we can retreat into Cleffa? I feel like that energy should have gone to the active there from James. I didn't like that. We should have put that on the... I think James is definitely just content with using Cleffa this turn. There's the pass. Yeah, that was a mistake there from James. Like, James was like trying to go all in for like an attack. How are you ever getting to an attack this turn, though? That's definitely a mistake there from James. Should have put an active, I think, and just gone for a Cleffa nut draw. But then we have 0 energy in play going into the next turn, and James can't even attack with Drago. Oh, man. All right, Ultra Ball top deck was found there for Nina. But where's Nina's Mew? Does Nina have Mew? I don't think so. It's just Pheasantipity. So Nina's gonna have a 0-card hand and pass, but James also has a dead hand. Dude, what is this games? What is this game here? I don't even know if I liked the E-switch from James to begin with. I think James maybe should have just drawn 2 with Mew and seen what he had gotten and then decide how to work the E-switch and then has the possibility to get into the Cleffa. Yep, draw pass there from James. Over to Nina. What do we got? Draw, pass. Over to James. Draw, pass. Over to Nina. Draw, Vessel. Okay, are we cooking? What do we have left? Grass Fire. Okay, we have a decent amount of energy left. All right, Nina's going to start to reestablish here. Yes, this is really coming back to bite James big time. Because the chance that James pulled off a knockout anyways that turn was like super low, especially with not having double pawn and burning an E-switch there. Pawn draw from Nina. Has a boss, but the boss is no good right now. So I think it's just attached to Drago, pass. Attached to Drago, and pass. All right, over to James. James goes, draw. Iono. I mean, you got to play it here. You can't... Well, I don't know. You're both in top deck mode. You could wait here as James. I think you do play the Iono probably, though. All right, here comes the Iono. Not possible. If James' switches left, it is actually possible for James to attack this turn, but I don't even know if you want to KO the Owl here. I don't think you do. I think James probably just wants to get some energy in play. There's an E-switch. There's a grass. So we can accelerate to the pawn. Oh, there is the switch left. Okay. There is the switch left here from James. So we can switch into the Cleffa here and then draw with Cleffa. But you might want to save the switch so your Regidrago doesn't get stuck. The other Regidrago could get stuck. You maybe have to hard retreat here to conserve the switch. I actually have enough E-switches left where you should be able to get both Dragos online. All right, there's the switch. We could also play the E-switch and then draw 1 with Mew. And then hopefully draw for an energy for turn. Gonna go ahead and just conserve the E-switch here. Just draw with the Cleffa here for 4. All right, so in a pretty good spot. But we did give 4 cards over to Nina. If Nina could get like a boss KO on that bench Drago... there's boss E-switch. Oh, it's close. Nina almost has it. You do have to Vessel here. You have to Vessel the Kyurem, though. Nina was trying to be like, wait, can I play the Ultra Ball and just go get the Drago V-Star? But you can't. 2 grass energy found. Ultra Ball is... You could play it. I don't know if you can actually here as Nina and boss. You definitely don't want to just like send your Drago up there and punch a Cleffa. So that's not going to happen. We'll see what this first draw off the pawn gives. Wait a second. E-switch active attack. No, you can't make it work. You can't make it work. It's not possible to make it work. It has to be a pawn draw for something. There's a research for next turn. Yeesh. What do you do here? You can't draw 2 prize cards this turn as Nina. That's what you'd want to be able to do. If you put your Drago on the active and don't draw 2 prize cards, it just dies to the other Drago, and then you don't win next turn either. Could boss on the other Drago, though. That's why I was like debating that the switch should have been burned by James, or if... I think you just bring up the Drago with no energy, right? Yep. There's plenty of... James does have enough E-switch left to actually make this thing, set this thing up, but we're not there yet. There's the Fire top deck. That's a big top deck there. Has Vessel in the hand, I believe. But James has 4 prize cards left. KOing the Noctowl is awkward for James. You don't really want to KO the Noctowl. Here we go with the Vessel. A Fire and a Grass left. And an E-switch. No Gust. Attacking the active is awkward. Is there a boss in hand maybe for James? James might have a boss in hand here. There is a boss. There is a boss. But you can't... No, you could get second E-switch from James here and then go boss KO the benched Regidrago. But then Nina could probably trap your other Regidrago and win maybe. All right, pawn for 1. So but if we had saved the switch, if James had saved the switch, then we could have made this play happen guaranteed with the bench Drago. So I didn't want to see that switch get used from James because of the vulnerability of the Regidragos. And now Nina was able to take advantage of that. All right, James whiffs here. So it's probably just going to be attached to the active. Oh, wait, we have Noctowl. Hold up. We have nothing left. Holy smokes. It's a bunch of Pokemon and an E-switch. So we can attach active, double E-switch active. But then James's second Regidrago can get stuck. But does that matter? I guess that doesn't matter because if you knock out... Well, no. You could deck out first. Let's see here. Does James have enough? Depending on what's prized. No, because we have to loss on 2 energy to take this KO. It's got to go off the Ogre Pawn here, I'm pretty sure, as James. It doesn't matter because you have to attack with Tina anyways. So if Nina just has Gust bench Regidrago, I think Nina wins this by deck out. There's the boss. But yeah, if Nina just has boss next turn, I think Nina wins by deck out. James does... Oh, but yeah, James does have back-to-back... Oh my gosh. You have to loss on off the bench Regidrago. No. If you do this... It has to go off the bench Regidrago. If you do this, Nina could pass and you lose. Okay. But now if Nina has boss on bench Regidrago, Nina also wins. Dude, James burning the switch was so bad. And now Nina's going to be able to full punish the switch burn. Oh, but there would have been 1 less energy in play for James to work with. If you don't burn the switch, you have 1 less energy in play to work with. Oh, maybe it's not that bad then. James does have boss energy. Here we go. Pheasant Dippity for 3. Oh, I think we maybe pulled energy off the prize cards here. There's a boss. So you boss up the other Drago here. You have to make sure you don't deck out first here as Nina. And Nina realized, I think Nina sees the play. So you can go boss that bench Drago. Yeah, I don't know how it would have actually worked out though, because then James would have had 1 less energy in play to work with going into this turn if we hadn't used the switch. It feels incorrect to have used the switch, but maybe it wasn't actually that bad. All right, Nina has like... I mean, yeah, Nina's win condition is a deck out here from James, I think. I don't think Nina actually has another... Oh, wait, Nina could actually set up Pheasant Dippity and Pheasant Dippity snipe around... I mean, it would take a while if like we need to do that route. But actually, James maybe pulled an energy off the prize card, so James maybe has enough energy left to attack with this other Regidrago. But James might deck out before James can draw the last 2 prize cards. Yeah, there's Grass, Fire in the hand now. Grass, Attach, Pass. Keeps the Radzard option alive for longer. But James needs to attack twice. Has to KO the Noctowl and then has to KO the next thing. So if Nina has another Gust, I don't know if Nina does have another Gust. If Nina does have another Gust, then that's how Nina can win. The pawn top deck. I think it's just draw pass though from Nina. I think Nina's playing for the deck out. Deck out. There's the pass. Yeah, but if James hadn't drawn that grass off the prize cards, James would be stuck here. Oh, but I guess you have boss. No, James has boss in hand, so we can go attach grass act. Oh no. No, yeah, we go attach fire active. Okay, but if Nina does have boss, if Nina has another boss, Nina wins with boss Noctowl now. But no, we have boss in hand for James, so we can go boss KO with one of the bench 2 prizers with Tina. Okay, over to Nina. Boss. No boss. Has Iono, though. That would buy some time until Nina can find boss. If there is a boss left. I don't know if Nina has a Gust left, though. Yeah, James does have the boss, so eventually James will be able to KO with 2 prizer. Unless there is, like I mentioned, unless... There's a pass. All right, James does win here then. Catch boss. Nina knockout. Okay. See, I don't know. That also might, if Nina played the Iono, maybe Nina is decking out first as well then at that point. But then playing the E-switch seems weird. So like, I don't know if that like just cream cheese on one side and then do it like a bagel sandwich. Yeah, bagel sandwich. No more questions. Fam, let's watch. No, questions are fine. Just your questions not fine. You can't put this on everyone. Il Bean. That's just just your questions up. You can't ask a question about the question. The rest of the questions are fine though. Marla puts half a tub on his bagel. Yeah, I like doing like as much cream cheese. Like I do like doing just one side, but like not super thick. Just cream cheese on one side, and then you do it in the sandwich. I don't know if that really explains the ratio very well though. Cream cheese has to be whipped though. True, that is the better form of cream cheese, is whipped cream cheese. You know about bagels, bro? You moved to the West Coast. That is true, but like I can still claim experience with bagels. I can claim bagel experience. Dude, how many mulligans were there? What the heck? Dude, what is this hand? That's insane. How many times did Clement mulligan? And open Halucha on top of all that. Imagine mulliganing 10 times to open Halucha. There's double chops. I mean, let's see if Clement has an Iono here. Yeah, I mean, pretty good start here for Joshua. There is an Iono in the hand. Okay, saved. From Clement is a Dragapult. Hand's pretty weak here. We do have the Nest Ball to go get like Rotom or something like that, if that's what Clement is playing. We'll see what kind of build it is here. Has the Halucha, so I feel like it's probably not. It is a Pidgeot build. I was gonna say it's probably not the build, the Ryuki build. It's probably Dragapult Pidgeot, no Dusknoir, and that is what it is here. Dragapult Pidgeot, no Dusknoir. Best way for Lugia to have chops is to start 15 cards. It's unfortunate Joshua actually didn't have an Ultra Ball there, to be honest, because now we're gonna, all these chops are going to the bottom of the deck. I just realized there's no overlay and it's lovely. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this is like definitely an improvement. I definitely love this. I like this overlay way more. Okay, so we do just get the Rotom here off the Nest Ball. We could just hope to get Poff in here, but we do see the Ultra Ball commitment here from Clement. Gives up the counter catcher plus the, I don't know, the counter catcher is pretty powerful here. I feel like we're definitely falling behind. I would have liked to have maybe seen Clement try and keep the counter catcher. I'm not sure what the other options were in the hand. Discarding Dragapult also feels pretty bad. Joshua is Zapdos TCG, right? Yes. Joshua, I don't know how. Van over Shelled? Joshua Van Overshelled? How close was I? For anyone who's European in chat, how close was I to that last name? Although, actually, do Europeans... How well can Europeans from other countries pronounce names or word, like names from other countries? Like, what last name is that from Josh? Like, what kind of last name is that from Joshua? Where's Joshua from? Not well, not at all. Josh is German. Belgium. Bro, German, Netherlands, Belgium. Belgium? Sounds Dutch. Belgium? Okay. It's Flemish, which is in Belgium. All right, well, that was the most detailed answer, so I'm going to believe you here. All right, so, like, how is someone from another country with, like, a different language, like, how well are they going to be able to pronounce Joshua's last name? All right, let's see what Joshua has here. The hand here is kind of mid from Joshua, actually. It's, oh, you have Ultra Ball for single chops and then research it away. It's, like, okay. And then we have Lugia V-Star, but that's not double chops. I'm from Poland, have no idea how to pronounce it. Okay. Probably better than most other contents, but still not good. Okay, so, like, just because you live in, like, over there in Europe, you're still not even gonna be that good at pronouncing the other languages, like names. Just curious. I was curious. Depends what part of Europe. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Is pronounced as Dutch G, so it's Van Over Gelled. Van Over Gelled. I'm just gonna try and we'll stop there. All right, research comes in from Joshua. We got one chops in the discard pile. There's an Ultra Ball, no second chops though, and that hand sucks. I think we're solo chopping here. Dude, all the mist energy are in the hand. I think we're solo chopping. I think it's got to be a solo chop angle. What are we even ultra balling for? I don't even think we ultra ball. Solo chop is so bad here, but it might be the play. I actually wonder if Joshua should have attached to the bench. I think Joshua misplayed. We should have seen it attached to the bench, so that way you could chop a double turbo and another energy out of the deck to the active. At this point, yeah, I think you have to commit to solo chopping, though. And then hope that... Oh, it's just a pass? Dude, that's... You can't pass here. What are we hoping to get out of this pass? Like Clement Ionos us? Yeah, I don't like the pass there from Joshua. I think we should have attached Gift to Chinchino and then researched away a chop, because then we could have used the chop to get double turbo energy, and we end up with one more energy in play on this turn. And then we should have gone for the solo chop from Joshua. Should have gone for the solo chop. Looks like nothing off the heavy ball there from Clement. We have a Poffin, and the rest of the hand, I think... Oh, is it an Iono, bro? Is there actually an Iono in there? Rescue board to the active. But Clement probably doesn't want Iono here, knowing Joshua just passed like that. Oh, it's an Arvin. It's not. Ooh, we got Candy Dragapult here from Clement. And now Joshua is going to be kicking himself for not having just gone in and swung on this last turn. Giving Clement the tempo here with the first attack. It's not good. That's not good. Clement's going to be in a pretty good spot. Now, Joshua does have an Ultra Ball, so like top deck chops would be pretty good. But I feel like Clement's going to be in a pretty good spot here. We'll see. I wonder where we put this damage from the Dragapult. Does it all just go to the rat? And maybe we just punch the rat. We have Poffin in here as well to get a Pidgey. I mean, you could get third Dreepy, but that seems kind of overkill. Here comes the Crystal. And then we have an attachment for turn to the Dreepy as well. Hold the energy. I feel like we should get it established here. Yeah, because the Chinchino could KO us next turn. We should definitely attach for turn. Okay. I thought we weren't going to, because like Clement looked at it and then just like went back to just retreating. Yeah, it goes in with the Poffin as well. And we can grab ourselves at least Pidgey. Goes for a Pidgey and a Dreepy. I guess we want to set up more Dreepies as well because of Dracloaks, right? It's part of our draw power. All right, and here comes the attack. 200 to the active, and we can put 6 on the rat. If Joshua does top deck here, though, like an Archeops, all of a sudden this rat can one-hit KO on this turn. One-hit KO the active Dragapult. It looks like it is all 6 to the Chinchino. We could have put some on the Luminian. I don't know. Top deck Ursaluna. Yeah, now we're just behind here, and we have to commit to solo chop. We could Ultra Ball for Luminian here, though, and play Iono and hope to get another Ultra Ball plus a chop, I guess, here from Joshua. You could, like, Ultra Ball away Ursaluna Lugia. Maybe you can give up on a miss, keep the Ursaluna. I mean, that seems fine as well. There's got to be Luminian Iono. And then we're hoping for Ultra Ball. Archeops off of it. And then I guess we just jet up the rat at that point. And then if we pray we hit that combo, and then rat gets the one hit, I think is what we're looking for. Playing Iono here is so bad, though. Clement has a 2-card hand. Gosh, this is just a bad situation, to be honest. Research? Dude, we're sure we're out of energy. Wait, but is this better, though? Is this the correct play? Maybe this is actually still better, though. I actually still think this is actually probably better here from Joshua. This is the correct play, probably, yeah. We lose a lot of energy. We do lose a lot of energy, but we're not giving Clement six new cards. So we're hoping, as Joshua, that this play locks Clement out of the game. We're hoping to get Archeops, get Ultra Ball, jet up the Chinchino, one-hit KO the active, and there's no response from Clement on the next turn is like the play here from Joshua. We got to go with the jet here if we're going for that line, though. Because otherwise we're harder treating the Lugia, which feels bad. So actually, I actually like this play from Joshua. I like this play. We're basically all in on this play, though. If we whiff, the game's basically over. But if the other line as well, the game is also still basically over, so. Great Ball, no nest. Do we ever just pack it up and go next? No, if we 2-hit KO this Dragapult and Clement has nothing, it's still winnable. This feels pretty bad, but we could 2-hit KO the active and there could be no response from Clement. That's still an out here. It's still an out. Is Joshua ever thinking about Ooh, could we ever pass with the rat and the active here? I guess if you get Minccino, if Joshua finds Minccino, you could bench Minccino, pass, and then next turn 1-hit KO. Take a card out of the deck here to thin it out of the deck so we don't see it off the next Great Ball, I guess. That's the only play I can think of here for Joshua is bench Minccino, pass. Clement has to attack the active because whiffs everything else. So it goes just punch active, KO, spread 6. And then you go Chinchino, finally get 2 chops in the discard pile. Rat 1-hit, and then I guess recover from there. Would be a thing. It all seems pretty terrible still for Joshua, but that is like a route. But I don't know how many energy are left at that point. No Minccino. Oh, is it a 3/3 rat? Bro, I haven't seen 3/3 rat in a long time. So now what is the play here from Joshua? Could be bench Lugia, read the wind. All right, we're solo chopping it. Okay, there is still a route here, though. There is still a route. Probably being a little bit too over dramatic about Joshua's situation. But Joshua can punch the active. Clement's only got a 2-card hand. And then just punch the active again next turn. And that possibly leads to a 2-hit KO. And then it's possible Clement has no follow-up. Has to decide here between Double Turbo and Gift. Looks like Joshua does play the Jamming Tower. He played 3/3 at Dortmund. 3/3. No Ursaluna. No, there's Ursaluna in there. Dude, 3/3 rat? What are we not playing if you're playing 3/3 rat? That's a lot of rats, man. Too many almost. All right, knockout. Not knockout. Punch, excuse me. It'd be pretty good if it was a knockout. I guess, is Joshua setting up for the Iron Hands? 1 hit? All right. Clement needs something here. Top deck Psychic Energy. What else do we got? Actually, the hand is dead. The hand is dead here. We're just going to knock out the active. Maybe this will work here. We can put 6 on the Lugia, and then the Pidgey can actually KO the Lugia with Gust. So I think we should just put 6 on the Lugia here. Yep. I guess there could have been an argument for Clement to have... What do we get off the prize cards there? I think it was Temple of Sinnoh. No, it's another counter catcher. Oh, boy. Oh, wait. The Gust play will be available next turn. Oh, wait. Joshua just sent up the Lugia. Okay. Legacy top deck? All right, so Iron Hands can KO the active here. Wait, no. Can it? No. Yes? No. No. Wait. 100. No, it can't. So we have to KO with Lugia here. Yeah, you have to KO the active with Lugia. I think still setting up the Iron Hands makes sense, though, because that can start to, like, get more prize cards after that. Iron Hands comes down. I don't think you want to Iono here still, because Clement has, like, a 2-card hand. Just go search out a Double Turbo, attach it to the active, attach Legacy to... If you're Joshua, the math is off. Math is not there. I'm sorry, Joshua. This is going to be an L. And even if the math was there for Joshua, even if this did KO, this would, you still do not want to Iono Clement. You do not want to Iono Clement here. Clement just went like pass over 2 turns. I think Joshua just realized. I saw him shaking his head. He was like, oh, shoot. If we just went Lugia knockout. I don't know if Joshua would have thought of the Gust play. We should have tried to play around Gust. Okay, there's the concede. Honestly, though, no, you probably should pack it up there. At that point, packing it up probably seems fine. I'm okay with the pack up there. But yeah, Joshua, if Joshua had gone, don't play Iono, and then just attack, Actually, kind of want, while they set up the game, let's go back and look at that. Let's go look at that back and look at that last turn here. So we have to go actually pretty far into the future. So the Rat Punch was fine. We set up the 6, so we'll have Gust option. So going to this turn from Joshua, we could just attack with the Lugia. Honestly, well, you could have jetted up the other Lugia is what we could have done from Joshua. We could have benched Lugia, jetted up, go search out a double turbo plus another energy. Lugia knock. No, it still doesn't do enough. It has to just be attack with the active Lugia. But then we give up the Gust prize cards to the Pidgey. But if we bench hands attached to hands, load up a double turbo on the active, then we can hands respond to Pidgey, go down to 2 prize cards left, and then just find Boss KO Hawlucha to win. Yeah. Or the other play that someone mentioned in chat, we could have attacked with Luminion, actually. That was probably the play, honestly. Attack with Luminion knockout, and then next turn jet up the hands to respond to whatever's in the active. Attack with Luminion knockout, and then push Luminion. Because we don't want to push, we don't want to let Gust KO our Lugia here. Yeah, we don't want to give the Gust option over. So yeah, attack with Luminion, I think, was the correct play. Push up Luminion, attach, go search 2 energy out of the deck, attack with Luminion, push up Luminion, so we could even send the other Luminion back if we want to next turn, and then play for the Iron Hands on the next turn if Clement goes like Dreepy Pass or something in the active, or Hawlucha Pass. I guess we have the rescue board on the Hawlucha, so Clement might go Hawlucha Pass there. And then, yeah, Joshua could have made a comeback there. But yeah, even if Iron Hands did KO the Dragon Bolt there, playing the Iono is like the bad part that Joshua did there almost. Like, if Iron Hands could get 3 prize cards off the active, that's like fine. But Ionoing your opponent after they were dead drawing for the last 2 turns, I think is the big mistake there from Joshua. All right, game 2, prize cards are kind of whatever on both sides. No Jack option, no Turo option. And it looks like it is going to be, yeah, Joshua is definitely going first here. Start here, not the Hawlucha from Clement. So saving that, having the Hawlucha for later is a pretty big deal to be able to pick off rats off the bench. As a rat makes its way to the bench. No immediate chops to the discard pile here from Joshua. There's the Jamming Tower. And pass. Does take away the rescue board for a potential retreat into a Cleffa, I guess. And here from Clement does have that Arven, so we can find ourselves Nestball Forest into a Poffin with the Rotom. Or you could go for... honestly, I don't even know. You could go... yeah, honestly, that seems like the best play. Nestball plus Force Seal Stone. We do have Candy Pidgey in hand already for Clement. Force Seal Stone prized. Ooh. Oh, Jamming Tower as well. Oops, don't mind me. So I guess it is just going to be Poffin. Yeah, Poffin plus Sparkling Crystal is okay, though. Yeah, Poffin plus Sparkling Crystal is okay. There is an Iono in the hand here for Joshua. So that will be all going to the bottom of the deck, but... oh, is Sparkling Crystal no shot. Maybe it's in hand. There's gotta be something there's gotta be something to grab here. I guess there's Rescue Board. Oh, there's TM Devo as well, if we just want to take some fodder. Let's see. Eyes up the Rescue Board. Can't use it, of course, because of the Jamming Tower. Yeah, Jamming Tower there's pretty good there from Joshua. I think Joshua plays 2 Jamming Towers as well, if I'm not mistaken. I thought I saw 2 in there. The crystal is in hand. The Jamming Tower is going to be pretty annoying, actually, to shut down the crystal. That's actually like a... that's pretty rude, to be honest, from Joshua. Yes, it's stopping the crystal is pretty cringe. All right, Clement with the pass over. Is that might be an Iono in hand, actually. So wait, if we have Candy Bird Iono, that's like pretty good. But there is the Iono here from Joshua, so it's all going back to the deck. I don't want to see this attach happen either. I think Joshua should just Iono. You want to play the energy out of hand as you draw it. No, I don't like the attach. We shouldn't attach here, I don't think. We should Iono because we're going to probably draw into a bunch of energy off. We're going to guarantee draw into an energy off the Iono, so we should see what Iono gives us. Oh, we're just going to read the wind. No Iono here from Joshua. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I'm okay with that, though, then. I'm okay with that. I don't hate that. It's all right. It's like, okay. If we play the Iono, we're going to get the read the wind option almost for sure anyways. I actually don't like that. I think we should progress a little bit more with Iono. I mean, Clement didn't have like a ridiculously good turn, but I don't know. There's nothing like telling us that Clement's like dead drawing. Yeah, I think we want to progress a little bit more as Joshua. Like we're going to read the wind this turn almost for sure anyways. But we possibly also get into like Ultra Ball Double Chops as well. All right, so it's a slow follow-up from Clement. Just a quick search for... is it... no, Nest Ball for Rotom. And now we're going back in with a quick search. Okay, okay. Probably want to start to establish some energy on some Dreepies. Just attach return to Dreepy would be fine, to be honest. But is going for another Poffin? I kind of like the attached return to a Dreepy. Is eyeing up the Hawlucha. Are we attacking this turn? I didn't think Clement's hand had it like that. There is an Iono. Why are we not Ionoing before quick search? This is just a mistake here on Clement's part. We should definitely Iono before quick search. Unless we're not going to Iono here because we think Joshua's hand is dead. But I don't think we should be thinking about Joshua's hand as being dead because Joshua literally just used Read the Wind. Like, Joshua's got like a 6-7 card hand there. I think it's like... Yeah, I don't think we should be thinking about Joshua's hand being dead here. I feel like Clement probably should have just played Iono and then... I don't know, but we got Rotom, I guess. No, so we're not going to Iono if we got Rotom, right? So no, Clement's not going to Iono here because we got Rotom. I think it would have been fine to Iono. I guess, I don't know, just attach and... both players are kind of just like playing chicken. I don't know, like... like, I'm not going to Iono you. All right, I'm not going to Iono you. Draw 3. I would like to have seen... Ooh, the research top deck's pretty good. I would like to have seen Joshua, I think, be a little bit more aggressive. All right, Aroma first here. Tails gets the basic, increases the odds of the Great Ball finding an evolution. Although, is that correct? Because we do want V-Star and Archeops here, but we probably put so much value on the potential of Archeops that maybe this is fine. Could grab Iron Hands here to go get a 2-prize knockout this turn. That seems fine. Yeah, going back to Joshua's last turn, I think I would like to have seen Joshua just play the Iono. Like, we're almost guaranteed to probably find an out to an Archeops so we can read to win that away, and then we want to still progress towards second Archeops, setting up our rats. I don't know, there's like so much more we want to do here as Joshua. I don't know, there's nothing really telling us that like Clement's hand is like dead either. Like, Clement didn't have like a ridiculously good turn 1, but it was like fine. I don't know. See how it progresses from here. But yeah, both players just choosing to not play Iono. I think it makes a little bit more sense on the side of... There's the chops. On the side of the Clement than Joshua. Clement not playing Iono on the last turn makes a little bit more sense. And Joshua not playing Iono on his turn. We have found that. Chops here. We do have the double chops in the discard pile. Still need the Lugia V-Star, though. Still need Lugia V-Star. We have the hands to work with as well. Hands coming down. We're going to lose 2 boss here, though. So 2 boss going down. I have to imagine Joshua only plays 3 boss if it has a 3/3 rat. Yeah. There's a Lugia V-Star and double rat. This is definitely a... Oh, my gosh. And we got the jet up of the Iron Hands as well. This is definitely a board state here for Joshua. Most definitely doesn't play Weird here, I guess, for sure. From Joshua. If we're somehow fitting triple rat. Squad online. All right, we'll get ourselves the legacy and the double turbo. There's at least 1 boss left. I'm curious how many boss Joshua does play. We have so much ratage online at this point. Like, the rats are stacked as well. Like, those are ways to get 1-hit KOs moving forward on Dragapult. So we don't need a gust with the board state that Joshua has. You don't really need that much boss here moving forward. Because we have the rats at this point to take big 1-hits on the active no matter what. All right, here comes the hands for 2. Did you get rewards for the last predictions? Oh, did I not pay out the last prediction? 1 player on the left one, right? Because it was James. All right, I'll give you guys the prediction. We're already in game 2, but yeah, go ahead. Predictions up for this round still. As well, do you wash your cards between rounds? Nope. All right, Pheasant Dippity's found here from Clement. This is looking pretty good for Joshua. The board state's kind of disgusting. Yeah, it's pretty gross. Yeah, for Clement here, man, I don't know. What are we even trying to do? Maybe counter catcher KO the Chino off the bench. We need to find a... We don't need a stadium bump here, I guess. Goes into the Arvin? Is that even good enough? We can KO benched rat. There's out Candy TMD. But then we don't have a Dreepy, right? This going down this line doesn't find us a Dreepy, so we just lose to rat knockout? See if Clement has anything else in this hand. I think Clement literally just loses to rat KO next turn then. We don't have a way to chain Dragapult. I feel like we had to play Iono here and pray. Went back with the quick search to find the Dragapult. Oh, yeah, we have no Dreepy on our bench. I feel like we had to, yeah, the Arvin here feels too weak from Clement. I feel like we had to play Iono and pray that we draw into like some kind of combination of cards to combo with the quick search. I don't think this is cutting it here. We had the Psychic Attach active as well, so we don't even like need the stadium. It just maybe be cool if we found it. They already cut down the one ASIM. Yeah, we already they already showed the asymmetrical match, so we're in top 8 now. Yeah, there's Dragon Ball. That's all we got though. We have the counter catcher, so we can KO the rat on the bench, but it just doesn't feel good enough. I don't like this choice here from Clement. Like the Dragon Ball still just dies to the other rat. Like this is just not a good enough play. The second rat happens. Then we don't have a Dreepy to follow up. Oh. There we go. Here comes the knockout. And then putting 3 on the Iron Hands. Set that up. And then it looks like, or maybe, 5 to the rat, 1 to the Iron Hands. Sure. Seems fine. It's like, I don't know. I guess we're going to see a mist on the Chinchino. I guess Clement doesn't know how many mist Joshua plays. But putting damage on the rat, yeah, we can set up for, Temple of Sinnoh play, I guess. So the follow-up here from Clement has to be... Yeah, the follow-up here from Clement has to be Iono. Iono and pass for a turn. So Joshua uses like a free turn to do whatever. Here we go. Rat is loaded. But this is predictable. We knew this was going to happen. Yeah. Like, this is like not something Joshua ever whiffs on the next turn. That's why I didn't like the play last turn from Clement. Like, we should have played for another Dreepy here to have like a potential follow-up. And there's an attach. All right. Rat swinging. I think there's enough energy in the deck for Joshua to potentially create another rat as well. Not only do we have to find a Dreepy this turn as Clement, we also have to push a 1-prizer into the active. So we have to find like double Dreepy, or like Pidgey, I guess also works. So we could go like Buddy Poffin here. We got to go Iono. Buddy Poffin. No, Iono first. Why not just Iono first? We have to Iono here. We can't leave Joshua with a 1,000,000,000 card hand. There's a Night Switcher. That's fine. And now we're just like drawing card. We could have, because like right there, we could have drawn into like Rare Candy Dragapult. I guess we had Dragapult in hand already. But we want to build up towards our next hand here as Clement. We do have the Ultra Ball. We could bench the Pidgey though as well, and that can be our sacrifice. Attach fire to the Radiant Alakazam. I guess I don't hate that, because if we could assume the crystal's gonna stick. We could put the Rescue Board on the Radiant Alakazam as well. We can also just retreat to Pidgey here as Clement, and that's fine. Fire Team Devo active. Ooh, okay, I see what Clement's gonna do. Clement's gonna go Hawlucha, Radiant Alakazam damage from the bench to the active, and then TM Devo. Oh no, but there's a mist energy on it. No, but we can get... Okay. This play's cute. It KOs the rat. So we can TM Devo the active rat with Hawlucha. Okay. Very cute. Still not sure I like the... I still don't think I like using Pheasantipity before we use Iono, but this is a very cute play. Very cute play. Easy Stadium Bounce. We have Quick Search. We can Quick Search for what's it called? Temple of Sinnoh. It's in the deck. So you just play Iono and then you Quick Search for Temple of Sinnoh if you whiff it. We'll be fine. Maybe should play the Rescue Board onto the Alakazam though, just so it doesn't get stuck here from Clement. And also the Sparkling Crystal I feel like should be played as well here from Clement. That's like, yeah, we need to put some cards into play here. We still need to attack with Dragapult on the next turn. Like, this is a really cool play from Clement. This is a really cool play, but we need to actually play the game next turn as well. So we should definitely just put the crystal in play. There's one less card we need next turn. We should put the Rescue Board on the Radiant Alakazam in case Joshua's like, well, my hand sucks. I'm just going to boss your Alakazam and pass. Well, no, if Clement has boss here, I guess you just lose to Lugia, KO, and Rotom. Never mind. The boss play is not relevant. But thinning the cards out of the deck is also still relevant, potentially. The Rescue Board can go back to the deck. The Crystal should be on the Dreepy here for sure. Because we have to go into a Dragapult in the next turn or we lose. Because if our Dreepy gets boss KO'd, we lose to boss KO on... If Dreepy gets boss KO'd, we lose to boss KO on Rotom anyways, so... Alright, cards back to the hand. The rat dies. Gift Energy does not trigger. Get around the Mist Energy. I mean, push up Lugia and just punch for a turn is not bad. No, do not have game in hand here for Joshua. We don't have game. There's still 1 damage on the Lugia. There should be a damage left on the Lugia, right? Which is actually relevant to be able to potentially chase down a Minccino here. Snipe a Minccino off the bench. 4 prize cards left here for Clement. Still a ways to go. For sure. If we find Illuminion here, the game is over. Ursaluna found. Pretty mid. No Minccino. But yeah, that 10 damage could be relevant. Like, moving forward, the 10 damage could be relevant. To like, be able to KO Minccino off the bench if Joshua benches one later on in the game. You could move the 10 plus 260. We do have the Crispin in hand here for Clement here as well. So Clement should be able to pull off a Dragon Ball attack on the next turn. This could be a kind of a crazy comeback, to be honest. Clement is actually... Clement can actually win in 2 attacks here. Wait, how does Legacy Energy work? What is the Legacy Energy thing to stop Legacy Energy? We can bump the stadium this turn as Joshua, though. Bumping the stadium this turn is a pretty big deal. As long as Joshua remembers that you need the extra energy. Remember, you need the extra energy. You can't attack. Oh no! And he's in the attack phase. He should be locked. He should have to be forced to pass. Joshua should be forced to pass here. Oh my gosh, that's huge. Yep, and Joshua's forced to pass. Oh. Bumping the stadium is the big deal here. Getting that Temple of Sinnoh out of play. So now Clement can actually go Counter Catcher Iron Hands. If Clement can pull off Counter Catcher Iron Hands. Holy smokes. Yeah, if Clement can pull off Counter Catcher Iron Hands, you could punch Iron Hands and then spread damage to the Lugia and then bring back up the Lugia and then KO Lugia. But I don't see oh, there's a Counter Catcher in hand. Clement literally has game in 2 turns. Because you can KO the Legacy Energy with... We could get a mist to the... No. Joshua can still bump the Temple of Sinnoh and get a mist on the Iron Hands, though. So that way you can't spread KO the Iron... Wait, can we get it so we can KO it with Radiant Alakazam, though? And then still draw all 4? No, I don't think... What? No, I don't think quite. I don't think we can quite pull that off. I don't think quite. Okay, I'm trying to think how so we could punch the Iron Hands for 200. If we punch the active spread 30 to the bench, then the mist energy on the Lugia, then we just go attack with Lugia, bump Temple of Sinnoh, the mist energy stops the spread from killing the Lugia. But if we bring up the Iron Hands, punch the Iron Hands, move 10 off Lugia to the Iron Hands, spread 6 to the Lugia. All right, maybe there's no way to... I don't think there's any way... The counter catcher play is happening. There's no way for Clement to win in 2 turns if Joshua just bumps the stadium and gets mists active again. As long as Joshua can reestablish mist energy on this next turn, which he can, then there's no way for Clement to win, I think, over 2 turns. You can go punch active, spread 6 to Lugia. And you could move 2 off the Iron Hands to the Lugia, bring up the Lugia. But if there's mist energy on the Iron Hands, it doesn't matter. So this turn from Joshua, we need to retreat. No, you could leave Iron Hands in the active. You just have to put them... No. We need to retreat the Iron Hands. Oh, man. Are we going to start to run out of energy here? Oh, no. Where are the mists? Are the mists all gone? We have a mist on the Lugia. We need a mist on the Iron Hands. Does Joshua not have a mist for the Iron Hands? Is there one in the hand? Oh, no. Oh, no. Can he Turo the Hawlucha and use it again? Ooh, that could be good too, right? If we had missed for... How much damage on those Iron Hands? 200? Oh, Turo Hawlucha would also work, though. Yeah, Turo's prize? Oh, okay. No, Turo Hawlucha wouldn't work because we need damage off the Iron Hands on the Lugia. Weird Ear? Joshua doesn't play Weird Ear. Joshua has no other place this turn. So Joshua has to hard retreat the active and bump the Temple of Sinnoh this turn. Has to bump the Temple of Sinnoh this turn. But see, if Joshua had just bumped it last turn, Joshua would have been fine. It's a jet out for this. So we're going to have 0 energy on the Iron Hands moving forward. But I think that means Clement wins, right? I think Clement just has game unless Joshua has a mist in hand. Should he have moved one energy from Lugia to hands? 1 damage from Lugia to hands? I don't think so. No, because you need to be able to KO the Lugia. The thing is to KO the Lugia here. But yeah, that's just game. There's literally game on board. You bump the Sinnoh, but it doesn't matter. Clement just goes move Alakazam 1 to the bench of the active, and then attack, knock out active, knock out hands, and that's game. That's game over. Holy smokes. Yeah, the lack of mist here at the end of the game. A turn late on the stadium bump, and Clement wins 2-0. Yeah, that TM Devo play from Clement was super sick. If Clement didn't have a knockout that turn, Clement probably just loses the game. It's like too much gone. Yeah, 1 from the bench of the active, and then attack with Dragapult. 4 prize turn. That's it. Owl for jamming. Oh, with the jamming too. That is pretty good. All right, Alberto did win the coin flip. Is going to be going first here. The hand doesn't have that much cooking. It might be a Billy angle here from Alberto, but does have an Ultra Ball in the hand as well, so can set up an attacker alongside everything else. I think Alberto missed an energy switch there. No, I think Alberto missed an energy switch. No, what did I see then? Looks like Alberto also plays the jamming tower. Plays the Radzard. Where's the A-Spec? Is it Scoop Up Cyclone? Oh no, it is Prime Catcher. So it's Penny plus Prime Catcher. Interesting. I just assume if you're playing Penny, you're playing Scoop Up Cyclone. I wonder if there's the Noivern in here. Is there not even a Noivern in here then? Maybe just plays the Penny for the... I guess just plays Penny. I don't know. I mean, it's not a bad card, but... What record is more successful? 1103 or 12-2? 12-2. No owl, I don't think. I don't think there's an owl in here. The Penny's interesting with lack of... I guess I haven't seen the Noivern. There could still be a Noivern in there. But the potential lack of Noivern here is interesting with playing the Penny with a lack of Noivern. Penny for Halucha. I mean, that is one thing you can like recycle the Halucha. I mean, you can also get liabilities out of play. Like Penny's not a bad card, but like I assume like you usually when you play it, like when you play the Penny or the Turtle, you usually play it with like other stuff. Like the reason to play the Penny is that like you play the Noivern or you play, yeah, basically you just like play Noivern is basically the idea if you play it. Wait, is James again? It's always James, man. I thought Noivern was in hand. Oh, maybe it is? No. All right, and there goes the discard. I heard this ruling the other day, but wanted to know if this is the correct. If the top card of the deck is flipped over by accident and revealed, is it a 2-prize card penalty? Most of the time, yes. No grass energy, but did find the attachment for turn, which is a big deal. So the attachment for turn is still a big deal here for Alberto. Okay, over to James. Definitely wants to try and get into that Cleffa on this first turn. Looks like there was a couple mulligans here for Alberto to start the match. James has got a pretty big hand there, but only has attachment to Drago into the Iono. So we're looking for a retreat to Cleffa angle here, probably from James. Let's see what's found. Here comes the 6. I see a Noctowl. I see an Ogerpon. I see a Vessel. Okay, Vessel and Dragon Ball, pretty good. No Cleffa, and actually kind of a lack of draw power. Was that a Squawkabilly? Maybe was that what is that? What is that other card? I don't know. It's Noctowl. It's Noctowl, not Squawkabilly. I was like, it's a colorless Pokemon. No, it's the Noctowl. So James is hoping for. I mean, if you don't get the Cleffa here, actually, is the Cleffa prized? No, there's a Cleffa. If you don't get the Cleffa here as James, it's not the end of the world. You'd probably like to retreat to some kind of one prizer, but even then, you still probably okay if you leave the pawn in the active. It's just not ideal. You just want like a draw supporter. You just like if you could just at least find like Hoot Hoot or like a research or something here as James, you'd be feeling okay, I guess. But yeah, James can find can see at least 2 more cards this turn with double Ogre Pawn draw, and we're hoping for just something. If not, hoping to top deck something. Kaiwin lost to James. Hey chat, when you're this far into the tournament, do you get access to the opponent's deck list? No. There's no stage in the tournament where deck lists are ever open. Sometimes going into finals, opponents will trade deck lists though, because there's so much information out there. They both could spend time looking at the VOD of the Twitch stream or the stream. There's Squawkabilly. Okay, Billy's been found here. So that's a way to get some more cards here for James. Probably wants to maybe get down another Drago. I don't think... It doesn't seem that likely that... Yeah, I think we have to Billy here as James. It doesn't feel like that likely that Alberto would actually have Gus KO your bench Drago V here. But getting second V to be safe is probably good. You do want to set up 2 Drago in this matchup usually. We found Ultra Ball. Get rid of Fez and Fire. I assume you maybe just go for the Cleffa here. Yeah. You could Super Rod back Fez, Fire, Knock, Towel, and then just draw a bunch with Cleffa. Or you could just go for a second Drago, and then you have Research E-Switch in hand on that next turn. Could have gone for Motivate. I don't know if you want to leave that free 2 prizer in the active there. The Motivate is pretty... that's a lot of, you get a lot of energy. I wonder what that trade-off looks like. Like you kind of sacrifice the Squawkabilly in order to get a bunch of energy in play. James is going to go for the Drago. Okay. Favors the... Or is scared of the potential of Lone Drago getting KO'd. Doesn't get to see +5 cards from a Cleffa, though. It's a lot of cards. Still has like a fine hand, though. E-Switch, Super Rod, and the Research for next turn. All right. And there's the pass. All right, Alberto's hand here. We see the V-Star. I see Pheasantipity. I think might have a Research in there. There's also a Super Rod. I think there's an E-Switch as well. So kind of just lacking energy here from Alberto. So we might just see a Legacy Star to try and hit like a Vessel. There's an Iono in hand. 2 E-Switch and Iono. So we're literally just a Vessel away. Just going to go into the Iono. I don't know. I don't hate Legacy Star there to try and find Grass Energy or Vessel. We need so much off of this 6 without using Legacy Star. I feel like when you have that many pieces... we have that many pieces there from Alberto. You maybe should just rip the Star. Because now what are we? Now we're just gonna rip the Star with less options, probably. Now we're gonna rip Star with less options here for Alberto, or we're passing. Bro, no Cleffa and no Motivate. Are you kidding me? Yeah, if you're not gonna go for the Cleffa play, I feel like the Motivate should have been done there by James. But maybe James was trying to play towards. I guess James is trying to play towards. Yeah, yikes. Yeah, see, now we're Legacy Starring with less pieces to work with here as Alberto. I feel like we should have ripped the Legacy Star before the Iono, but we'll see what this gives us. Oh, those are 6 of the cards we would have seen off the Legacy Star, which would have been pretty bad. So far, so good. Yeah, not too... Ooh, double Drago V in the discard pile, though. So what do we got to take? Vessel plus Drago V. That seems pretty smooth, though. Doesn't seem too bad here from Alberto. Get our attack off. Yeah, I guess maybe James off the Research was just hoping for Drago V and... Cleffa. I feel like James could have committed to just solo Drago plus Cleffa there, though. All right, the Grass Energy are being searched out. Legacy Star has been used here by Alberto. So if James can return 1-hit KO this Drago after it attacks, I feel like James is going to be in a pretty good spot overall here. Yeah, I think James could have risked the solo Drago. But we'll see if Alberto would have drawn it to the Prime Catcher here. But even if Alberto did get Prime Catcher KO solo Drago, I feel like James is still not in a terrible spot because it would require so much from Alberto to pull that play off. You could definitely still recover. All right, there's the attach. Here comes the E-Switch. And we... Oh my... No, we have to attack with Dragapult here. We don't have to use Tina here. Using Tina here would be terrible. We should probably bench second Drago, though. We still have 3 E-Switch left. We can definitely set up another Drago on that next turn. Or is Alberto afraid of getting trapped in the active? But what is your response here to James if you don't bench the Drago? You got to bench the Drago. It's not even a choice. I mean, technically it's a choice. But not a choice you actually get to choose between. You just got to do it. All right, Dragon Ball attack coming in. 200 active. Alberto does play the Halucha. So the Halucha can come into play here to clean up this Ogerpon later, possibly. Depending on how the attacks break down. Yeah, so I don't know. What are we doing here? But punching the guy, punching the dude, punch the active, and then... 200. 5-1. Okay. Puts the Squawkabilly in Kyurem range. The active's got 1 HP left in Halucha range. Or just follow up with another Dragon Ball attack later. Alberto setting the tempo. But now we can see James respond with a Tina knockout and leave Alberto with 0 energy in play. Ideally, James is going to try and not use the Legacy Star, but I mean, might have to. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sure if there's anything live in the hand right now or not, or if this is going to be... There's the Mew grab. Eyeing up a couple grass energy. There might be a Vessel in the hand. Let's see. There is a Vessel in the hand. Has Prime Canceling Clone Radzard. So currently the hand kind of sucks. Gonna get rid of the Radzard so we can play the Temple of Sinnoh and then draw a couple cards with Mew potentially. We're really trying to avoid having to use Legacy Star here as James. That's all we're trying to do is just not use Legacy Star, try and save that for later. Get the Tina knockout. Wait, Tina is in the discard pile, right? Or am I tripping? It might not be there, actually. All right, pawn 1. Actually, we could just attach this energy to the Drago, I guess. Bounce switch, which is okay, because it can conserve an energy off the pawn, but... Switch into the Mew. That's your Drago. Alright, draw 2 off Mew. Go for like a Research or an Iono. Not a Hoot Hoot. There's an E-Switch. Is Tina in the discard pile? Tina's in the discard pile. This is exactly what you want. I can't tell. I think it is. I don't know. Some dragons in there. Is one of them a Tina? I can't tell. I feel like this is a pretty straightforward turn from James if there is. The only thing to think about here would be if your Drago gets return KO'd, you don't have a ton to work with. Just thinking about it, does go with the Legacy Star. We're trying to set up a little bit further. E-Switch bites the dust. Tina does as well. Okay, so Tina was not there. That's what James was looking for the Tina, so we can recover an E-Switch to start to build up towards our second Drago. Could go with double E-Switch, but you probably want some form of a draw supporter, maybe a recovery card. We've already played one Super Rod, I believe. Oh, no, I don't think we have played a Super Rod yet here from James. Is eyeing up the Iono. E-Switch Iono. What are we trying to preserve in the current hand? Oh, Prime Catcher. Okay, yeah. Prime Catcher's pretty good. Put that back to the deck. Does just want to see more this turn. We need a little bit more thought, but that seems fine to me. Honestly, though, because the Hoot Hoot's in the hand, I would maybe rather see Research, just so we can discard it. But is going to settle for the Iono. It's a tough choice. Is it either conserve the Prime Catcher or discard the Hoot Hoot? They're both such good plays. I can't tell which one I'd rather see happen, but settles for conserve Prime Catcher. And is okay. Found the second Drago. Super Rod as well, which is a big card here. A lot of energy down at this point. We might even see the Super Rod get committed. Actually, there's just a lot down for James here in general. The energy, a lot of energy. Pheasantipity and Pheasantipity, Ogerpon. We probably don't need another Ogerpon ever, but the Radzard, the Pheasantipity are like the big ones in the discard pile here for James. So what do you actually recover off this Rod? You could wait to see how Alberto's play goes, but if Alberto plays Iono next turn, then you're going to regret having not played the Super Rod. There's 2 fire in the discard pile as well, so you definitely need to recover at least 1 fire. I don't know if the Radzard's actually going to come up or not here. Favors the pawn? The Dippity, okay. Yeah, I feel like playing the Super Rod that turn probably is just correct. You do need to play around the potential of the Iono from Alberto. All right, big KO coming in from James. Can Alberto get the response? Alberto could get the Tina response knockout. Also, wait, what else could Alberto do this turn? What other plays are available to Alberto? Motivate No, you don't want to motivate this turn. You have to Halucha that pawn later. Ogre Pawn KO or Squawkabilly is a thing, right? Load up 3 on an Ogre Pawn, KO Squawkabilly, and then go Halucha Radzar to win. So this turn from Alberto, if Alberto could just get KO on Squawkabilly with Ogre Pawn, that'd be a pretty good play here. And then play for Halucha next turn. He has Prime in hand, probably to try and take 4 this turn and then clean up with Radzard. I think you don't want to, because of the Halucha play though from Alberto, I think you want to try and draw as few prize cards as possible and just lean on the Halucha to close it out. We see, I think so. Yeah, we have the E-Switch in hand here as well from Alberto. So Alberto already has the Ogre Pawn knockout actually on the Squawkabilly if we can gust it up. We just need a gust for it. And then we can look for Radzard Halucha to win. We need another gust effect at that point, I guess. We have quite a few gust effects left here for Alberto. So we can just ignore Regidragos this whole game. But we do see Grass Fire being taken here. So is playing, we have Pheasantipede and Mew for draw power in the deck. I feel like Alberto could have played towards this Gust KO Squawkabilly angle with an Ogre Pawn more here, to be honest. I don't like this Fire Energy take. We need so much more to attack with Drago than we do to have to attack with Ogre Pawn. I guess Drago one-hit KO the active is like kind of cool, but yeah, I feel like Alberto could have played for this for Gust KO Squawkabilly a little bit more aggressively here. We're gonna see so many cards this turn. I think us drawing into like a boss this turn was like pretty reasonable. And then we just wait for the Halucha Radzar combo at the end. But it's basically going all out for the Drago play this turn from Alberto. But I feel like it's just like unnecessary. I don't know. We can still pivot to the Ogre Pawn at some point, but we could have gotten like so much closer to a potential Ogre Pawn line here. All right, here comes pawn number 1. It's a bad one. All right, pawn number 2. Ultra Ball thins out the hand a little bit. We don't really have 2 cards to get rid of here unless you want to get rid of the Fire Energy. But now we can play towards that the Ogre Pawn play now. We just need a Grass Energy at this point. I think there's a Grass Energy left in the deck. Potentially. Thinking about drawing with Diffity first, then we're going to lose access to the Mew draw. We might lose access to the Mew draw. We're not guaranteed to lose access to the Mew draw, I guess. There's the Diffity draw. We still have Ultra Ball to thin out the hand a little bit. Boss and Prime. There's the Vessel. We have the Ogre Pawn play. If there's a Grass in the deck, we have Ogre Pawn knockout on with a boss too. We get to save our Prime Catcher. That's huge. As long as there's a Grass Energy in the deck. Like I was saying, that's what I want to see. Well, we're going for an Ultra Ball here. I think Alberto's tunnel vision on setting up a Drago this turn. Wait, where's Alberto's Halucha? It's in the deck, right? We had Grass in there as well. I feel like Alberto's tunnel vision here on like having to set up this Drago here when the Ogre Pawn KO Squawkabilly play is like so free right now. He can't boss, he can't retreat if he does. What do you mean? Boss KO Squawkabilly with Ogre Pawn? Ultra Ball for Halucha? No. We don't want to draw more prize cards this turn. Like if Alberto can just go Ogre Pawn KO Squawk, that's all we need to do this turn. Ogre Pawn KO Squawkabilly. And then next turn we go for Radzard Halucha. We get to save our Prime too because we had boss. Not seeing Halucha in the deck. Maybe Halucha's prized. If Halucha's prized, I guess that changes things for sure. If Halucha's prized, that definitely changes things. Okay, goes for the Prime of the Ogre Pawn. So now we're all in on the Drago play here from Alberto. So we just need an E-Switch from Alberto. But then we do need like a Radzard follow-up off the bench. E-Switch or draw supporter into the E-Switch. It's a whiff. We did whiff here. There's the pass. That's not good. That's not good. James is definitely in the driver's seat now. And doesn't even have to pull off like some big... Do you know he plays it? Yeah, he plays the Halucha, but it might be prized. If it's prized, then you could have played to pull it off the prize cards, but that's like 2 of 6, so that doesn't feel great, but yeah, otherwise you have to go for this play, I guess. Energy's found here for James. James is in a pretty good spot now for sure. I think I saw Halucha in deck. We'll take a look after this game goes down, after the game is done. Playing 2 pull seems like a 1 out of 3 over 100% L to me. Well, if you get the Drago knockout here though, you're in a fine spot though, right? And then you can follow up with Radzard Boss. Although it feels like it was unlikely to get to the Drago play. I think Alberto going all in on the Ogerpon play would have been such a smoother, such a smoother setup though, to lead to the closing out the game. James does have Prime. You don't have to Prime here as James though, but do you probably just do it anyways? Just KO the only Drago in play. A lot of energy to go down again. But like, how can Alberto ever like threaten the win? I don't even know if you should go for the Prime play here as James, or if you should just punch the active. Just save your Prime. I mean, KOing the Regidrago is pretty good. KOing the Regidrago is like pretty good, but also just like KOing the Mew and then setting up some damage in play doesn't seem bad. Yeah, it doesn't seem bad. Here's the retreat, and it looks like James is going to take the slower approach. Like the more options approach. All right, knockout. Here comes. Where do we put the 6 though? Put 3 on the Drago. 1 on Fez, 3 on Drago to set up for Radzard. Oh no, but 3 on the or 7 on the Squawkabilly is pretty good, right? That sets up for the Kyurem. So now for Alberto, I think you gotta KO the active, right? It has to be KO active plus Iono. If there's an Iono left for Alberto, I don't even know if there is, but KO active Iono seems like the only play. Just checked Alberto's prizes, isn't there? Or I guess, yeah, all right. Now at this point, actually, I'm not sure. Does Alberto actually play Halucha? Now I'm like second guessing myself. I thought I saw it. We prized Kyurem. Oh, James prized Kyurem? Oh, then we definitely should have loaded up some damage on the Drago there for sure. That's a mistake there from James. Yeah, we just saw him pull the prize cards out. There was no Kyurem. It feels like a mistake from James then to play this heavily towards a Kyurem play, right? We probably should have put 3 on the Drago. All right, 3 off Dippity. We're looking for Iono. Not there yet. If there's any grass energy in the deck, though, we can still go a little bit further with the Vessel. Fiddling around with the Ultra Balls here. Gonna thin out the deck a little bit first, maybe. Lined up the... You can actually double Ultra Ball here. We can get 1 Pokemon Ultra Ball again. Yeah. Oh, wait. Maybe there is no Halucha. Dude, I swear there was a Halucha. Maybe I'm trolling. All right, maybe Alberto doesn't play Halucha. Why did I think Alberto played Halucha? He committed to this play earlier, though. He didn't rod back Radzard. Oh, so then I guess you just hope for the thing off the bench. Maybe Lucia's in the discard? Maybe it is. Maybe it is, yeah. Lucia was in the Dragapult list? Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, maybe Alberto doesn't have a Lucia. Maybe I am thinking about the Dragapult player. I might just be tripping. Yeah, I think I think Alberto's only play here is knockout active plus Iono. But like, I don't even know if Alberto has an Iono left, so trap the bench Drago on the bench. I don't even think, yeah, you can't even trap the bench Drago, to be honest. I guess you could, though. You could go attached to Regidrago V-Star, boss up Regidrago, and then just attack with Dragapult, put 6 on Squawkabilly, right? And then next turn you go knockout plus KO Squawkabilly and KO Ogerpon. Or I guess this works as well. If you set up 3 on the active, then you can go, okay, this works as well then. Oh no, but wait, why are we taking a knockout? Yeah, why did Alberto take a knockout there? Alberto had to go bring up the other Drago, just punch it for 250, right? I'm not sure what they're questioning here. All right, hang on, let me do some... Dude, I swear I saw Halucha. I must be tripping, though. Let's see the prize cards here. No, I guess there's not Halucha here. Yeah, there's no Halucha. All right, never mind. Was it in the opening hand? Was it in the discard pile? Did it make its way to the discard pile? Let's just see Alberto go through the deck here. All right, I'm already done. Yeah, that might just not be a Halucha. If Jerem is prized, why not Prime Tina last turn? I'm hallucinating. I must be. James plays Halucha, right? No, James doesn't play Halucha. I think there's just no Haluchas. There's just no Haluchas out there. Well, except in the there's no Haluchas in the Dragos. There's no Haluchas in the Dragos. There's one in the Dragon Ball. Yeah, Lemon has the Halucha. Appreciate the 9 months there, Mr. Nick. Appreciate the 11 months as well, Adrian, and 4 months from Sims. All right, game 2. Alberto will be going first. Dude, just let the players lay out the prize cards, please. All right, Noctowl prize, Drago prize, Cleffa prize, but Alberto's going first, so Cleffa being prize. 2 Ultra Ball prize. Oof, open the Radzard. And triple energy switch with 1 pawn. Looking for a Drago. Oh, double energy switch. That's still pretty bad, though. Attach fire to the active isn't terrible here. I think it's probably correct, right? Yeah, because you could energy switch it off it if you draw into if you top deck like a Drago. All right, so pretty awkward start here for Alberto. Let's see what James has. An Ultra Ball. I see a Tina. Looks like a Squawkabilly angle here for James. So probably just going to go discard Dragapult or Tina. Maybe I'll search one of those out, discard it, and then Ultra Ball again to go grab. Although I guess you could play both Ultra Balls and get like Cleffa plus Squawkabilly. Because the Billy's not prized. Or you could get like Ogre Palm plus Squawkabilly as well, but you probably want to thin out the Dragapult or the Tina here. Or what was discarded alongside the Drago there? I can't even tell what that is. Yeah, no real threat here from Alberto on the next turn. Unless Alberto gets like... I guess Alberto could attack with Radzar next turn. I guess that could count. That's Tina, right? Alongside the Drago, that's Tina, yeah? Okay, so we find the Dragapult. And now here comes Ultra Ball number 2 to get rid of the Canceling Clone and the Dragapult. And we're going to search out the Squawkabilly. And then rip the Squawk. And we're looking for Pawn. Oh, we have Pawn in hand. So we can Super Rod back the V-Star, I guess. Not a super efficient Super Rod, but it'll do. And they're just looking for some energies here. Switching to Cleffa would be cool, but Cleffa's probably not happening this turn for James with the Drago V start. Although that's usually what you look for on turn 2. All right, here we go. Energy. Don't even really need a second Drago, to be honest. Hand is okay. We're living off the pawn draw. I guess we have Legacy Star, though, next turn. So our hand's pretty good. Hand's pretty good. We actually have turn 2 attack in hand for James. So we might not even need to Legacy Star, to be honest. I think that's a V-Star anyways. There's definitely another V in the hand. I think there's a V-Star as well. The funny thing, I mean, the question here for James is like, how much do you overextend into the active Drago? Or are you actually scared of the Radzard KO? Do you actually play around that? You can bench Drago, attach Fire active, E-Switch active. Okay, no fear. But this does give an opening to Alberto, I feel like. I feel like there is an opening here for Alberto. Alberto also has double E-Switch in hand. Dude, wait, this is going to be sick. Alberto's actually going to Radzard KO the Drago here. There's 2 E-Switch. You just go for it, right? I don't know if it's an overcommitment from James. But, okay. Double E-Switch to the active. Attach active. Research into Ogre Energy. Research into Ogre Energy E-Switch. You gotta go for it, right? Feels probably fine to bench Pheasantipity. Having to like find this thing later would be really annoying. Like having to recover it. Yes, make it happen. All right, commit the energy as well, right? Oh, I guess you could wait. You could wait to attach active here to try, like if you whiff, you could just go with an attachment to Drago though. Maybe that's an overcommitment from Alberto. Maybe we should see what we get. Ogre Pond and no energy, no E-switch. Did not get there. Did get access to a Drago, but doesn't even get to get attached for turn to the Drago. There's an Ultra Ball in hand, so Alberto could go get Mew and go further. Dude, that would have been sick, though. That would have been sick. All right. Maybe he is gonna go for the Mew. Are we gonna go? Are we gonna try and just make the play happen here? Are we just all in on this? Both E-switch are left, but needs that and energy here. You could just grab some Dragos here, put them on the bench, and just go from there as well from Alberto. You don't have to go all in for this. You just can. You could play towards the option of it, I guess. If you don't commit now, you just lose. I'm not sure if that's true. I'm not sure if that's true, to be honest. Appreciate 10 months there, Big D. Appreciate 3 months there, Poser. Yeah, if you don't get there this turn, I think it is like you can still win. I think it's still winnable. Oh, that was a Dragapult. We don't even have a Drago in hand yet. This is gonna go get the Drago. Jeez. At least give Alberto the Radzard KO. Come on. All right, so Alberto's drawing one card here. Alberto's drawing a single card. It has to be a Grass Energy or a Vessel into E-switch. And then we can get the Radzard KO. So Mew for 1 into a Grass Energy. Nope. All right. It's going to be a pass with a 4 energy Radzard in the active here from Alberto. You could retreat it, I guess. Preserve the fire energy. I mean, there is some value in retreating the Radzard there. It doesn't feel like a whole ton. Okay. Boss top deck is pretty good there for James. James can now go Tina knockout. I don't even know if James should have done that, though. Couldn't we have just bossed KO'd the Lone Drago there? I feel like James could have gone boss KO Lone Drago. Now we just like use another E-switch. But we could have gone just attach active, evolve boss. Even the active seems pretty good too as well, I guess. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's pretty good. He's going to commit to just the KO on the active. Doesn't want to KO the Lone Drago in play. I guess you leave all that energy in play, but there's 2 E-switch gone. All right. So get to attack with Dragapult this turn. I don't know. I feel like just going like... I feel like if James had just went evolve, attach, boss, KO, Drago. Radzard comes back. Punches you for 250. I guess you're not going to have a great response to that anyways. So maybe just getting through the Radzard now and taking away the options of the energy makes the most sense. All right. Makes sense, I guess. I don't think we've attached return yet here as James. Just going to preserve that Vessel. Usually 17 months there, check marks. All right, here come the pings. The whole squad getting the whole squad getting lit up. All right, let's see what Alberto can put together here. Has an Iono in hand. Top deck's a Drago V. Would love a way to discard this Tina. So I wonder if you ever draw with Pheasantipity first here as Alberto. Discarding this Tina into the discard pile would be pretty nice. I feel like the response here from Alberto definitely wants to be 1-hit KO the active. So as because you have the Tina in the active in the hand right now, I don't hate the idea of committing to the flip the script. Try and find a Vessel or an Ultra Ball here. Alberto was thinking about benching Squawkabilly. All right, sends it to the bottom of the deck. Now we got to go find that thing again. The top deck was a vessel. Oh, man. Oh, we still have flipped the script. Hold on. We should shuffle the deck now as well, I feel like. So we can potentially draw into the Tina. But I guess we could hold the vessel so we have a way to discard the Tina if we get Ultra Ball. Then we also need an Ultra Ball for the Regidrago V-Star. All right, the script is being flipped. Nest Ball. Jeez, man. Nothing good. We can still Vessel here. We still have Ogre Pawn draws. That's only 2 more cards. At this point, you have to play for the... I don't even know if you Vessel... You probably don't Vessel first now at this point, because now you need to draw into... Nothing on the bottom of the deck. Like, you need to find a Legacy Star now. Nope. Here comes another Grass Energy. And... Nope. Dude, this is tough. What do you even do here? You could retreat. Oh my gosh. Everything is a 2-prizer. So no matter what, you're giving up 2 prize cards. Attach return to the clean Drago. Retreat to damage Drago, pass. Leave Mew active, pass. I guess it almost feels like you want to force James to have to use Tina here, to be honest. So I feel like, what if we attach fire to the damage Drago V and then retreat to the full HP Drago V to try and force James to use Tina if James wants to take a KO here? I feel like that was probably the better play. We shouldn't let James use Dragapult. I feel like letting James use Dragapult is like a mistake here from Alberto. We need to like force the Tina KO here from Alberto. Hoot Hoot top decked. Pretty good card to establish here for James, but Pheasantipity would also be pretty good. Nest Ball's coming out. So we could either bench the Hoot Hoot or go get Pheasantipity here. And then we just want to try and set up 2 Dragos, like fully set up Dragos, and then I don't know, it's tough to lose from there as James. Here comes an Ultra Ball. Nothing off the Nest Ball grab. Just gonna keep the bench space open, I guess. Maybe has Mew. We're pretty close to 2 fully set up. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, Alberto had to retreat to the full HP Drago there, I feel like. You need to force James to use Tina this turn. There's the Mew bench. Oh, James actually doesn't have that much to work with here. It's just Prime into the Mewtwo. Oh, but we still get to use Dragapult this turn. See, and if we had been forced to use Tina here as James, well, James might have actually just used the Prime catcher if we were forced to use Tina here, to be honest. James might have just played the Prime at that point. Here comes the Dragapult attack. We can do to get the prize cards now. Goes up to 8 on the Drago. Wouldn't it be better to split it 3 and 3 so we could wouldn't it be better to have 3 on each Drago so we can Radzard them? All right, Alberto has an Iono and then can take the knockout on the active. There's not that much setup on James's side of the field. I feel like there should have been 3 on this. This Drago V should have 3 on it. I feel like for sure. Alberto wins with double Gust Kyurem now. Yeah, but can you leave this Drago set up? I don't think you can go for the double Gust Kyurem play. Wait, can you even win with that? Oh yeah, you can win with that. But yeah, I don't think you can win with... You can win with that, but I don't think you're going to win with that. He doesn't have the energy to double Gust Kyurem. I think he does have the energy, and technically he has 2 E-Switch left, and could Legacy Star for 2 E-Switch, and has a Super Rod in hand. So technically it's possible, but I don't think that would actually... That's not the highest win E-Switch and V-Star down? No, Alberto still has access to the V-Star power. Alberto can do the play. The play is possible. We could go Prime Catcher Iono this turn into Boss double E-Switch next turn, but it would require the Legacy Star not milling basically anything. Like, your Legacy Star would have to be perfect from Alberto here. So it's like unlikely. It is technically possible. But I think just brute forcing your way through the active might just be the better route here from Alberto. This Iono KO active might just be the better way to go. But maybe you're in such a bad spot. Maybe the Kyurem play is the only out. Maybe going for the Kyurem play, like Iono. But then you leave a setup Drago. That can't be the correct play, because then James wins with literally an energy or an energy switch. I don't think we want to lose to energy or energy switch here as Alberto. So I feel like you have to just go for the KO the active here. The higher win % chance has to be KO active. Okay, so Super Rod recovered some energy. Here comes the Vessel to go get some energy. And Alberto's really hoping to probably just hit double energy switch this turn and not have to use the Legacy Star yet. And just get the KO on the active. I don't think he has a route that wins quick enough other than that. The quickest route to victory isn't always the best route to victory. Quick does not equal better. Oh, I guess we only need one E-switch this turn as Alberto as well, though, because we can attach for turn as well. The fire was from last turn. Nest Ball coming in. Might just go with another pawn here. I don't even know if there's anything else to grab. Oh, I think Tina's still in the deck as well, so we still need to discard the Tina for Alberto as well. Oh, wait, James has 3 prize cards left. I thought James had 2 prize cards left. James has 3 prize cards left. Wait, this is actually like still winnable from Alberto for sure, actually. Hold up. Yeah, James has 3 prize cards. I would prefer to be in James's spot, but there's an Ultra Ball. No Tina, though. This does get us the Reggie Drago, though. It gets us closer to our goal. We'll have a couple grass in the deck. We need to get this Tina discarded as well. We have a ton of energy and play to work with as well for Alberto. Does Alberto have Halucha? No Halucha. The Lax into Dragapult is a bad matchup for Lax, right? No, it's a bad matchup for Dragapult. Is in finals? Really? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think so, though. How does Dragapult ever beat Stall? Research from Alberto, no. Oh, I guess Iono doesn't make a ton of sense from Alberto anyways, to be honest. Yeah, Iono doesn't make a ton of sense from Alberto to begin with, to be honest. Because James did basically nothing last turn. All right, we do have double Vessel in the hand here for Alberto. So you could play one Vessel. I think there is some energy left in the deck. You could play one Vessel and then try and draw into the Tina and then play the second Vessel. Or you could just rip the Legacy Star now and then recover like an E-Switch and a something. Maybe double E-Switch. E-Switch Super Odd, something like that. Clement plays Turo. Is that enough, though? All right, there comes Vessel number 1. Wait, was it Vessel away Vessel, though? Gotta get this Tina in the discard pile. Maybe Alberto plans to just use Legacy Star this turn? Discards everything other than the Dusknoir line? Yeah, but it's not that simple. They play flutes. Like, every deck can do that, but Stall would be terrible if if every deck that played for Ultra Ball just beats Stall, then Stall would just be terrible. But that's just like not how it plays out. Any deck can discard all of their Pokemon that could get stranded in the active, but that's just not how it plays out in reality. In reality, they play flutes in Erica's Invitation, and they trap something in the active eventually. Yeah, that was a bad play from Alberto there, I think, to have. If we had kept one of the Vessels, we didn't have to Legacy Star this turn. But now we have to Legacy Star for sure. The Legacy Star has to happen now. Now I feel like there's like no win condition for Alberto, it feels like, to be honest. I feel like we don't have enough resources to actually win the game. Well, actually, that's not true. If James can't actually set up another Reggie Drago here, I guess it is possible. Wait, no. James still has V-Star power. Jeez. I didn't even realize that. James also still has V-Star power. Okay, yeah, this game's probably over. James does have 3 prize cards left, but James still has the V-Star power. No, Tina wasn't even discarded. Dude, where is this Tina? But this goes back to that choice from Alberto earlier in the game, to be honest. When Alberto had Tina in hand and could have drawn cards with Pheasantipity to try and find a Vessel or an Ultra Ball to get it in the discard pile, because it was so crucial to get in the discard pile. Wait, he didn't flip the script? Oh, wait, he didn't flip the script yet. Did he? Has he not flipped the script yet? Deck out? I'm not sure if Alberto is decked out yet, or there might be a card or 2 left. That's why I was saying we got to ×2 Kieran because James has V-Star, he's never whiffing. You might be right. Maybe we did have to go for the ×2 Kieran play, although it seems impossible. But you might be right. Does Alberto have any cards left in deck? Bring up Ogre Pawn. Is Alberto just hoping that this gets stuck in the active? That must be the play here, right? All right, Alberto definitely has some cards left in deck. Okay, it does. 2 or 3 there. He drew Chino off the 3rd Teal Mask right before he used the Visar ability. Oh, wait, really? Okay, is going for the Kieran play. Oh, wait, we're still going for the Kieran play anyway. Does Alberto actually have the out here to make this work? I feel like the Kieran play is not available right now for Alberto. I don't think it's like I don't think Alberto has the. Oh no, we have a lot of grass energy on board. Maybe it is available to Alberto here. He only has 1 E-switch, right? No, he might have 2 E-switch left. He might have 2 E-switch. Prime on the Fez to reduce the draw power. Draw 1. I think you want Iono here, I guess. No Iono. Oh, but you could just V-Star into an Iono, right? Oh, no, but Alberto would draw 6. Wait, does that deck Alberto out? No way, right? Wait, would Alberto have decked out to an Iono? No, not quite. For a second, I thought, though. Okay. Does Alberto have... Alberto has Boss Fire E-Switch. Is there an E-Switch left? I don't see an E-Switch in the hand. Fire, 1 E-Switch. Boss on the Ogre Pawn. But yeah, James has V-Star power. And there's the concede. Okay. Was there an E-Switch left in the deck, though? I'm actually curious. Was it like actually at 33? No, there was no E-Switch left. Okay. Yeah, you might be right about the double Kieran play, to be honest, the more that I think about it. This is why you don't put 10 on Fez. Oh, so you can, what, trap the Fez in the active? Just put 10 on the pawns, but not 10 on the Fez, so you can bring up the Fez and trap it in the active. Yeah, makes sense. Clement has... Is it just attach pass? That hand sucks. It is just attach pass. Can James get the donk? Dude, this could be a very unexciting finals. Can James get the donk with the pawns? Doesn't need too much. Just needs another grass energy, Ogre Pawn, and an E-switch. Squawk ability isn't prized as well, so we could just go get Squawk off this nest ball. That looks like it is going to be the out here for James. Just go get Squawk. We have Drago. We don't have to get the donk, of course, but I don't think James would be complaining if the donk happens. Going through the prize check. And yeah, the Squawk is there, and I think that's what we're going to go for here with the current hand that we have. And look for the donk. But if we don't get there, probably would settle for just an energy on a Drago. That would still be okay. How do you handle the pressure in these kind of events when you get to the finals? Experience. You go all in on donk or try and set up normally? It depends as you go. Like, it just depends as you draw cards, how much more should you overextend for the potential of the donk. So like right here, James's hand needs to be squawkability anyways. So no matter what, we're going for squawkability here as James. Because no matter what if you're going for the donk or just trying to set up normally, squawkability has to be used. So we use squawkability, then we see what we have, and then we evaluate from there. Okay, do we continue to go more aggressively down the donk line? It depends on what we're losing to potentially increase the odds of that happening. It doesn't hurt to play the Canceling Cologne. Pheasantipity? I don't know if I like this bench here, to be honest. I don't know if I like the Pheasantipity bench there from James. Like, it's not going to be... We're not going to get it active for a couple turns from now, if it ever gets active. E-switch? Ooh. All right, we did whiff. We did get the energy attachment for turn. Like I said, I think James would settle for an energy for turn to the Drago V at the very least. And we do have that. Yeah, I'm not sure Jamming Tower, okay, that shuts down quite a few things. The Crystal, the Rescue Board, and the Forest Sealstone. Oh, it could be I mean, you could motivate here, but you'd motivate... Is that better to motivate a Grass to a Drago V than... Or does James want the Squawk ability to get KO'd versus the Ogerpon get punched for 200? Interesting. I actually don't hate that. There's the pass. Gonna go ahead and preserve. Nest Ball top deck from Clement. Okay, it's something. The rest of the hand was mostly nothing. Immediately goes into the Nest Ball here. So trying to increase the odds of probably trying to see some kind of supporter off the Dracloak here. I assume this would grab a Rotom. But we'll see. I assume Rotom is still going to be the grab here, though. Is Rotom prized? I didn't see it on the go-through. I don't think it was prized, though, when we saw the prize cards. 4 Sealstone's prized, but I don't think Rotom's prized. Okay, Rotom's there. And then what will the Dracoloak find? Would you even want to cloak right now, though? Yeah, of course. It's either cloak, draw 3 with Rotom, or don't cloak and draw 3 with Rotom. You may as well cloak. You literally have no other plays in the hand here for Clement. I guess I don't hate the idea of leaving the Rotom in the deck, though, so that way you could Nest Ball for something else, to be honest, as Clement. So you could have, like... but you really want to get a Poffin here. You really want a Poffin. So, I don't know. It's close. All right, let's see what the Dracloak sees. We need Poffin here. We have Rescue... Oh, no, we can't even use the Rescue Board. I say we have Rescue Board so we can conserve this energy, but we can't even use the Rescue Board. Here we go. Need something good. There's an Arvin. Okay. No Forest Sealstone, but that gets us the Poffin. And we have Crystal and Rescue Board in our hand. I guess we can get TM Devo. Kind of unfortunate it's kind of unfortunate that the thing is prized. The Forest Sealstone's prized here. I mean, I guess we can't use it anyways because of Jamming Tower, but I guess for the future... Yeah, but I guess Jamming Tower is kind of shutting it down anyway, so maybe it doesn't really matter. There's that Halucha I've been talking about. Wait, is the TM Devo even in there? Is there not even a tool to get off this? That's so sad. Even, oh no, TM Devo's there. All right, let's get a TM Devo. We can Ultra Ball that later or something. We'll build up those resources. The question is how many... I guess you go for Dreepy Pidgey here, though. And you're praying that there's no Dragon Ball attack on the other turn. All right, there we go. Yeah, Dreepy Pidgey. You probably don't keep the Dracloak in the active. Do you actually retreat to Rotom here? No, that feels weird. Retreat to Dreepy here? You just keep the Dracloak in the active? But then Ogerpon could KO it. That feels weird too. We have... Oh, we can't play boss this turn now. I was going to say we could have bossed the Pheasantipity, but that can't happen. Maybe you just keep the Dracloak in the active. That feels so bad, but yeah. Yeah, just leave it in the active, sure. That feels bad, but yeah, I think that is probably the best play here. If you retreat it, you lose the energy, and then what do you even send up? Like, yeah, I mean, I guess retreating to Dreepy maybe is like a little bit better. Yeah, ton of cards in the hand here now for Clement. 9-card hand. Immediately into the V-Star power here, I think, from James. You switch first, of course, because you might want to recover it. And yeah, here we go. V-Star power. Not what we want to be doing to start the turn immediately, probably from James, but it's okay. We're looking for draw supporter, maybe a Vessel. Oh! Is there a supporter in the discard pile? Dude, is this a Cleffa angle? Is this get Cleffa in grass? Oh no, wait, we can retreat and attack with Dragapult, right? Well, actually, Regidrago. Do we have an attacker in the discard pile? Because we can accelerate 1 plus retreat. Okay, we do have the attack set up here, but what attacker do we have available? Is there anything in the discard pile to attack with? Okay, we got some stuff in there. We're chilling. It's not that bad. For a second there, I thought we had to get Cleffa to play the game, but this is okay. Ultra Ball there. Could Ultra Ball from Mew. We could also wait a turn. We don't have to Ultra Ball right now. We have a solid attack here. We're not getting KO next turn, so. Yep, Dragapult's in there. I assume we knock out the Pidgey here. The only other thing you could consider is putting 3 on the Dreepy to KO that later, or 4 on the Dreepy, excuse me, so you could KO with Tina. But this makes the most sense. Let's see what Clement can put together here. The Dreepy is pushed. The problem right now for Clement, I believe, is the jamming tower, but we could get the Arven for the vacuum, I think, here. Initially going in with Ultra Ball. Probably give him an Arven. The bosses are pretty good. I'm gonna keep the extra Arven around, give up a boss. So I guess plays 2 boss, 2 counter catcher. The Gust. I assume Dippity is the target here from Clement. Yeah, Dippity's gonna be the target. We do need to get like another. Actually, we don't. We don't have to get another Dreepy this turn. We could get another Dreepy this turn. We don't have to. You can just kind of chill. Yeah, Clement's actually not in a terrible spot here. I mean, James could go Gust KO, but it's not super likely to happen, to be honest. I feel like James is probably going to be forced to go through this Dragapult. We'll see what Clement can put together here, though. Nothing great off that draw, to be honest. You can get Turo, which could be a powerful card for later. And I think Clement does play Vacuum. If Clement doesn't play Vacuum, Clement's in trouble. But I'm pretty sure Clement plays Vacuum. I'm pretty sure I saw it. So you can Vacuum the Jamming Tower. If you don't play Vacuum, though, now we're in big trouble as Clement here. Candy Dragapult. Oh, but we don't have an energy, do we? We can't get Vacuum and Basic Energy. Oh, no. So now we just commit to Vessel Punch for 70, I feel like. But that means... Oh, we're going to go for the Vacuum instead? All right, now is eyeing up the Vessel. So we need to draw into the Vacuum or Stadium or an energy card there. Or the Vessel there. Clement drew nothing off the Pheasantipity. Even Crispin. Crispin would have worked as well. There were so many outs there, actually, for Clement. Drew into none of them, so now we have to punch the active for 70. But because of Hawlucha, I guess we could set up. With Hawlucha, the 70 damage could actually matter. Because we can either Hawlucha Radiant Alakazam, or we could Hawlucha... Probably get him an Arven now. Maybe the Rescue Board. I think the Arvens are a little bit overkill. The boss again? So many Gust effects. Maybe I'm underrating the Arvens a little bit, but I feel like we want one boss, right? I feel we gotta keep a boss around. I'm not sure how I feel about that. But yeah, with Hawlucha and Radiant Alakazam, or just the Hawlucha plus Counter Catcher from Clement next turn, we can KO this Drago. We do have the threat of a KO on this Drago, but Clement needs so much more than just KO this Drago next turn. That's not enough for Clement to win this game. Also, next turn, James could attack with Tina and then win by going KO Rotom with Dragapult plus KO the Dragapult. All right, so here's the punch. So we could see a Tina attack here from James. And now has like a pretty good hand with this Vessel. Honestly, might try and keep both Vessels around, though. You do need a lot of energy over these next 2 turns. I guess you have Ultra Ball plus Hoot Hoot, so that can become the Noctowl. That's like a pretty good play. But Clement could actually KO the active and the Hoot Hoot next turn. We do have a Drago V in the hand as well, so we can start to set that up. James probably isn't going to punch with Tina here. Like I said, you could do the Tina punch here, but that's a lot of resources to use. So I feel like we'll probably see James just attack with Dragapult here and spread some damage on the bench. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I like the getting rid of both boss there. All right, Hoot Hoot's coming down. And then I assume we're going to bench Drago, attach to Drago. And then it will just be an attack with the Dragapult. We have an E-Switch as well. So the second Drago is already almost set up. Looking pretty good here. We'll go 200 to the active. 1 on the Dippity. Set up the potential of KOing that. Just 6 to the Pheasantipity, okay. Alright, over to Clement. Nest Ball top deck. We do need to get another Dreepy established here. Clement can KO the active this turn. With Hawlucha plus Radiant Alakazam or a Hawlucha Counter Catcher. No, that doesn't work. It'd have to be Hawlucha plus Radiant Alakazam, right? I'm kind of tripping on the Hawlucha Counter Catcher thing. We need some Dreepies down here this turn as well. Maybe it's just a punch. Maybe you just have to punch the active this turn, though, as Clement. You can threaten KO on double Drago next turn, though. I don't think Clement can lose this turn. So if you just bench... Yeah, Clement can't lose this turn. Oh, wait, can you? No, I don't think Clement can lose this turn. So if you just get down a Dreepy, then punch the active, then next turn... Okay, hang on. There's the Rain Alakazam grab. Is Clement going for the KO here? I feel like playing this slower... Oh, wait, no. Maybe we're not going for the KO here. He's just going to go for the Poffin. Get the Dreepies. Okay, okay, okay. I thought Clement was going for like some other crazy play. Double Dreepy on the way. I think you... Could you get Pidgey here? Pidgey would just die, but then you would put James down to 1 prize card remaining. And then James would... You could Iono James to 1. Plus, like, do some counter catcher trapping plays or something like that. So I feel like Clement could have gone with... Oh, Clement's going to KO the Hoot Hoot here by getting the Rain Alakazam. Okay, so we're going to KO Hoot Hoot here. That makes sense. That makes sense. But then we can't KO the other Drago on the next turn. But maybe it's correct to get rid of the... I don't know, but then we have to go through 2 Dragapults moving forward, it feels like. Also, if you KO the Hoot Hoot, you give Pheasantipity draw. No, I feel like KOing the Hoot Hoot is just incorrect here. Yeah, I think you just punch the active, and then you put 6 on the Dragapult. Or the Regidrago, excuse me. And then you play for double, KO double Regidrago next turn from Clement. I guess you could... Establishing that Radiant Alakazam here is, like, fine. Move 2 from here to the bench Regidrago. You could theoretically KO both in 1 turn. Squawkabilly is fine as well, I guess. Just to, like, load up for it. Here we go, the bunch. 200. 6 on the Billy. Are we not going to try and KO double Regidrago next turn? Or maybe Clement is cooking, though. What are we going with here? What are we setting up with this play? We got 250 on the active, 30 HP left. The Squawkabilly has 80 HP left. We could bring up Pheasantipity next turn. We could go, like, counter catcher Pheasantipity, Iono, punch Pheasantipity for 200. Yeah, punch Pheasantipity for 200, plus put 6 more on Squawkabilly. And then next turn, counter catcher again. KO Drago, KO Pheasantipity, KO Squawkabilly, maybe? Something like that, I guess. I don't hate that. That's like a long ways away, but it is possible. Kyurem game? No, Kyurem's not game here. We're close, though. We're 1 damage short. Is this James's 4th game on stream today? Something like that. It's a lot. That's a lot of games. Yeah, so I guess Clement is going for like some kind of 6 prize turn here. So here comes the owl from James. Searching out research and Temple of Sinnoh. I guess just to discard the Temple of Sinnoh. Zam and Drago again on Squawk. Next turn makes it a 4 prize turn open. Yeah, but you don't want a 4 prize turn from Clement. You don't want to draw 4 prize cards next turn. If you draw 4 prize cards and don't win the game, then you just lose. Because you're going to give James access to Pheasantipity. You either need to remove all the threats from play, or you need to not draw prize cards as Clement. You can't as Clement here, you can't draw prize cards and not remove all threats, or you're just going to lose the Pheasantipity draw. So you either need to draw 0 prize cards, or you need to draw all your prize cards as Clement at this point now. That has to be the play. So now for Clement, it needs to be some kind of bring up Pheasantipity, punch it for 200, spread play, and don't take any knockouts. We have to like fully avoid drawing prize cards at this point. All right, here comes the damage spread from James. Well, I guess James could put... Couldn't James go, like... James could go 4 on Pheasantipity, 2 on Alakazam, right? So you win with... I feel like James should have put 4 on Pheasantipity so you win with Kyurem next turn by killing KO Pheasantipity, right? Yeah, I feel like there should be 4 more on the Pheasantipity here so you can just win by going attack with Kyurem. Okay, League HQ... Just finally bumps the stadium. The Iono is the card that we need to find here for Clement. There's no way you're winning this game if we don't find Iono. Yeah, set up the Fez. Yeah, I feel like you got to set up. You just want to be able to set up so you can win a round of Dragapult here. There's the Iono. Okay, maybe it's happening. We're still a little ways away here for Clement. Evolve to the bench. We have Dragapult in hand, so we maybe dig for the candy right now. All right, Clement's going to look for that candy. Can we find it? Yes, there it is. It's coming together. If you kill 2 Dreepy and Squawk, that's 4 prizes, right? That's not a Squawk ability. It's a Pheasantipity. Crystals to the active. So Clement needs to find Counter Catcher. Play the rescue board. I mean, putting it to the bottom of the deck is probably fine. So we want to find Counter Catcher plus energy here for Clement. We're close. Well, we could put this on the Alakazam, actually, so that way it reduces the odds of it getting stuck in the active. I do like attach rescue board to Alakazam here. Yeah, I think we should just attach it, because if James draws nothing but has boss Alakazam, you could just always do that as James and like stall Clement now. And I think all of Clement's Arvins are going to the bottom of the deck or have been played, so we don't actually have an out to the rescue board besides getting Force Seal Stone off the prize cards. Counter Catcher and energy! There it is! We could even go Buddy Poffin to go get... do we ever want the thing? Yep, here's the play. And this is why James should have put more damage on the Pheasantipity. If James had put more damage on Pheasantipity, then we could just win this turn by going Retreat plus Kyurem. I guess I don't know where James's Kyurem is. Is Kyurem in the discard pile at this point? I'm actually not sure where it is. And James's hand is dead! Oh my gosh. So Clement needs to go 200 active and then just put 6 on Squawkabilly. You just don't take a knockout. Clement has to not take a KO here. Okay, it's not dead. Sure, that's fine. James needs a top deck here. Oh, it's no good. Does Clement have game on board though? I think Clement has game, right? Oh my gosh. The comeback play. Holy smokes. I wonder if James could have... I don't know if there's too much more James could have done, to be honest. Yeah, sick comeback in that one from Clement. That's why it's so important to get the Mew down, to be honest. But there was no... I don't think there was ever a time to get the Mew down into play as James there. Because that way, like, you have some kind of draw power around the trap plays. Yeah. Yeah, really good start, and then start to fall apart from there. Yeah, and then even if James had a way to retreat, though, that turn, James didn't have a way to win, right? James really needed to put more damage on the Pheasantipity. I don't know where the Kyurem was, though. I don't know if the Kyurem was available. Yeah, I don't know if the Kyurem was available there for James. I don't know if it was in the discard pile or not. So even if you put the extra damage, even if you put 4 damage counters on the Pheasantipity, I don't know if we had the Kyurem play, so... You're right, that Fez bench turn 1 lost him the game. Yeah, the Fez bench from James was bad for sure, because you don't know if you need it in this matchup. Like, you don't know if you're ever going to actually get KO'd. And that's true. James did draw into a Nest Ball, which could have been got the Mew EX. Yeah, benching the Fez turn 1 was bad. Because sometimes the Dragon Ball player plays for a 6 prize turn, right? Mew prize here, Cleffa prized. Yeah, the Fez was definitely a bad play off the rip. Yeah, and James plays like 2 super odds. Like we have time to recover it before things get out of hand. Yeah, he had the Kyurem play available either way. All right, James going first here again though. Already went first, and Clement's got a way better start here. It looks like than the last game. Nest Ball. It might be. We'll see. It might just have to be for the Squawkabilly. I'm not sure what's in the hand. There's like a fire and a grass. Maybe a second Drago. Billy wasn't prized, was it? I don't see it right there. Maybe it's in the hand. Kind of crazy how that small thing came back to bite him. I mean, that's all it is. You can usually trace, not always. You can, but a lot of games you can trace to like a single play that like, that's not 100% true. Sometimes both players play well, and it's just like, well, one player just had it. But a lot of games in Pokemon, you can trace back to a mistake that a player made that wouldn't have guaranteed won them the game, but you can be like, well, you definitely just could have done this better and you had a better chance. But we'll never know how it could have ended because you misplayed, and then you ended up getting punished for your mistake, right? We got the Ogre Pawn. Well, there is Squawkabilly in hand here. So that's a super clean start here from James. Gets rid of Kyurem. Do not bench the Pheasantipity. All right, this time doesn't bench the Dippity. Doesn't make that mistake this time from James. That's what I love about Best of 3 so much. Like, you see the players, like, adapt. Like, even in the moment. Yeah. Like, even in the moment, like, game 1 to game 2, like, we see James make that adaptation, right? Literally almost the exact same setup, but chose not to bench the Pheasantipity now because realized, well, I think I fucked that up in the first game. I'm not going to do that in this game. Doesn't do it, and then... Or now that his experience... We've seen that play out from game 1. Probably the reason he doesn't make the same play here in game 2. Immediately goes into the Ultra Ball. I assume it's just grab the V-Star, but I guess we didn't have to play that Ultra Ball here as James, right? Isn't there a Dragon Ball in the discard pile? Maybe I'm mistaken, though. I mean, if there's no Dragon Ball in the discard pile, playing the Ultra Ball makes a ton of sense to establish that in the discard pile in case you get Iono next turn. But otherwise, there's like, if we get Iono here, we have one less Regidrago V-Star in the deck now to draw into off the Iono. I thought the second Dragon Ball was already in the discard pile, but I'm not 100% sure. There's a lot of dragons in that hand that got discarded. All right, there's the pass over to Clement. All right, so the hand's still not very great. The hand's still not great for Clement. Actually, Clement might just get Kyurem board wiped. Dude, poor Clement, man. These starts are tough. These starts are rough. Yeah, I think Clement might just get Kyurem board wiped here on this next turn. Definitely doesn't play the Manaphy, so it might be over here on turn 2. There was no Paul in discard prior. Okay. Makes sense then, for sure, to play the Ultra Ball. And James is pretty close to it, too. There literally needs an E-switch. I think James is E-switch away from the board wipe. This is all Clement has here. Tatsu Prize. I don't think Clement plays Tatsu or Cleffa. I don't think Clement plays either of those. It's just all built around the V Pokemon. All right, here comes the pass from Clement. Maybe attach to the bench. We'll attach to the bench, Streepy. We'll get some. Maybe you could punch the active for 10 damage. It's brutal. All right. Kyurem board wipe. Here we come. All right, the only thing we're missing here for James is the E-switch, but we can see 14 plus cards this turn from James. Oh, there it is. All right. As long as James doesn't forget about the play. Is the Kyurem in there? It's in there, right? Wait, did James forget about Kyurem? Okay. Oh, wait, did Clement point it out to him? I think James maybe forgot about Kyurem, and then Clement was like, you have Kyurem. That could have been interesting. All right. Pretty quick first 2 games. We're going to game 3. James maybe almost blundered there. Would have been a crazy dub from Clement if James goes with just like a Dragon Ball attack there, leaves the bench Dreepy alive, and then Clement makes an insane comeback again. All right. Game 3. Clement gets to go first. Did we see Clement go first in game 1? I actually don't remember. I think we saw James go first in game 1, right? All right, Clement definitely does not have Manaphy. So those early board wipes are a threat. Let's see if Clement can get a decent start here. Let's see if Clement can get a decent start here in game number 3, going first. There's going to be another, I don't know, another Dreepy pass or something. Prize cards. Nothing crazy on either. Double vessel, but yeah, nothing too candy. Okay, nothing too crazy though. Everything, like nothing you can't play around on either side. Okay, and we got, dude, Clement's hand is still fucking dead, dude. Come on. All right, we got a bunch of basic Pokemon coming out here for Clement. That's about it. Living off the top deck again, bro. Maybe James has to Iono. No, James has a research in hand, but I think there's also an Iono. James did open the Pheasantipity this time. James went second game 1. Clement attached passed. Oh, okay, yeah. Someone help Clement out here, man. Anybody, like, you just need some help. The deck's letting him down right now. Needs a new deck. True. Switch it up. Mid game 3. Get Raging Bolt involved or something. Wait, what did Raging Bolt lose to and cut? Was it a Drago? Oh, no, it was the stall. It was the stall. Switch to Claw for game 3. I'll allow it. Letting himself down. Where's that Cleffa? True. No Cleffa. All these Poffins, no Cleffas. What the heck? All right, it's okay. We still have a top deck to work with here. I guess we don't need to bench the third Dreepy. Do we get it involved? All right, the potential of the many Dracloaks next turn. We have the energy. Do we ever hold this? He's going to attach it. And pass. All right, let's see what James can do. I do see a research. Oof, Dragapult already in the hand to be discarded off the research as well. Second Ultra Ball. And, I mean, you know Clement doesn't have Rotom. Doesn't mean Clement couldn't get Rotom, though. We'll probably just see double Ultra Ball here for, like, Ogerpon. What, Ogerpon Drago V seems fine. Just bench those. And then, research. You're getting the Dragapult in the discard pile. I guess you could grab Tina, but do you really want to? Do you need a stress getting Tina in the discard pile? Probably not, right? Just worry about that later. Just value the basic Pokemon here. Dragapult's like the big thing to establish, but you already have that. Maybe get Hoot Hoot. Oh no, I think the Hoot Hoot might be prized. Is one of the owl pieces prized? It might be. It might be. All right, Drago grabbed. Not giving Clement the Iono. I guess Clement also only had 3 cards in hand. So even if Clement has an Arven or Iono here, like the follow-up's not going to be that great. So you definitely want to avoid the Iono here. I didn't really realize how few cards Clement had in hand here. Yeah, heavily playing towards you're always going for the research here, pretty much no matter what. Not even really a question of that. All right. Ooh, we need some energy. Okay, there's a Vessel. Also the Jamming Tower. Also already getting the Tina in the discard pile. I think, has James found turn 1 Jamming Tower all 3 games? Attach a bench is a huge tell. I don't know why he did that. A huge tell what? That there's no Cleffa, or... I'm never attaching bench with anything good in hand? Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, there's no threat of like a turn 2 Candy Dragapult. 1 Vessel. Kind of crazy. All right. Cycling with the pawn. An Ultra Ball found. You could E-Switch Active Retreat to Cleffa here, I guess. You could Ultra Ball for Cleffa, E-Switch Active Retreat. But the hand's fine. You have access to Drago plus Research next turn. So you don't need to, like, overextend down that route, I guess. The idea of it's kind of cool, but there's the pass. All right, top deck from Clement one time. Dragapult. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and pass it back over to James here. Just hold the hand. Pretty exciting stuff. There's the pass. All right. How big of an advantage can James take from this. I mean, you got the Dragapult attack set up, which I think what you want to do. You can Ultra Ball anyway, the Super Rod. I don't think there's anything to recover with the Super Rod here, so it makes sense. Give it up. Attach to the Drago V, and then research here. And we're looking for a switch or Ogerpon E-switch to move the Pheasantipity then. Or Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher, I guess, also works. Prime Catcher wouldn't be bad. KO the Dreepy with the energy plus the Pidgey here. And then set up for a potential Kyurem board wipe on that following turn. Hypothetically, what would happen if finals didn't want the finals game to be on stream? Is there even an option? No, you just get a game loss. You get a match loss, whatever. I don't think they would DQ you. I think they just give you a match loss. Oof, there's the Prime. Also has the attach retreat. So how much do you care about that energy on the bench Dreepy is the question here. Let's start with that Pawn Excel. We can either E-switch to the active and retreat, or we can prime up the bench Dreep. Gonna go aggressively for the prime of the bench Dreep. This does lead to a win on the next turn with a Kyurem play, which James will probably have access to with Legacy Star still available and an Ultra Ball in the hand. Nest Ball coming out here. Could go for the second Regidrago. Another Pawn. Get the Mew maybe. Goes for the Mew. I like the Mew grab here. Constant draw power under any circumstances if you can get your hand low enough, of course. Something we saw come back to bite James in game 1 with the comeback from Clement. Ultra Ball, Nest Ball. Just go ahead and shuffle it up. Probably not going to go any further this turn. I mean, another Drago doesn't seem terrible to get here, to be honest. If you do get Iono'd, there's an Iono off the top. I don't hate getting another Drago established, to be honest. You have E-switch in hand as well. I don't hate going like another Drago plus an E-switch. All right. I mean, Arven's just seems like not good enough here. It's got to be an Iono, I feel like. It's a Vessel. Okay. Now we're talking. We can punch for 10 damage. We have Counter Catcher. But I think this one's over here for... I think we're going to see a Kyurem play. As long as Kyurem's not prized. I don't know if it's prized or not, but I think with an Ultra Ball in hand and Legacy Star available, James should be able to get Kyurem and get it in the discard pile. No problem on this next turn. And that'll be a dub for James here at the Lille Regional Championships. We'll let Clement cycle out. Oh, no, wait, hold up. My bad. We have Night Stretcher for Pidgey. We survive another attack. The Kyurem will not board wipe us yet. James could still go for the Kyurem play and kill 3 Dreepies. My bad. Knock out 3 Dreepies. They survive, I swear. All right, pass. Not even going to play the Counter Catcher? Not even going to go... Like, I feel like you got to pray there. It's unlikely to do anything, but... Do you go for the Kyurem play here? I kind of want to go... I would go for the Kyurem play here, to be honest. And you still have Legacy Star available as well. Kyurem KO Triple Dreep. Pretty sick, right? And you still, yeah, with the Legacy Star still available, I feel like this is a fine play to go for. Yeah, with Legacy still available, it feels pretty safe. We could even start to build up a Drago on the bench with like 2 or 3 energy, to be honest. So get some energy here, get another Drago, start to set up a benched attacker. I feel like it seems fine. We'll see what James goes for. It is going to be that Kyurem play, though, it looks like. Completely remove the threat of a potential Dragapult next turn, no matter how well Clement draws. Unless Clement somehow like plays Lieutenant Surges and plays like Thornton plus Iono. A little too wild. Pawn number 1. Drago's in the hand. Pawn number 2. Okay, so we're not going to go to set up the extra Drago on the bench. Just going to play around this active Drago. It looks like here from James. Hold on to the E-switch. And it's going to go for that Kyurem play here. I think. Hold up. James is thinking about it. Do I Kyurem? Or do I go for the Dragapult? I think the Kyurem play makes sense here. You have so much time to recover from that. Just KO the Triple Dreepy. You could burn that Nest Ball at this point, maybe. That'd be like the only thing. Triple Dreepy every time. Yep. Dreepy's down. Down to 1 prize card for James. Has the Mew in play, so even if there is an Iono, has some draw power to work with. Clement still needs like a top... Alakazam. Dude. Oh my gosh. This is a pretty... I mean, I don't know. This was the finals, I guess. Turo, let's see it. Honestly, yeah. I'm down to see Clement hit the Turo here. Go out on your own terms. Turo is the best ending here. It is definitely the best ending for sure. Turo is the... I catch the festivity. Into the Turo. Catch. Oh, no Turo. Just the gust. There's a switch to the pawn and E-switch in the hand as well. And the Ogre Pawn takes the KO. James gets his first major dub with the Reggie Drago.